All right. Chat, what up? How you guys doing? Hello. What's good? What's really good? It's your boy. Let me get booted up. Let's play some motherfucking games. How you guys doing? Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. Man, I've been, my schedule's kind of getting fucked up. I've been sleeping in a little bit too much lately, dude. I kind of like woke up like right before stream again. I gotta stop doing that. It's kind of not good. I hope you guys are all doing well. What up? What's really good in this small indie game? That's right, our favorite small indie game, Dead by Daylight. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. There's probably nothing new, right? I'm assuming. I think this is like the final day of the event, though, right? Like, that's kind of exciting. It's kind of exciting for the event to go the fuck away, to be honest with you, because I've been not really enjoying the event. That's kind of nice. But other than that, I don't think there's anything new going on. We're reading the AMA today. Oh, yeah, there's the AMA today. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we can read through it. Is it on Reddit? Or where is it? Yeah, I'd be down with that. I'd be down to go through and read it. I mean, I'm assuming it's probably the same thing as always, though, right?
Didn't think you'd show up.
Man, Trix is still here. My lord. Yeah, I'm assuming it's probably the same thing as always, though, right? It's probably a whole lot of, like, PR answers. A whole lot of, like, we have, you know, we're working on this behind the scenes, but, like, I can't share more information because I'm not allowed. Like, I'm assuming it's a whole bunch of that kind of shit. I mean, again, I'm still down to do it anyway because fuck it. Like, it's probably going to be decent info, but yeah, we can see. Code Reddit 1 mil. Wait, are they giving us 1 million? What the fuck? Really? Did we get 1 million kajillion blood points just for them doing an AMA? That's pretty sick. Well, if there's not an actual code and she just made that up, then I'm going to take away her VIP. But she better hope it's a code. Hey, I got a free gift. It's blood points, my favorite. Woo! Reddit. What was it? Reddit 1 mil or something? What was it? Reddit 1 mil. It was not 1 million. It was a crow. It was a goddamn crow. I got debated, dude. I got debated into thinking I was going to be a millionaire. Okay, I need more cakes. I need more stable cakes. Dude, what's up, Color? What's your question, man? I never said it was blood points. I know. Look, if it wasn't a code at all, then I was gonna take your VIP away, but it's okay. It was a code. It just wasn't. I baited myself because it says 1 mil. Like, why does it say 1 mil? Is there another reason for the 1 mil? I thought it was gonna be I thought it was gonna be 1 million blood points. What was the code? It's Reddit 1 mil, all one word, and it's just like a little charm or something. What's up, newbie? Is fucking devs debating us. I know. That's what I'm telling you, man. Why would you name it Reddit 1 mil? Like, what the fuck? You know what we think that's gonna be. You know what I mean? Please. I haven't played DVD in a week or two because I can't stand Matt Mercer calling me poor every time I open the game. That's kind of funny. That's actually kind of funny. Poor, misguided Nikki. You're just like, bro, please. I'm not that poor, Matt. Come on, brother. Come on, man. Maybe the Reddit hit 1 million members. Oh yeah, it's probably something like that, right? True. Where can I go find it? To Reddit r/Dead by Daylight. Official Dead by Developer AMA. Wait, let me go see. Oh yeah, there's over 1 million now. There's 1,100,000 people on there apparently. But let me pull up the AMA. Doot. Oh my god, there's like a massive wall of rules. Wait, this isn't the AMA, is it? No, this is not the AMA. What the fuck did I click on? Am I dumb? Am I a dumb bitch? Oh no, I must have clicked on something else on accident. Doot. Should I do the like someone made like an answers compilation? Is that like should I just be doing that? I don't know. Use the compilation. Okay, I think there's 3 of them, though. Yeesh, man. Yeesh. This is so much work. Okay, hold on. Also, every time I click on the compilation, I gotta fucking redo the thing. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, give me a moment. I'm almost there. Hold up,
Anyone
hold
have
up.
a story they want to share?
Shut up, Sable. Not now. Pretty sure accounts like Dweet have every answer posted on their Twitter too. Ah, that's fair. I already set this up though, so I think we're good. Let me spend a little bit more points, and then let me shut her up. Okay. Roy. That's right. Yes, it's Roy. Okay, perfect. I think we should be good now. All right. Let's see how great these answers are for this AMA. I'm pretty excited. I'm wondering how answerable of questions people ask them, you know? All right. Here we go. Yeah, sure. Since Saw has a full chapter of DVD changes, you'll be attending its annual event, SawCon 2024. Wait, I kind of want to see who asked these. Like, who asked this question? Fuck, wait, maybe I should actually just do the actual thread. Because this is kind of funny. This is funny. You know what? I think this just convinced me that I think I need to actually go on the actual thread. I want to see who asked that. Because I feel like I'm probably going to know who it was, right? Like, I have to know who what. Like, it's got to be someone I know. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to the actual thread. Whatever. Fuck it. I've already been convinced. It didn't take very much at all. Hold on. That's a good question. That's a very good question. And they didn't fall for it either. They didn't fall for it at all. That's wild. Yeah, fuck the answers compilation, dude. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just go through it old school. Are you guys ever planning on adding a variation to any of the current original maps that are set during the daytime or night or vice versa? I've really got a ton of variety to the map pool and changed the vibe of certain maps significantly. I don't know anything about coding or how games are made, but it doesn't seem like it'd be insanely hard to pull off. But I definitely could be very wrong. They said, yes, this is something we're considering for the future. We're looking into what would be needed for it and see how this would be deployed for the maps. So this is like another just like we're looking into it answer. Is there only one gold toolbox per realm? Bro, this isn't going to be a thing anymore. Because fucking Matt's gone. Toba Landing, I wonder what they say about this. Are these, has there been golden toolboxes in any of the new maps? Is that a thing? I'm pretty sure this was like a Matt Walker thing. And then when he left, I didn't think it was a thing anymore. Because I don't think there's been any new golden toolboxes, right? Anyway, hold on. Actually, hold on. I'll just read it. Toba and Nostromo wreckage are both in the same realm, but are very different maps. So is there only one golden toolbox on one of them, or do both maps have a golden toolbox? Unknown's map is another example. It's in the same realm as Dredges. So does it have a golden toolbox that's been found, or does Unknown's have one too, since it's such a different map, or does it not have one since Dredge Maps already has one? It is indeed one per realm. Really? Because like back in the day, it used to be one per map, right? I'm pretty sure there used to be one on every. Or wait, was there? Now I can't remember. Even if visually it's different, I take from the question that you look for that you look for this kind of Easter egg too, you look for this kind of Easter eggs. And I like it too. Let's see what else we can come up with. See, I didn't think there was any new like. I don't think there was any new like, whatchamacallit, golden toolboxes in a while. It's one per realm. Yeah, I haven't seen them in a long time. Like I remember they used to be like a thing that were like all over the place. And I thought that there was like multiple per realm. I could have swore there was someone like multiple maps and realms back in the day, but I don't know. Are there any plans to expand the features of legendary characters? For example, giving them their own menu portraits when selected, bloody prestige cosmetics, etc. They said, yes, we've been considering a system for legendary outfits that would allow them to have their own outfits and other visibility options, like a character in the selection menu. We have a bunch of legendary outfits that we'd love to get different variations for too. Pog. That's a pretty direct answer. I like it. During the release of the All Things Mega chapter, a very small minority of people said they weren't okay with creatures like the Wendigo being in the game as it was a closed culture. However, I, as a Native American, would absolutely love to see the Wendigo and other creatures from my culture being represented in DVD. Could you guys comment on the possibility of this being a reality? Thank you. This is an interesting... They said, thanks for letting us know. When we consider cultural or folkloric content, we surround ourselves with experts to make sure the content is not toxic or incendiary. That's an interesting term to use. And tips on how we can shine it with the right light. Our goal is to make amazing characters that are fun and represent different cultures, folklore, and themes. Dave. Pog. I mean, sure. Sure, man. Sure. That's an interesting perspective, though, to be honest with you. What is a golden toolbox? Basically, there used to be these like Easter eggs on maps where like they would hide like a little golden toolbox in certain places. Like some of them would be really obvious. Like I remember like Release Haddonfield, it was like really obvious. It would just be like under like a picnic table, like in like one of the parks. There would just be like there would be like a big golden toolbox. But then on some other maps, like on Old Cowshed, it would be like way up in like the like ceiling rafters of like Fractured Cowshed. It'd be like tucked up there, like kind of stuck. Like how you'd imagine like a basketball would get stuck or something. Like there was like it was like way up in like the rafters stuck. Like they used to have like golden toolboxes kind of like hidden in every map or whatever as like a little Easter egg thing. But again, I thought that was a Matt Walker thing. I thought like Matt Walker did that mostly. So I thought it kind of like stopped being a thing once he left the company, but I don't know. Like, I mean, like maybe it still is happening. I don't know. Is there a chance you'll make a rework of certain perks / killers that seem to be really outdated or unused by the majority of the players to increase the usage? Definitely. A recent update for the twins had that exact goal. In fact, low use characters don't always make it to the top of the list, but we try to and update them periodically as we don't want any of them to be ignored. As for perks, we've shifted our focus to include more boosts for low use perks in an effort to diversify the meta. You should be seeing more of this as time goes on. Pog, thanks Mike, let's go. Hey, it's Reyna. We can infer that all the modes and modifiers will probably come back at some point, but have you considered maybe making all of them permanent but be in a rotation? Like this week will be 2v8, the next week will be Chaos Shuffle, and so on. That way they are permanently in the game, but each one will still feel fresh each time to come back. They said, if I told you, they'd have to kill me. What is this? Alright. It's the old monkey speak no evil. Alright. It kind of sounds like Reyna might be onto something here. From the I think what I'm getting at is I think Reyna was onto something here. Yeah. Honestly, that's probably like the best answer that he can give for that. You know what I mean? That's like the best way that you can clue at it without saying anything else. Can we get more perk and customization loadout presets up from 3? To expand upon it, could we potentially have the ability to favorite the loadout and name it and copy paste it to the other survivors and killers? Yeah, having like a global loadout would be nice. It was supposed to be in the original new store update, but was delayed due to time constraints. No copy paste function, but more presets and the option to name them will launch when we finish the feature. Pog, let's go. Cool. I feel like a lot of these answers are actually getting, or like a lot of these questions are actually getting answered. Honestly, like this feels like better overall. Do you have any plans to rework Myers or Freddy? It's been highly requested that they seem to no longer stack up with other killers. Freddy has an update plan. Pog, we'll have more information on that soon, so please stay tuned. Myers is definitely also on our radar, and we're hoping to see an update for him in a not so distant future. Mike, that's kind of nice. They're just saying like there's something coming for Freddy. Myers is, you know, kind of farther out, but kind of sure.
The pain of not being able to do this on my phone.
I'm guessing they're probably not going to answer this, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Yo, Jinzuki, what up? 22 buttons for shit a gamer. Thank you. Wait, you can't use your Prime on your phone? Like, you gotta run to your computer just to use your Prime? Because that sucks. Yo, thank you for 22. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Logi, what up? How's it going? Sorry, where were we? Is there any interest, even passing interest, on crossing DBD over with other things, e.g. having DBD characters make guest appearances on other properties? I understand this is the kind of question where well, they've already done this with like Until Dawn. We need to keep your lips sealed, so a vague or personal answer is fine by me. Of course, and it already happened. DBD characters have made cameos in other games like Move or Die, For Honor. Oh yeah, wait, what did I say? For Honor is what I meant. Wait, what did I say? I think I said For Honor. I don't know, maybe I said something else. But yeah, For Honor. I remember Trapper was in For Honor. I didn't know about Move or Die actually. Wait, I've played Move or Die. Wait a minute, Move or Die is like actually a game I've played with friends. It's like a dumb little party game type thing. What was from DBD and Move or Die? Yeah, like me and Mariah and Colin have played Move or Die a bunch of times. Like we're fucking around on that game for a while there. Huh? I can't think of what DVD related was on that. I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, it's also apparently in Siege. Yeah. So yeah, that's already a thing. Will there be a new roadmap for plan changes? The one you guys made last year told us all the different changes that that told us all the different changes was awesome, and it would be equally as awesome if you guys did another one for the coming months. They said there will be. We're going right now. That should be available by the end of the month. Glad to see that you enjoyed these. And it was Mandy, Pog. This guy says, hi there. What is the status of the Swamp Moon work? Being the last one still needed for the Realm Beyond update. Yes, and that will depend on what opens up in the roadmap. Our art team has some great ideas already on the level design side, we'll need to do a pass on the tiles and make sure the gameplay is consistent with the rest of the game, i.e. no more generators on the fence tiles. On the fence tiles? Is like, does he mean like on the outer map? I'm guessing that's what he means by fence tiles, right? I'm guessing he means like edge map. Because yeah, Swamp's like the only map where like you'll get like edge map gens and shit. You'll get really weird shit like that. So yeah. Nurse in Fortnite? True. Now the current survivors all released with voice lines. Are there any plans to go back and give older survivors voice lines? It feels a bit strange that half the survivors now speak while the other half are completely mute. We're actively exploring this internally, but we can't provide a timeline for when these new voice lines are. This is the old-fashioned... Dude, this is like... Now, this is what I know, dude. This is what I know and love. This is the old DVD AMA that I've come to know and love here. Just a question about voice lines and them saying, we're exploring this. Can't provide a timeline, but, you know, it might happen. This is... I feel like you might as well copy-paste this and just give it to every answer. But, like, just replace voice lines with whatever, like, the relevant fucking question is, you know? That's what I call it. But okay,
38
all jokes aside,
you money
I think they've actually done a really good job of answering more questions this AMA. I feel like old AMAs would all be answers like this. So it's kind of nice that like it took me this long to find this answer, because I feel like every other answer has actually been kind of nice. What are the survivors in the official release trailer up to nowadays? Do they have official names, and will we ever see them in game in any way? Also, there was a female police officer featured in a concept art book. Any words about her? What's this? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this was way back, but I think this was... Okay, I'm curious what they say about it. These survivors have been redesigned to the original 4 that are in the game today. There are so many concepts that we dropped and never used along the way. I have to admit it would be nice to revisit these concepts eventually. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I thought that's what that was. I thought these were, like, the original designs for, like, Dwight, Meg, Claudette, Jake, or whatever. Like, they basically had designs for them, and then they, like, slowly, like, changed them into what they were. But these were, like, the original models for them or whatever. Yeah, that's what I thought it was too. Yeah, it's not like they're like separate people. Like I think those were the same people they had. But I mean, they are like very unique looking. So yeah, I feel like they probably could like remake these kind of model characters as like newer ones, you know? The person asking you even acknowledged that? Oh, they said another one's in the trailer were early versions of the survivors we actually got, but let's ignore that. Oh, I didn't even notice. Okay, so they're basically saying like, would you ever make this separate characters, I guess.
18 months. Holy
like
smokes.
He said let's ignore that, and then I feel like Dave did not ignore that. Yeah, I think Dave ignored him saying to ignore it. Why is everything in the deep rift blue? Thank you. It's blue because the rift is blue, and we've gone deeper into it. Joking aside, we'll be adjusting how we create variants in our battle pass outfits in the future as we continue to update the system and its rewards. It will not always be blue. Pog, I want colors other than blue, man. Give me some cool other skins. Like fucking hook it up, dude. Hook it up. Hello, I'm gonna start with a thank you for doing this AMA today. Now for the question. We have started to get more and more stats these year, more and more stats these years. Something great. Now it'd be nice to know if you people plan on... God, this is hard to read. Now it would be nice to know if you people plan on release more and bigger stats. One example may be the average prestige on the characters. Such as something we love to give, and we're going to continue to release with more stats and players. We try to always show something that will appeal to a wide range of players, so something fun together with something more serious. If you have any requests for what stats you want to see, please feel free to ask on our forums. The more we see what our players are wanting to see, and the stats post more, we can tailor to these requirements. Yeah. Stats are cool, man. I like stats. I feel like stats are cool because, like, I don't know, I think seeing, like, stuff like kill rates and pick rates and that kind of stuff is pretty sick. I feel like, generally speaking, like, I don't know. You also ignore what I'm saying to ignore it? Yeah, it was kind of ignorable. It made it very ignorable, you know? Yeah, you people. What the hell you mean, you people? What the hell you mean? I don't think so, boneless dip. You better watch your mouth, boy. Zuckerman Joy, thanks for 18 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Also, Chilloween, thanks for the 38 months. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support, you guys. Thank you. Good to have you back in. Appreciate you. Wow, this is a big one. Do you have plans on making generators more interesting by including gameplay variety when using them? You can make all 7 generators on the map have random colors assigned to them with different gameplay requirements fully needed to complete them. What generators could have small minigames that are typical skill check, similar to the Skull Merchant's drones minigame. Black gens can be stopped at 90% unless the player grabs a gear somewhere on the map to fully complete the gen. Purple gens might have more skill checks that either make the generator complete work faster or detriment to lose progress when it's in skill checks. Green gens have no changes and just act as they are now. Actually, I unironically think that these suggestions from River 6 are actually really good. Because, like, my main concern with this is, like, Hold on, I'm curious what they say. We're currently exploring different types of gameplay for the generators and how we would create something like that feels fresh, interesting for the players. Here's a hint: we actually something coming your way for a future event. Oh my lord, this AMA is so hard to read. We have other ideas and prototypes, and I would love to see those ideas come to life. Yeah, like these are actually good ideas, because I feel like the biggest thing that I would worry about with this kind of thing is, like, for instance, I feel like when I've heard this suggestion in the past, I've always heard things like, you know, like Friday the 13th style, where you like collect gas in a spark plug or whatever the fuck, or I guess you could say Killer Clown style now, you know what I mean? But like with that kind of thing, it just creates a lot of RNG, right? Because like you might get it done in like 10 seconds, or it might take like a long time. But I feel like the way that like River Styx were saying it actually is pretty good. Like for instance, like the black generator was the one that like required like a gear, but you would still have to repair 90% of it, right? You just need the gear at some point, which kind of makes it interesting. Because like even if you find the gear right away, it's like, oh, that's really good, but we still have to do 90% of the gen, right? It's almost just like a BMP off the gen, and that's it, which is kind of interesting. But also the gen can't just be rushed out without finding the gear too, which is kind of interesting. I feel like it's a neat concept. I do think that like the ideas that he put here are actually really good. Like I feel like these kind of gens don't seem like they will like, even like the gen that causes more skill checks. Like I don't feel like these gens would like consistently get finished way faster than other ones, or way slower than other ones, right? Like maybe the skill check gen could get done faster if you have like hyper focus and like bardic inspiration or something. I don't know, but it's neat. I kind of like that. I kind of like it as a concept. I don't know. Currently, hey, it's Rain again. Currently, the give props option in post game doesn't visibly do anything or impact players. If it has any impact at all, correct me if I'm wrong, have you considered maybe adding a small reward that comes with it? Maybe shards, blood points, or even a tiny bit of XP? Did they answer this? Thank you. We appreciate your suggestion. In the coming days, we'll discuss this and consider its prioritization. Did you just props her? Did they just give Reyna props on her question about props? I feel like they just propsed it. I feel like they just gave Reyna a thumbs up on Reyna's question about giving a thumbs up. They're like, thank you. Great suggestion. Thumbs up. Great. You get a tiny amount of XP, and I do too. Props. Like, what the fuck? But I mean, I do think like, this is a good point. I mean, I would love for props to actually do something. Hi, since the bundle's new feature was implemented in the store, are we going to see, again, individual cosmetic pieces from past rifts? Jane's Bohemian Wonderhead. Hello, I'm going to be real with you. I don't really care about skin stuff. I'll read it real quick anyway. We'll start rotating butter with outfits from the past rifts to make sure the players are getting access to older content and has been added to the store. Cool. Yeah, sure. I don't really care about skins. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Are there any updates or plans to revisit old chapters that didn't receive maps, such as the All Kill chapter or Binding of Kin? While we on the level design team don't control the content of the chapters, we definitely are eager to delve deeper into the lore and environments mentioned in the archives, character bios, tomes, and even comic books. We appreciate your enthusiasm and interest. Please keep the feedback coming. Although we can't specify when, we're committed to exploring these elements in the future. Man, that's a fucking AMA answer right there, baby. I mean, look, Andre, I know that your hands are probably tied and you probably can't like say much else, but like, that's an AMA answer right there, baby. Would it be possible to add an accessory toggle for cosmetics? This would save Hattie mains. Bro, please. Okay, I don't really care much about accessories, but this is a really good suggestion. Adding accessories is an excellent idea that we can consider. Thanks for the suggestion. Woo! Fog, that is an excellent idea. Like a fucking turning off back bling type thing. You know what I mean? Would be amazing. I would love that. They went, okay, yeah, that's pretty much their answer. They were like, okay, sure, okay. Will you acknowledge the rising trend of hackers impersonating small streamers and casual players to get the actual innocent player banned? Bro, this happened like one time and someone made a video on it. There's clear bias of only helping large creators who are impacted by this. No, there's not. There's almost no chance of smaller creators, casual players getting the case given a second look by a real person unless they have a large fan base. I don't think this is actually true. We've investigated the issue you mentioned and are actively working with our EAC partners to unban the affected account. We've reached out to the player, we apologize for the error that led to the ban, and will offer compensation. We're also reviewing our processes to prevent such incidents in the future. While we can't share too many details on this topic, as doing so could aid those developing cheats, we want to reassure our players that significant efforts are continuously underway behind the scenes to maintain a fair, safe, and enjoyable gaming experience. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, this is a dumb question to ask for the AMA. I agree. I hate that this is even being added. Because, like, obviously they're looking into this, right? Like, all it takes is, like 3 people to mention this to the devs, you know what I mean? Like, all it takes is them knowing that this is happening at all, and they're clearly going to be looking into it. Like, there's no way that they're going to want to just let this go. And I hate seeing this thrown into the AMA. It just feels pointless to me. Like, of course. Like, no. Like, Like what do you expect for an answer here? Are they just gonna say, no, we hate you, we're just gonna let the hackers get you all banned for free, fuck you? Like, the answer is always gonna be like, yeah, we can't say exactly what we're doing because that'll give the hackers info that'll help them get an edge over us. So we can't say what we're doing, but we're aware of it and we're looking into it and we're gonna like try to handle it the best we can, right? That's basically all that can be said about it, you know? Like, there's nothing that you can really say, you know what I mean? Also, I don't really like, I hate this too, like the bias of helping large creators. Like, that's not true. Like, that's not true at all. I feel like it's very obvious when it happens to a larger creator because they're a large creator. Like, that's not really bias. That's just kind of like if little fucking Timmy from like the middle of fucking nowhere, Montana, has a heart attack and dies tomorrow, and then fucking Brad Pitt has a heart attack and dies tomorrow, which one do you think you're hearing about? You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna hear all about one of them, and you're not gonna hear about the other one, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to say that little Timmy's life isn't worth as much, but like, that's just the reality of life. You know what I mean? Like, if a big content creator gets hit by something, you're gonna fucking hear about it all the time. There's no possible way to ever miss it. Whereas, like, if this happens with a smaller account, as long as that smaller account actually takes action and like contacts the devs, I'm sure they'll help. You know what I mean? It's just that, like, I think they might actually have to take the action because it might not be known otherwise. Whereas, like, if it happened to like Skirms, every fucking buddy would be saying it, right? Like, if Skirms got banned tomorrow from like a hacker, everyone and their grandmother would be like never shutting up about it. The devs wouldn't be able to not ignore it, right? It would be everywhere. Like, if it happened to some like non-huge content creator, they would actually just have to take the effort to reach out. But if they reached out, I guarantee that the devs would still like. I just hate this. It just feels like they're just being rude, like, for no reason. Like, there's clear bias for large content creators. Like, no, that's just reality. Like, no, unfortunately, that's just reality. That's just the world we live in. That's just reality. That's just kind of how things work. Like, I don't think the devs are like maliciously leaving out people that aren't large content creators or something. It's just annoying. I don't know. That just kind of annoys me. Will we ever be able to sort characters by favorites on prestige level? A favorite system is something we've been looking into for a while, but we're still seeing how it can be done properly with the current framework. Sure. Complaints about implausible hits have been piling up recently. To quote Hens, whoa, that hit! Are there any efforts? That wasn't a very good Hens impression. Wait, what's Hens sound like? He's very, like, deep voiced German, right? I can't even, no, I'm not even gonna try. I was gonna try to do a Hens impression, but then I realized it was gonna be really offensive and I didn't want to do it to Hens. Okay, I like Hens too much. Are there any efforts to increase the server tick rate to increase the accuracy of player positions? This will make a big difference, especially for fast-moving killers like Billy, Blight, or the Oni. Personally, I don't think a maximum ping limit of 2000 ms is up to date, especially since a high ping only helps one side, namely the killer. Would it be fair for all killers to change the maximum ping limit to 500 ms? Alternatively, I could also imagine more server interventions in which interactions are advised. Burn Tiramisu. Person's given some decent suggestions. It just feels bad when you see that the other person has a red ping and you lose because of that and not because the other person's better. High ping simply destroys any skill expression. Okay, so I had to poke the reclusive coders on this one. Seems that it's not clear that having the server running at a higher tick rate would result in more accurate player positions. However, if we're seeing bad ping hits being validated, which it seems we might need to have another look at the way we do it. The gameplay hive mind. Interesting. Do it. Defend all of Germany. I can't. I don't even know how to. I don't even know. But yeah, that's right. Bro, dude, Hens. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa, brother. That hit. Whoa, brother. Whoa. Yeah, this is interesting. I mean, again, I don't know enough about like server tick rate and stuff. Like, I vaguely know what the terminology means, but I'm not like smart enough coding wise to really know what turning up a tick rate on a server would do. You know what I mean? I don't know. So like, I can't really give I can't really give an insight on this, but I'm just gonna say that it seems like they're at least acknowledging it in some way, I guess, which is nice. I don't know. I don't like honestly, maybe like this is wrong and maybe this is right. I just don't know enough to say. I don't know. How about a fast proceed system where I can choose like 5 items the system should prefer over other items and I can proceed with 1 click? Anything? I like how they said click with a K. That's kind of cool. Anything planned in the future? Think of the suggestion. We'll consider it while we are discussing the improvement for blood progression. Pog. It's been a long time since the experiment where procedures were hidden in lobby and we were told you would post the results at some point. Is that still planned? The idea of this would be given around the Castlevania chapter release. Oh, okay, cool. I mean, I think procedures should just be hidden in the lobby. I don't know why they're not. Any official statement on when cosmetic gifting will be added to the game? We don't have any official statement about it, but it's still in the works and not abandoned. Cool. Great. Awesome. Great. So we get a definitive list of original characters' ages or birth dates. Very few characters have actual established ages, and it's something we're interested in. Thanks for letting us know that interest. We do not have definite ages for most characters by design. Not saying this will never be defined, but it's not something we're currently considering. Yeah, how old's Plague, bro? Like, she's like from the Babylonian Empire, right? Or some shit. Like, I think Plague's pretty old, man. I don't know. Besides sending an email, what are the most effective methods platforms to send feedback? The most effective way of giving feedback is our forums and Reddit. These are the two strongest platforms for discussion. Hey, that's good to know, so keep that in mind. With Castlevania being added, will it mean that vampire from the tome cutscene will never be used? Also, wait, the vampire from the tome cutscene? I don't even know what they're talking about. I haven't watched the tome cutscenes. Also, I want to say Unknown is the coolest original killer ever. Sable is my new favorite survivor, and the map is pretty good. Just want to compliment the creators of that chapter. Nice. I can't comment on the Castlevania chapter question. Pain. That's the second part. We are happy to work with a great team of artists. Yeah, good stuff. Sable's also my favorite. Let's go, brother. See, this is all everyone needed in a DVD. All it needed to bring the DVD community together was a goth girl. That's all. That's it. Turns out that a bunch of gamer nerds, a bunch of fucking nerds playing video games, all they need is just a goth girl to come together, and then everyone's happy, you know? It's just like that. Many Survivor players are extremely annoyed by Skull Merchant's power and will often leave a match just to avoid playing against her. Sometimes it gets to the point where survivors disconnect as soon as they see her in the distance, or instantly kill themselves on hook, which causes her kill rate to reach an insane 70%. Do you plan to change Skull Merchant in any way, or are you satisfied with her current state? As designers, we can't really say we're happy with where Skull Merchant is currently, and it's something we're looking into. We have some bigger changes planned for her the next year. Pretty vague answer, but like, I figured so. I mean, at least they're not saying that they're happy with it, right? So I guess there's at least that. You know, I don't know. Bestie, you missed it. Go up one. Wait, did I miss the Sokon one? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? The question below the Sable one. Oh, did I? Oh, you're right. Oh, wait, I don't know who it is. It was Jose. Damn, dude, they tried. Oh, they tried. Oh, but they got him with a road on these nuts. They said not our first rodeo, and they said rodeo on these nuts. Got him. If I had a Reddit account, I'd upvote that, but I don't have a Reddit account. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like it. I like it. I like it. Honestly, touche. Touche. Good, yo, good shit, Jose MV86. Good shit, man. Good shit. Go up one. Tofu goes up 12. Look, I didn't know how long ago that message was sent. Okay, I've just been kind of speed reading. Anyway, sorry, it's going down. Slugging is always slugging has become extremely common lately. A lot of killers create special builds to down all survivors and then wait until they bleed out in the ground. Some perks like knockout promote this playstyle even more. Are there any plans to add a feature which will prevent such unpleasant situations? Unbreakable, boon exponential, not grouping up and getting slugged, good gameplay from the survivors. Although I do gotta say, I think knockout is not a healthy perk. I do think perks that promote this kind of stuff is very unhealthy, because I don't think this should be promoted, but I do feel like if this happens to a survivor team, it's kind of your fault. I don't know. I don't know how else to say it. Like, it's kind of your fault. There are a few different big issues of this caliber that we're brainstorming and trying to address the right way. Other than saying we're working on it, all I can really tell you is that these issues are very complicated and all sorts of angles need to be considered. We're definitely aware of it, and we're trying to be as thorough as we can be, which is a good answer, because realistically, yeah, you can't just like, for instance, like they tried the whole base kit unbreakable thing, and it didn't really work the way that I think people wanted it to, and then everyone kind of hated it. So I feel like, yeah, it is a complicated answer to like give, you know. It's not like an easy, like, yeah, we'll just do this one thing and it'll be fixed, you know what I mean? We can't control our solo queue team going all going down to one spot. Yeah, but again, like solo queue is not a good answer for that, because like if you have bad solo queue teammates, then you're gonna lose no matter what, you know what I mean? Like, you're just gonna lose. But like, is it really like that much worse to lose to getting slugged versus losing to getting hooked? Like, no matter what, you're gonna lose, right? I mean, unless it is like, if it is significantly like, if it's like a significantly worse experience to like have a bad solo queue team and then get all slugged out versus having a bad solo queue team and getting 12 hooked, like if that is a really, really much worse experience, then yeah, maybe there should be something done. Because I don't know, I feel like at the end of the day, the way I see it is that if I solo queue and my team's bad, then we just lose no matter what, and I don't really care how we lose. I'm just like, okay, I mean, my team sucks. I flipped a coin when I fucking queued up for, you know, solo queue, and I got the side of the coin that gave me the bad team, and now I'm just fucked, you know. And there's not really much you can do about it. Do you feel like slugging has become more common in general? No, not at all. I can't even remember the last time I've got slugged. Like, slugging almost never happens. And also, there's a bunch of anti-slug perks for when it does happen, right? Like, there's so many things that you can run, right? Like Unbreakable, Boon Exponential, like even like stuff like Soul Guard, We're Gonna Live Forever. Like, there's so many things that are like good anti-slug perks. Even like Power Struggle Flip-Flop, although I guess if you're getting like literally bled out to death, then maybe that doesn't do anything, but yeah, I don't know. Old for the people, buckle up. Even current for the people, buckle up is still pretty good, you know, honestly. Everyone getting slugged is 4 minutes of non-interaction per person. 12 hooks is less than 2 minutes of non-interaction per person. Yeah, true. And also, when you're hooked, I feel like it's a lot more reasonable for, like, unhooks to happen as opposed to picking up slugs. I guess I just feel like... I don't know. I guess I just feel like, from my experience, the only time that a 4-man slug happens is, like, when the survivors are doofing up really, really badly. You know? I'm generally pleased at how many concrete answers and mostly explicit dates they've given us on this. True. Yeah, true. Agreed. If you don't use anti-slug perks because you feel they're not useful, then you're getting slugged often. If you feel like you get slugged all the time, why not bring anti-slug? That's what I'm saying, right? Like, I feel like if I was getting slugged out all the time, if that was, like, actually becoming... Like, if it really was becoming extremely common, then, like, wouldn't Unbreakable just be on every build? And then, like, slugging would be dog shit? You know what I mean? Or, like, even, like, Boon Exponential. Like, you put Boon Exponential on a spot, like... And then slugging becomes infinitely harder. Like, I don't know. I just don't see the problem with this. Like, okay, I think it's like a minor problem. I do think perks like Knockout shouldn't exist. Because I do think like having perks like Knockout is literally just promoting unhealthy gameplay. Like, Knockout to me is like the killer version of Boil Over. You know what I mean? I think Boil Over is the same way. Boil Over is a perk that like just promotes shitty gameplay, right? Like with Boil Over, you're just trying to like go die somewhere up high where the killer has to drop down, and then like the extra wiggling is just annoying, and it's just annoying. It's just like annoying and like why, right? Boil Over is like that. I think Knockout's the exact same way. Like if you run Knockout, the only reason you would want Knockout is if you wanted to like overly slug people and leave everyone on the ground, and then like, you know, just like draw shit out for like ever. Like it's just really annoying. Like both of those are annoying, and I think they just shouldn't make perks that like heavily promote annoying gameplay styles. So I do think that is definitely a part of it, right? It's things like this, but I don't think it's like a huge issue to the point where they need to do like something like Basic and Unbreakable. Like I really do think that like getting slugged out shouldn't be happening that often, and there's already a bunch of perks that counter it. And again, like even without perks to counter it, if you just play smart, it's not gonna happen anyway. I don't know. I'm not really into it. I don't really agree with this entirely, I guess. What about when there's 2 survivors left and the killer leaves one slug for the 4K? I think that's a whole separate issue in general, because I feel like there's nothing wrong with that. I don't think the killer slugging... I mean, again, this might be a hot take. I don't know. I don't think a killer slugging for a 4K is bad at all. I think it's kind of natural for... like for the side in a video game to want to get the full win. You know what I mean? Like there's really like DBD is a weird game where you don't really like get like a win or a loss in any kind of like a concrete way, right? It's not like if you get 3 and then the last guy gets hatched, there's something that tells you like you won the match anyway and the survivors lost. Like, I mean, a lot of killers just make their own win conditions, and it's not that crazy for a killer for a killer's win condition to be killing all 4 people, right? Like that's not really that crazy to me. Like it seems kind of natural for a killer to want to kill all 4. I think if anything, that's like a gameplay design issue where I do agree that maybe something could be changed. Like that's kind of why I liked the Basic and Unbreakable, was honestly just because of that. It made like slugging for the 4K a lot more like risky / like it would just be over quickly. Like if you're slugging for the 4K, you had to either down the person in 45 seconds or the person on the ground would like pick themselves up and then the game would still be alive, you know? So I do think Basic and Unbreakable was like good for that kind of thing, you know? I actually, this might be a bit of a hot take. I actually liked Basic and Unbreakable. I know the general community didn't like it. I actually did like it. I kind of thought it was great, to be honest with you. I thought it added a lot more depth to like decision making and stuff, and I felt like it was actually solid. Like I don't think it actually made slugging that bad either. I think slugging was actually still pretty good. It just went. It was more just like when you slugged, you were kind of on a timer, you know, because you had 45 seconds before the person you slugged got picked up on their own. So like if you decide to slug, you had to like really make sure you were careful and got something done in 45 seconds, or else it was nothing at all, you know? You have a lot of very hot takes in this game? Yeah, I know. I just don't see what was so bad about Basic and Unbreakable. Like I really don't. Like I really just don't think it was that bad at all. Like I think the majority of the time whenever a killer slugs already, it's like if you're taking more than a minute to do something else, then like you're already pretty fucked anyway, you know? Like, I think the main time that would suck is, like, I guess if you had, like, the slug on top of a hook situation, but even then, like, it's fine. You can still camp it, you know? I don't know. I didn't mind Basic and Unbreakable, but I do agree that something could maybe be done about the whole slugging for the 4K thing. But other than that, I don't really think slugging's a problem. Sorry, I think I've been on this too long. Hi, great work doing another AMA. Makes the community feel heard. In any case, could we, at any given time, see a health chapter in the game? As in no new content, but instead hard focus on quality of life for the game's health. It's amazing to keep getting such good content, but old perks are being overshadowed, hard power creeped by by new ones. Old maps like Swamp have token issues, or look plain compared to others to others natured maps like Tobin Landing. Issues with hitboxes, concerned about killer balances, killers like Trapper and Myers remain at the bottom, etc. I'm interested in what to say about this because, like, I don't think one health chapter is going to fix any of this, to be honest with you. This is a bit complicated to answer because mid-chapter updates, the big ones that happen between new chapters, already serve as our dedicated time to revisit existing content and implement quality of life features. Replacing a new chapter gets a little trickier because it takes a lot of highly skilled people to create a game, but not all of those skills can be diverted to existing content. For example, concept artists and animators have a ton of work to do on new stuff, but can't necessarily help with balance changes or new quality of life features. They have different specialties. I'm glad you pointed out. This is a really good answer, though. I'm glad you pointed out older perks, though, because this feels like a great time to mention that we're currently working on a big perk update planned for this fall. This update will focus almost entirely on buffing around 20 existing less used perks. Bro, it's like that one patch all over again, creating more interesting and viable options to play with. We'll go into more specifics when it's a little closer and we have everything nailed down. Hell yeah, Mandy. Hell yeah. This is actually a really good answer, though. This is really well worded because like, yeah, they're not wrong. Like, there is a lot of devs that just can't do anything else. But also, I do think that, like, I also think that if they ever did a health chapter, if they did a health chapter, I think people would then just be upset at the amount of things that were changed from the health chapter, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think a health chapter would fix enough stuff to make people happy. Because, again, at the end of the day, I think things like Trapper and Myers, like, being at the bottom, you don't fix that unless you, like... I've said this a million times. I don't think there's any way to fix this other than fixing maps. I really don't. I think no matter what you do, like, I feel like unless you go in and you rework like essentially the only way to do this is you got to go in and make every single killer have like a significantly strong chase power. Like, so like, you got to give every killer like strong anti-loop, or you fix the maps. It's one or the other, right? Like, and like if that's how the game is going to be designed, that every single killer needs to have a powerful anti-loop, that sounds incredibly hard to like design around, right? Like, if every new killer that comes out needs to have a strong but balanced anti-loop that's also like unique and interesting, like, bro, that's a nightmare. That's a nightmare for like game design. You know what I mean? I feel like just balancing the maps would fix everything, but balancing the maps is such a long like project. I just wish they would start, because like the sooner they start, the sooner it gets done. I've been talking about this for like 5 years. Like, if it got started 5 years ago, it would have been done by now, and we would have been in a fucking perfect utopian balanced DBD society. But like, I don't know. I just think they need to start changing maps. And once they start changing maps, then things are going to get better. And that's really all you can do. But I don't think, like, I think no amount of, like doing one little, like, balance patch. There's no way they'd be able to change every map in one little balance patch. So, like, whatever they did would just be little quality of life things. But then things like Trapper and Myers being at the bottom, like, you know, and then the anti-loop being at the top would still be a thing. It also sounds insanely boring. Yeah, I agree, too. I agree with that as well. If every killer had anti-loop, I'm assuming is what you mean, right? Because, yeah, I mean, I agree. Is there no plans to add more audio settings? I would like sliders for chase music, hook screams, notifications. Damn, that would be a pretty big advantage. Find the chase music much too loud when I'm trying to track a survivor with audio, and it often gives me headaches on certain killers like Spirit, Nemesis, or any killer with seemingly louder than normal music. This is indeed a topic of discussion. Audio is a big part of the gameplay, so it's not without risk. However, we are talking about it. Sure. That's a pretty big advantage, though. Like, being able to turn down, like, chase music and shit, like, with killer would be massive, dude. That would be huge. We ever get new cosmetics or some type of reward for reaching P100? For any of the level, wait, it's not even the answer. We're presently looking into ways to add more prestige rewards, including those for P100. Looking forward to sharing those in the future. That's the AMA answer we love to see, baby. That's the AMA answer we love to see. I'm desperate to know, why did the Mystics turn on Talbot before he... Are there any plans to make solo queue better to play? EX making Kindred base kit, using the DVD mobile load screen to tell us to let us see teammates' perks? Yes. This is a good question. We're constantly looking for ways to make the striver experience... What did I just do? No. I accidentally hit my button that went forward. No. No, where was I? No. Wait, was I already where I was? Wait, maybe I already was where I was. Wait, where am I? Who are you people? No, I was. Woo, it's good. We're good. Anyway, we're constantly looking for ways to make the survivor experience better, but we'll keep these suggestions in mind. We have been hesitant to implement visible perks in the lobby due to other concerns like griefing in the lobby, dodging, but the topic as a whole. But in game, bro, why does everyone say lobby, not the lobby? Do it in game. How many, bruh? Why? Why is that? Why? Tell me why. Everyone is obsessed with showing perks in lobby. Why the lobby? Why the lobby? It's so stupid. The lobby doesn't make sense. In-game makes sense. In-game is the one that makes sense, man. Like, that way you don't have people, like, fucking dodging each other and shit. But once you get in-game, like, everyone can run whatever they want, and they're not going to get judged by people in the lobby or whatever. But once you get in-game, you can see what people have, and then you can play around what they have. Like, that's the obvious answer. And it's, like, so easy. It's so fucking easy. It would be such a huge quality of life change. But everyone is obsessed. Like, I swear, every single person I see that brings this up says about the lobby. Like, the lobby is the, I feel like I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. I'm gonna lose it. Because in the lobby, you have time to read them and understand them, but why not both? I mean, I think the answer why both is because of exactly this. Like, if you see people's perks in the lobby or whatever, you might like grief or lobby dodge or whatever. I feel like you get a lot of people like shifting around in lobbies because like they'll like join in and see somebody with like distortion and be like, oh no, I'm out of here, fucking distortion user. You know what I mean? Like you get a lot of people doing that kind of shit, and it would just be really annoying. Like I feel like and also like that also might cause a lot of issues with things like matchmaking, right? Like if lobbies are constantly having people like drop in and then, you know, fill in and then drop out and then fill in, like that's probably going to cause a lot of like matchmaking issues too if that kind of stuff is happening constantly. I feel like not showing them in the lobby to me is fine, to be honest with you. Like I think that's totally fine. I don't think you need to see what perks people have in the lobby. Also, on top of that, if you can't communicate with people in the pregame lobby, right? Like if you're on console or if you're or whatever, then like what happens if you see their perks and they see your perks and then you both try to change your perks to match each other, but then you like both change, right? Like what if they have like open-handed with aura readings? You're like, oh, let me put on some aura reading, and then you put aura reading on, but then they see you have like a Sabo build, so they're like, oh, I'll Sabo this guy, so then they put on Sabo, and then like by the time the game starts, you both have each other's builds. You know what I mean? I guess that's just a funny situation, really. At the end of the day, I guess that's not that big of a deal, but you know what I mean? Like I feel like in lobby, it's just like I just feel like you might as well not, but like in game, yeah, dude, just go in game, like you might as well. Why do I want to change my perks while my teammates are running? I would do that shit. If I saw that my teammates were like running Sabo shit, I'd be like, yo, let's go. I'll do it too. Fuck yeah. You know, I would do that shit. Absolutely. But either way, regardless, I just think being able to see each other's builds in game would be super huge. It would be super huge. Overall, the way you work around map designs are some of the weirdest I've seen. Oh God, who's this? Falbert the Gnome. And I would argue is the current main issue of the game. I agree with this, Falbert. Wow, this is... Ooh, this is going to be a good one. Oh, it's going to be a good one. Hold on, let me strap in for this one. It's a big old paragraph too. A few batches ago, you reworked the Garden of Joy. Everyone was happy about that, but the changes were overall underwhelming. Main building was even arguably stronger. You reverted some changes, but did nothing more after. In the end, the map is still problematic in a lot of ways. The only progress we got is the addition of Greenville Square, which no longer makes the map offering 100% Garden of Joy. You announced the map rework, which ended up being super underwhelming, and they did nothing to patch it. You also added Forgotten Ruins, who is probably nowadays the worst map of the game, arguably worse than RPDs. The upper area is quite empty, while the low area is just super obnoxious to play around. In the end, the only loop survivors do is endless portal entering. I think it's no mystery. People's favorite maps are older ones, Macmillan, Auto Havens, etc. They are simple but readable and thus playable, making them fun on both sides. By the way, we saw some new loops on Macmillan, which looked super weird and busted. New loop design should honestly be part of the patch notes in the same way that perk balance, etc. is one of the most important parts of the gameplay. So putting them aside is pretty weird. See, this is weird because they did put in this about the Coldwind loops. Like, they added new loops to Coldwind, and those ones were in the patch notes. It's just that one Macmillan tile was probably bugged. I'm assuming it was bugged. Because, yeah, there was, like, a filler on Macmillan that was, like, super long. Like, it was, like, a super, super long filler, and it, like, looked bugged. I don't know if it was or not, but I don't know. So, yeah, exactly, Tesserain. Agreed. Thank you. Agreed. Yeah. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure the Macmillan one was bugged because like they did put the Coldwind ones in the patch notes, like, you know, so I do think that they want to put them in the patch notes. Big question would be why, when maps have issues, you do pretty underwhelming changes and never add on later. I think I know the answer to this. And when maps are close enough to perfection, you make important, impactful changes without really mentioning it. Still want to say that the previous patches and chapters were some of the best we've seen in the game. Well, the game still has major issues. It's going to be all... I'm not going to look at the answer real quick. Yeah, I might have already showed. I'm going to just guess right now that the answer is just that they don't have enough time. That's most likely the answer. They just don't have enough time. Is almost always the answer for like almost all of these things. But hold on, I'm curious to see. Sorry. Okay, yeah, this is actually answer. Garden of Joy is still on the radar, and we aim to enhance it even more in the future, similar to what we did with Haddonfield. Forgotten Ruins will also see some changes in the coming mid chapter. We changed the placements of the portals to remove the exploitable loop. We also increased the number of pallets and investigated solutions on the placements of the exit-gates. We'll keep an eye out for the loops that are problematic. In the last BTB, we tested a new Maze Hall and Coldwind farm. It was not satisfying. It was not satisfying, and we have an updated version coming for the release. Let's go! Let's go. This is like the... Okay, coming out of this AMA, this is the one thing that I'm happy to see. As you can imagine, the gameplay is super important to us, and we want you to all have fun, so don't hesitate to send more details our way. We'll focus on the problems to improve things for everyone. For the last part of the question, we'll see how we can improve the communications to send the proper info. Community managers can be very scary when they want the patch notes, so we do our best to provide the info. But again, do not hesitate to communicate with us through the forums. Community managers can be very scary. I love this. I want, like, Mandy to come, like, reply to this with her, like, actual account and be like, who the fuck you calling scary, huh? Who the fuck you calling scary, Andre? Because, yeah, it's kind of hilarious. I think they should add images of the loop, not just written, new loops added. That would be honestly be pretty good if possible, yeah. I kind of like that idea, to be honest. So, yeah, actually, my guess wasn't really accurate at all. He kind of just said that they're changing everything.
Wubby Uwu. OhTofu.
Yo, Stone Arrow, thanks for the 64 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. We get more lore about Tarhos's guards, Alejandro, Sander, and Durkos. I don't care about lore. Following up with a question from an AMA a while back. Why has the map design team not progressed noticeably in the balance department? Ooh, Kizuati. I see. It seems every time a new map comes out, it wildly swings towards one side or the other. Forgotten Ruins came out with no pallets upstairs, incredibly close to each other gates, just a single hook downstairs with very clunky portal mechanics. Similarly, the community has been very vocal about hard and annoying to play on are the maps with tons of clutter and overwhelming detail due to random collisions and visuals being really hard to tell apart. Toba and Ashomo being worst offenders recently. Can we please get something done about the map design? There are amazing people in the community knowledgeable on map designs like AMGC. Is this the guy that like Otts always talks about or whatever? And I don't understand why the map team seemingly does not take their feedback into account. I would love a concrete plan forward for maps to be better, as they've been widely accepted as the worst aspect of Dividend since 2016. True. The upcoming chapter, we made significant changes to the Forgotten Ruins. Yeah, this is the same thing. Our community managers recently asked players on the forums which maps need to prioritize for updates. Haddonfield was a top request, and we released an update version of the map Garden Joy earlier this year. Next on our list are Baden Preschool with a focus on the main building, Garden Joy, Midwich, and Swamp. I still feel like, man, what I hate about this is I still feel like none of this really, like, for instance, even all the things that he brought up aren't really like the things that at least I give a shit about, you know? Like, I don't really care about, like, don't get me wrong, like the whole like clutter and stuff with like collision can definitely be not great. Like, that's not great, but it doesn't like ruin the game or change the game significantly. I think the actual balance of the maps is the more important thing. And I feel like no one's actually talking about that. Because also, like, them saying like which map should be prioritized, it's like, dude, like, checkbox pretty much every single one of them except for like Greenville, you know? Like, literally, I check off every single one but Greenville. I mean, maybe like the original 3 realms. Like, I mean, like maybe you can leave Autohaven and Macmillan Mouse off of it because they're like not as bad as others. But like, I don't know. Like, I feel like literally just it's like every map. Like, it's just really, really bad altogether. Oh man, I don't know. That's rough. I don't know what to say about that. Oh, there's a bunch, dude. There's so many map. Oh my god, there's so many map ones. Okay, Euphoric Pineapple. Well, you guys are addressing the new map design issues. I understand that older maps had plenty of tiles that were too strong, but the current map design philosophy is very much going in the wrong direction. In my opinion, Forgotten Ruins is especially egregious and has little to no counterplay for survivors due to the complete lack of tiles on the outside portion of the map and only one strong setup for a single chase downstairs until all pallets are used, and then that is bare as well. Everyone keeps saying this about Forgotten Ruins. Is this actually true about Forgotten Ruins? Have I like not played enough chases on this map? It's got like a couple jungle gyms upstairs plus shack. Down, I think it has a couple good pallets, like and it had like a couple good fillers too. And then downstairs, there's like some pretty meh pallets, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming they can't make the map that strong because of the portals. You know what I mean? But also, that might just be bad, right? Like, if you're balancing the map around portals, that might just be bad because the portals are not very fun, which is like a whole nother issue. Yo, Zemily, thanks for the 15 bucks. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, your name is It's Emily, but I called you Zemily. That's fine. I'm just gonna call you Zemily. Yo, welcome back in. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, sorry. Let me just keep going. Along with the absurd Macmillan and Coleman changes, rendering maps far too small with very few resources. I understand that you're trying to address the complaints of older map layouts, but I feel that the current design philosophy has simply gone too far in subverting it. It also does not help the newer killers. Have very impressive anti-loop abilities, so this truly does not accommodate for the latest map design. Please consider shifting course on this a bit, as the chase mechanics are what keep people playing the game. You don't want DBD to become a hide-and-seek simulator. Any information on this and whether or not better map decisions will be made, or if realms like Cool Wind and Forgotten Ruins will be getting reworked, would be greatly appreciated. And it's just going to be a very PR answer, right? Yep. We also made adjustments to Cold Wind. Yep. It's just very PR answer. Yeah, I don't know. Even this, I feel like, for instance, I'm curious what this gamer thinks about Greenville. I wonder if this guy hates Greenville, because like they're basically saying they want the maps to be stronger for survivors. Like this kind of sounds like they just want the maps to be stronger for survivors. No pallets up top, some god pallets and shit in dungeon, but the pallet count is really low. Really? I mean, I feel like I just played on it like yesterday, and I didn't think the pallet count up top was that bad. There was like, there was like maybe 4 or 5 up top, which was still a decent bit. Like there was like the one around main, there was the one in main, there was like an LT wall, and then there was like a pallet gym, a shack, there was one safe filler. I might have to go load up on that map a couple times and see what it looks like, because I've been seeing a lot of complaints about it, but I don't really recall. Will there be a design a cosmetic contest this year? Yes, cool. While the Executioner's base kit is basically perfect, will he be getting an add-on pass soon ever, since you got to rework for the add-ons? We have a design for this. I wish I could give you the dates for release, but I want to spoil the mystery. Okay. Singularity's recent... Bro, I thought this was going to be Pandem for a second, talking about the auto aim. I thought it was going to be Pandem going, Singularity got auto aim. I hate it. I thought that's what I was about to read. Singularity's recent work on an aid assistant feature on placing cameras. It will be helpful for new players, but it's also making him way more clunky for the experienced ones, as it affects the amount of control you have over the pod placement, which could be crucial sometimes. Will you tweak it or make it optional? I think we'd be pleased to know that we watched the BTB closely. We've decided to remove the aim assist from biopods for now. Despite making it easier for players less familiar with the Singularity, we agree that we did remove some of the skill expression that makes the killer special. Interesting. I actually like, okay, I didn't really have a dog in the fight here. Like I didn't really mind one way or the other, whether it was like added or not added, but I do feel like it did seem like it was good for new players. But yeah, they decided to get rid of it. That's interesting. Yeah, I think they're just talking about biopods. These guys seem to be confused, but they definitely seem to be talking about just biopods. That's interesting. Was this answered? Reason why changes to the lobby and the PTB have been met with incredibly negative feedback. Do you plan on going through with it? We've definitely heard the feedback from the PTB. We do know have some big changes and reworks to address this before it goes live. Sick. Cool. When will you listen to the people and give Victor a top hat? Little dude deserves a top hat and a monocle. He wants to be fancy. Oh wait, this is Zombie Zina. Wait. Actually, we know Zombie Zina. Not a map question, but I have designs and suggestions. Maybe it could be a new building in a map like a top hat shop. Dude, Andre is just like, I'm gonna answer this even though I don't have the answer. Like I'm a map guy, but I'm just gonna throw out an answer anyway, because fuck it. Hey, thanks Andre. I appreciate you trying. Will Laura Croft get a trailer? This time around we try to do something different. Instead of at PTB, we're looking at trailers for launch instead. Okay. The egg sack. Keep an eye on it. Cool. Do we expect DBD to move in the direction of becoming an actual esports backed by behavior themselves? No. The answer is already no. The answer comes in 2 parts. As far as the development of the game goes, we're not planning on balancing with esports level competitiveness as a priority. Our current focus is making the game enjoyable for as many people as we can. This means that we may sometimes make changes that are positive for most players, but less so for competitive folks. That being said, a competitive scene has flourished despite that. Player organized tournaments have their own rule sets that are designed to keep things fair and interesting when played at that level. We have recently begun supporting some community-driven tournaments by providing prizes, and we're planning to continue this moving forward. We're also interested in seeing how we can support these tournaments in the game with features and improvements to custom games. Let's go. If there's something particularly like to see, let us know. Let's fucking go. Yo, Mandy coming through. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Fucking Pog, dude. Fucking Pog. Yeah. As far as that killer being hard for new players, I think there are way more salient issues than auto-aim. Yeah, you might be right. But I do think auto-aim was like a nice little feature to make it better. But yeah, you're not wrong that there is bigger issues. Version of Iron World 100% volume increase. Are there any plans to standardize server volumes across the board? It's originally brought up. Sure. We have done some work on making the grunts of pain more consistent across all characters, although there's always more we can do. Apparently they made changes. I didn't even know that they did that. I don't even know. We're planning to graphically rework the swamp. We've already seen this a bunch. What was the hardest chapter to make? The twins, Justin, the nightmare, Dave. In my opinion, I don't think there was any chapter that was harder than the other. Andre. Okay. Interesting. We're going to plans to feature all original survivors and killers in a tome. Don't care. Nothing to say. I just love your video game. Cool. Hey, wholesome, Top Ocelot. Is it feasible to have a game mode where every player loadout can have 5 or 6 perks equipped? Anything is possible with modified into modes. We'll add your idea to the brainstorming list. What happened to the cosmetic plans? It seems like some of the characters are still taking over in frequency compared to Hattie or Gabriel. I don't really care about cosmetics. I don't even know why I clicked on that. Demo main here. His portals are massively overshadowed by some of the mobility powers we've had since, e.g. Xenomorph. But his... Okay, it's fine. He continues to fall behind other killers. Any tweaks planned for demo, especially his portals? We got some very minor base kit buffs a while ago, but admittedly, I wish we got more. He's a very beloved killer and could do with some more love, IMO. As suggested, we did a private pass on our killers for the live update, actually, and I can tell you that demo's priority was raised due to recent data/feedback, but we don't have a design or any dates for you. I don't think demo really, like, matters that much. Like, his portals, because his, like, shred is so strong, you know? Like, he has a very strong power in his shred that I don't think his portals need to be that strong. Like, honestly, they could buff his portals a little, and I think it would be okay. Like, I think it would be, like, just, like, a nice little addition, I guess. But I don't think his portal, like, if you're comparing his portals to things like Onryo TVs, it's not really fair, because Onryo doesn't have a fucking very fast-charging and very easy-to-cancel dash ability that can be used to, like, shut down loops and also zone people to death. You know what I mean? Like... Excuse me. But, like, demo does, right? So I feel like that makes it so that, like, teleporting with demo is a lot less, like, important because he has so much other stuff going on in his kit. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. It's just kind of weird. Yeah, like, Xeno tunnels. Like, I would actually argue that Demo's portals are, like, on the same level as Xeno tunnels. Like, Xeno has to, like, actively go to a tunnel, jump in it, and then it has to actively, like, come out at, like, these, like, pre-designated places, right? Like, and it takes longer, I'm pretty sure, right? Like, if you're going from one side of the map to the other with Xeno, it takes a long time, right? Like, I know Xeno goes faster in the tunnels, but it's still, like, a decent bit of time. Like, I think, like, Xeno tunnels and demo portals are probably, like, are probably pretty close, honestly. But Xeno can cancel it? Can cancel what? Oh, you mean like teleporting and come back out? Yeah, but that's fine. Like, who cares? Like, they're they're different in little ways. And yeah, and yeah, demo has to like preset his up, but also with demo you can preset yours up in like even better places, right? You can put them like on top of basement stairs, for instance. I'm pretty sure Xeno can't do that unless they just happen to have a tunnel there. Like, they kind of both have pros and cons. It doesn't really. I don't think. Again, I don't think Xeno's mobility is like significantly better than Demo's, though. I think they're like pretty close. You know what I mean? Like, I do think that maybe like Onryo's mobility is better, right? Maybe like Dredge's mobility is better, and even that like kind of. But again, like they have a lot less going for them in terms of like their anti-loop and shit. So I think it's fine. I don't know. I think it's fine. When can we expect to see biased maps getting reworked to be more fair for both sides? Maps like Garden of Joy and Haddonfield, despite already being reworked, continue to be a chore to play on. It's just gonna be the same PR answer for this, right? So, yeah. How competitive does the team intend for DBD to be? How much part does a competitive mindset take in balancing decisions? See, I like this question. We don't make any decisions on balancing the game for competitive level play. We're focusing on balancing efforts on making the game as enjoyable as possible for a wide variety of players. Pog! Good answer. Are there any plans to increase the prestige further than 100? No. What were the expectations when you added the remote hook mechanic to the event? Were you surprised by how survivors reacted when you added the mechanic? Several survivor main players and some killer main players have agreed that the remote hook mechanic made the game miserable for the survivor player base. What did the devs have to say? We intend for it to be a desirable ability for killers, as all the invitation abilities were. The risk of negativity came up in internal testing, but it was also flagged as a fun element of the game as well. Sadly, the magnitude of the negative response was much larger than anticipated. Aww. Sadly. Aww. Aww. Why is the kill switch feature not used more often? True, dude. Blood Moon Event only has a game-breaking exploit with lunging while carrying, busted with mad grit, not kill switched. Hawkins is completely unplayable, weak without comment until we get told it has reduced odds of appearance instead of being kill switched. Past 4 months, with no energy exploit being widely available, constantly reported and bans are being handed out. PE never got kill switched. These past few weeks, behavior has repeatedly made aware of Trickster being a seizure danger, but finally acknowledged it's still not kill switch. I like the explanation why the kill switch is not currently used for its stated purpose. This is a really good question. They didn't answer it, did they? Oh, no, they did. The kill switch is a nuclear option, and we assess carefully the impact of the bug and the effect of the matches. With the Trickster issue in particular, we've only had one confirmed report in video. We're asking players who've been affected to contact our player support team. Oh. I wonder if that was that one video that I got shown the other day. So, like, we just need more reports? Interesting. I mean, I think it's a nuclear option because you're, like, disabling content that people paid money for. I think it's pretty obvious why it's a nuclear option, right? Like, if somebody's spent money on Trickster or spent money on Oni, like, I think things like maps maybe shouldn't be the nuclear option, but I think things like killers definitely being the, like being a nuclear option definitely makes sense, because like you don't want to take away content that people paid money for, right? Like that's gonna make people really mad. But yeah, if like the treasure thing is happening in any, definitely needs to be kill switch though, because that was really bad. Oh Lord, Lucinda. Oh Lucinda. Oh my Lord. This is just like massive trapper buffs that are being suggested. I'm sorry, I ain't got time for this, dude. We've been here for way too long. Did they answer this? Uh-oh. Are we getting down to the points where they didn't answer anything anymore? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm not seeing any more behavior answers. Uh-oh. I think that's it, boys. Ah. We expect more queer characters. Yes, we don't we know representation matters and is important for our community. And it is to us as well. Okay, we got an answer for that one. Any more behavior answers? Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I think we're running out, boys. I think we're running out. Oh, we're running out. Yeah, we're running out of juice, all right. Yep, we're running out of juice. Yep. Nope, yep, nope. I think that's it, boys. I think that's about it. Yep, that's it. That's all we got. Yep, nope, that's all we got. Dude. She's worth the read. What, for the whole trapper buffs? Dude, it was too much. I feel like I've been on this ANA for like an hour and a half almost, man. I can't. I'm done with it. I can't anymore. Like, look, I'm sure that the Trapper main probably had some good suggestions for Trapper. I've been on that for way too long. I gotta stop. No more. No more, man. No more. Dude. What do you mean by kill switch, by the way? Kill switch is something that exists in this game where, like, if something is like extremely bugged, they can basically like disable it from being used, right? Like there's been times in the past where like certain killers have been so bugged that they like are extremely game breaking, and there's basically something that exists in the devs like offices or whatever. There's like a well, I say there's something as like it's not like a physical switch. I mean, I don't know, like fucking who knows, maybe it is. But basically they added a mechanic called the kill switch where they could basically like just take anything in the game, whether it's a map, an add-on, a perk, a killer, and just like disable them, and they'll be temporarily disabled. No one can use them until they unkill switch it, right? And it's basically like a way to deal with things that are extremely bugged, to like just take them out of the game until they're able to be fixed. You know what I mean? And they've used it a few times in the past, but then there's like a lot of times where there will be like a big game breaking bug, and then they won't kill switch it, and everybody's just kind of like sitting around just like, why is this not getting kill switched? You know? Like that's happened like multiple times. Which is why that person was asking. Do. It's a large red switch that requires codes from 2 different high-level employees to activate. That's right. You need 2 very, very high clearance employees to come up and swipe a key card, and then punch in their own personal codes, and then you fucking pull a red switch, and then a fucking alarm start blaring like bah, bah, bah. Kill switch activated. Kill switch activated. Now nuking the Oni. Bah, bah, bah. It's a whole ass ordeal, dude. It's a whole ass ordeal. So they only do it if they absolutely have to, you know? It's the literal nuclear option. How many cakes did you get to? Well, I'm trying to like last minute stockpile on Sable. I'm at 270 right now. I have like 200 plus on like 5 different killers maybe, but I'm trying to make sure, like, I kind of realized, like, now that we're getting towards the end of the event, that I think Survivor is the main role that I want to make sure I have a bunch on, because like I actively play killer, and also I actively put blood points into killer, so I'll be able to get a bunch of bloody party streamers, right? Like I'll pretty much have a constant supply of these on killer, you know what I mean? But on Survivor, like I don't really ever level Survivor ever, right? Like I got 8 to P100, and aside from getting 8 to P100, I don't really level Survivor much beyond that. So I wanted to just power level Sable a bit, get a whole bunch of cakes on her. That way, if I ever want to do like a blood point, if I ever want to do some bomping or whatever the fuck, apparently that's what bomping means. If I ever want to do some bomping, you know, I'll have a character that has a bunch of shit that I can do it with. There's a man with a briefcase cuffed to his arm that has to come with the codes. It's a whole ordeal. True, yeah, true. It's a whole. You gotta call in the National Guard, bro. It's a disaster. Dude. Wait, were you guys saying that trapper answer was like really good or something? Or that trapper question? Let me Dutch, what up? Do you need to combine survivor offerings? That would be pretty sweet. I'd like that a lot. That'd be super cool. Was that Reddit you were just on? It was, yes. It had really interesting suggestions, yeah? Yeah, I can maybe go back for it. I didn't realize it was the last one. Because we had already read like 100 questions, and I was like kind of getting to the point of burnout, so I didn't feel like reading the gigantic paragraph. But yeah, if it was good, maybe I can go back and read it real quick. Let me just spend a few more points. That way I can come back and queue up. Do I still have it open? Yes. But I can control shift T it. Am I still at the bottom? I am. I'm still at the bottom. Okay, good. I think I can find it pretty easily then. I just gotta look for the gigantic paragraph. I found it. I found it. We might hear Sable talking in the background, but it's fine. In short, I'd like to ask what the timeline is for Rough and Trapper. At length, I'd like to ask why there is so much hesitancy in making the poster killer for the entire game more appealing to play. Unlike many of the weakest killers on the roster, Trapper is not licensed to a third party. He is under the complete control of behavior. Hunters and Billy were recently buffed, but there's been no mention for that of Trapper. Currently, the best thing to happen for him is the Naughty Bear cosmetic, which speaks volumes on its own. As fun as Trapper is as a concept, sacrificing 2 to 3 gens just to set up a pre-game chessboard that is easily collapsed by any competent Swift is not. For reference, I'm an experienced Trapper player and a very high MMR. In a game that hinges so much on 2 seconds here or 5 seconds there, needing to sacrifice an average of 180 seconds worth of gen progress just to find, pick up, and set traps is an extreme handicap. I feel like his kill rate is only acceptable because those who play Trapper are passionate enough about his power to put in countless hours trying to perfect its use and work around the numerous shortcomings. I'm gonna be honest with you, I get a little bit like maybe I'm just really harsh myself, but I get like a little like triggered whenever people like throw out like these really random like numbers that they state as like facts. Like an average of 180 seconds. Like really? You're taking 3 minutes to like find and place traps like at the beginning of the game, especially like, or like sacrificing 2 to 3 gens to set up pre-game chessboard. Like that's probably not how you should be playing Trapper, right? Like it's not like every game of Trapper requires you to go find and place every single trap in the beginning of the game. Like you place like a few traps and then you go start pressuring people and then you place other traps like while you're out there, right? Like I don't know. Like I feel like I guess I just sometimes get triggered when people like say like numbers and then state them as facts when they're like not facts. You know, and you're like, where are these numbers coming from? Like, I don't know. He's at 180 worth of gens, so 45 seconds of trap placement divided by number of survivors. Oh, 180 seconds worth of gen progress. Okay. You're right. I see. So like, they're basically saying like, if you go, but again, even that I don't think is like accurate because like, again, realistically, if you're going out of your way to set up like 10 traps before you even chase anybody, then like I don't think you're playing the killer right. Like that's bad. Like the idea is that like once you start pressuring people, like if you get like a hit or a down or a hook, then you can go get traps because it's not 4 people on gens. It might be like 2 people on gens or 1 people or like 1 person on gens. You know what I mean? So like I get, okay, that makes more sense that like this, I guess this is like a fourth, or this is like 4 times the actual time, I guess, right? But yeah, it's like 45 seconds because it's like 4 times, but still, even that I think is a little extreme. You know what I mean? But anyway, it's fine. 20 seconds throughout the whole trial? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I mean, maybe that's it. Like throughout the whole trial, start to finish, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. I just feel like for some reason, like I see that kind of stuff, and I'm just like where are these numbers coming from? You know what I mean? But I don't know. It's like it just bothers me for some reason because it makes me feel like people are just like throwing out numbers and then like using them in their argument, but I don't even know like how where it's really coming from. You know? More than a few options exist is to simply run into this. Allow Trapper to carry all traps as sort of a match's base kit. Hag is a well-balanced trap killer who doesn't need to collect traps at the mercy of RNG. I agree with this. I feel like having all the traps just seems like a decent idea, to be honest with you. Like, why not? Remove the ability for Trapper to trigger his own traps. Truly getting caught in his own trap sounds like Nemesis getting stunned by his own zombies. I don't know if I agree with this one. Because, like, you can't control where your zombies go, right? Like, you can't control where zombies go. They kind of just go wherever. You can literally control where your traps are. I feel like this would be a huge buff. Like setting like traps around loops to make the loops bigger and then forcing the survivor to go around the traps while you just go through it. Like, I don't like that idea at all. I don't even know if I like this one either. I don't know if carrying all traps at the beginning is really a good idea, because then I feel like that makes Trapper really miserable to go against. Because you can like spawn up and then just set, like, you literally would be able to set like 8 traps before the survivor, not 8, but you'd probably be able to set like 4 or 5 traps before the survivors even knew where you were. But also maybe that's kind of what he needs. You know what I mean? Like maybe he does need that. I don't hate this. Like this one is an interesting idea that I think could be implemented, and it wouldn't be the end of the world. I do think Trapper would sometimes feel bad to go against, but I feel like he would at least be stronger. This is a bad idea. I think this one's just a flat out bad idea. I don't like this at all. This also power buffs his ability to like camp basement and shit, right? To like camp rooms. Like this makes it so you can hook someone and then trap all the entrances, and then life's fucking miserable, right? So I think this one's a terrible idea. This is a somewhat hotter take, but a mechanic to add killer instinct when a survivor first begins to interact with a trap would be immensely refreshing. As it stands now, Trapper isn't notified until the damage is already done. By the time the loud noise notification is heard, the survivor is likely already disarming a second trap. Many other survivors get some indicator when their power is being interacted with. Doctor hallucinations, zombies pointing at survivors. Killer instinct when using vaccines, solving land. But even this, like, killer instinct when using vaccines is basically the same thing. Like, you get information on where they are when it, like, after it's done, not while it's happening. And that's basically what traps are. You get you get information that somebody's there after they disarm the trap. Like, I feel like that's already what is there. This would synergize incredibly well with the trapper add-ons that increase the time required to disarm a trap, or even showing the aura of a survivor interacting with a trap. A myriad of other solutions I'm sure the devs have given at least some consideration to. A trapper buff has been heavily requested in the community. It'd be great to hear specifics of what. Honestly, I think you could just delete all of this and just add in, like, make the trap hitbox slightly bigger. And then there you go. Like, I feel like that's the main thing he needs. Like maybe he starts with more traps or something, right? I don't know. Like maybe instead of like, I mean, like maybe this one, like maybe just maybe have him have all traps at the start. But even if not all traps, maybe like, you know, maybe half of them. Maybe he starts with like 4 or 5, and there's only like 4 or 5 around the map or something, right? As opposed to like 2 and 10 or whatever, or 2 and 8 or whatever the fuck it is now. But like maybe something along those lines. I think this is a bad idea. I think this is also a bad idea. But yeah, I think giving the trap hitbox, like making the trap hitbox bigger would be nice. I don't know. I think that's it. Other than that, I think he's fine. I really don't think he needs that many buffs. I think he's fine. I think the trap hitbox is the main one. Because honestly, I feel like the thing about Trapper is like, especially if you're like a newer Trapper player, like you have to make sure that your trap placement is literally so extremely precise. Otherwise, survivors can just like run around it, you know? Like they can just like slip through at like a power loop or something. Like if it's not perfectly placed, it's like the hitbox is so fucking tiny that the survivor has to step directly on top of it to even step in it. It's so annoying. Did they respond? I'm pretty sure they did not respond, no. Yeah, the devs did not respond to this. A bunch of people did, but no devs. New Age Doom, what up, dude? Why don't you like having all traps at the start? I feel like that kind of just makes him like a really like... Okay, I guess my big fear with that is I think that might make him a really annoying 3-gen killer. You know what I mean? Like I feel like what might come of that is that you spawn up wherever the nearest 3-gen is to you, you just trap everything around it. And then especially if you're able to move those traps, right? Because like right now, like you can do that if you run the purple add-on. But the thing about it is that if you're doing that, like if the survivors are like aware that you have the purple add-on, but they probably will be pretty quickly, right? Then you can't move the traps, right? Like wherever you set the traps, they're there forever. So the survivors, like as they find your traps, they're like, okay,
hell yeah,
this is where the trap is placed.
To the best emotes again.
Like it's not going to be moved in a different spot now. I know it's going to be here unless he sets a new one, right? So like this kind of like I think that makes it kind of more balanced. It makes it more fair. But like for instance, if you just had all your bear traps at the start, and the bear traps also could be picked up, then I feel like yeah, you just spawn up, you like put 10 traps around your fucking 3-gen. And then you play the game, and then as people disarm them, you move them slightly, and you move them slightly, and you keep moving them slightly, and then that just sounds like a miserable, like that's, I mean, it's kind of sounding like Skull Merchant 2.0 at that point, you know what I mean? It's like Skull Merchant Hag combined into one killer at that point, you know? Like, I don't know, I don't really love that idea. Yeah, I agree that the Hag comparison is a really bad comparison, I agree, yeah. Like, stepping in a bear trap literally fucking kills you. Like, unless the trapper is like the whole way across the map, then yeah, stepping in a bear trap literally kills you. Like, you're dead. Like, you can step in a hag trap, and it's usually, like, a damage state, and even the damage state is sometimes avoidable depending on the situation, right? Yeah, it's, like, it's much more lethal to step in a, like, hag, or sorry, it's much more lethal to step in a trapper bear trap than a hag bear trap, you know? So, yeah, I agree that I don't really love the comparison either. I don't think I'm lagging Anathema. I don't know. You should know about the 3-gen solution, right? But that doesn't matter. The 3-gen solution doesn't matter because Trapper is lethal. Like, that's exactly the point, is that Trapper would be able to 3-gen even through the anti-3-gen, because it's not like you would just chase them away, right? Again, that's the whole point. Like, with a killer like Hag, you just chase them away because you don't actually kill them. You just do damage, and then they run away and heal. With Trapper, again, stepping in a bear trap doesn't just mean you get hit. That means that you fucking die. And then you get hooked in the 3-gen, and then people that go to save you will also step in traps, and then they fucking die, and then everyone's fucking dead, and then it doesn't really matter about the anti-3-gen mechanic because everyone's fucking dead. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't know. I just think it's completely different. I don't think they're the same in any way. Also, give him undetectable for no reason when he places the trap. So you're really trying to skull merchant him, huh? You're really trying to make him my skull merchant 2.0, huh? Yeah, bear trap's much more deadly than a hag trap, exactly. Yo, Brazilian Mamma Mia, what up? How's it going? Hello, hello. Yeah, I don't know. I think Trapper's just a weird killer because I think you got to be careful with him. You know what I mean? It must be Singularity, yeah. I think you can very, very easily make Trapper like a very, very obnoxious killer. You know what I mean? Like, I think he's designed it away right now where he's like solid, like he's okay. You know? Like, he's not like super good by any means, but he's not like super bad either. You know? Like he's definitely like a lower tier killer, but it's not like he's incapable, right? Like, good Trapper players can still do decently. And I feel like he's like the type of killer where if you buff him too much, then he becomes fucking miserable. I want to get the CMP, brother. Can you see me back here? No. What is he doing? He just checked that, but I don't think he saw me. Is it on the gen? Is that why? It must be on the gen. Was that one for this gen? Because that's not a very good spot. Wait, were these for this gen? Was he setting these up for this gen? Because they're not set up in very good spots. I don't know where he's going. I personally still believe he should start with all of his traps. Yeah, I will say I don't think Trapper starting with all of his traps is like a guaranteed bad thing. Like my kind of take on it is that I think it's concerning for me. Like, I can't guaranteed say like that is going to be a undeniably good change with no bad things that come of it, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like that might end up having some bad things that come from it, maybe. But it might also not. It might be fine. I feel like having Trapper walk through his own traps just sounds like a bad idea to me. I think that's just a really, really bad idea that shouldn't be done no matter what. But yeah, I don't know. Like, it might be okay. Huh. What do people can sabo traps again? Give Trapper to craft traps that has been tampered with or stepped in. Oh god, I don't know about all that. I don't know if we should bring back saboing traps. I don't know, man. Sounds like it might be a bad idea if you ask me. Don't get gooped, brother. You did it. You got gooped. He doesn't have any MP either, does he? They got hooked quickly though, so I'm just gonna get back on this gen. He'll be fine. I believe in him. Oh. Oh, never mind. Sorry, Billy boy. Oh, is that set up for this one? Is it that one too, or is it just that one? I think it's just that one. Then rushing the baby Larry. Yeah, I'm just playing tactically, brother. What do you want from me, man? What do you want from me? This makes me very open to that one, but fuck it. Wait, that actually gets me from there? That's interesting. What? What's that? What? Where? Was it? Oh, did you replace that one? No. I actually don't even know where the fuck you went. I'm actually so confused as to where the fuck you went. Wow, I should have waited until after I got that pallet. Whoops. Huh. Do 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 do. I don't like it. Oh, he tried to camera me. Oh, oh, which one? That one? I see. He's still in it. What the fuck's he doing? Bruh. Okay, I can't stop caring. Put it out. Oh! What? Where? Wait, it didn't even make noise, did it? Wait, what just happened? Wait, what the fuck just happened? What? Didn't that... What? What the fuck just happened? It, like, stopped making noise, right? Like, did he just... What? Actually, what just happened? I'm so confused. I was hidden, wasn't I? And, like, it stopped charging. And he was too far away to actually, like, shoot me, yeah? Dude, that Sable just fucking bailed. Oh my god. She said, no thank you. I ain't helping. Fuck you. I'm out. I don't even know where the exit is. I didn't even see where she went. I was too busy being confused as to what just happened to me. It's over there. Okay. Damn. It has a linger? Does it? Huh. You kind of look like Destiny? Yeah. I've heard that. I've heard that a few times. I'm glad that you just said Destiny, because some people have said in the past that I look like scuffed Destiny, and I think that might be like the biggest insult I've ever heard in my life. Cause like, look, nothing against Destiny, but Destiny already looks pretty scuffed. So if I'm a scuffed Destiny, that's like giga scuffed. Like, you can't get much more scuffed than that, you know? So the fact that you just said Destiny makes me kind of happy, though, you know? Did you just pop her EMP? Bruh, can you just come to me? Okay. Alright. I heal you up. We go quick while we're both healthy. While we're both healthy. We come from different angles. We got this. Bro, he's fat. What? Oh, he's got rapid. He has that rapid. That was crazy. I should have just held the doorway. What the fuck? That has to be rapid brutality. That was insane, dude. Holy shit. I need to just take the doorway. That was so dumb of me. Bill needs to help her. I might be able to get the other gate if Bill helps her. Even if he teleports me now, it doesn't matter. She's out, yeah? She should be out. Yeah, let's go. I was fully prepared to die though. I fucked that up. I should have held the doorway. Like I should have held the doorway. I didn't think about Rapid being in the game at all. Like I just didn't even consider it. But I should have held that doorway because yeah, Rapid makes him like I think body blocking him with Rapid is so fucking hard. Yeah. Oh, it also would have been batteries included too. Cause yeah, he was so fucking fast. He was like giga fast. My lord. My lord, my lord. Yeah, I should have stuck the doorway. I didn't think I needed to. I'm gonna be honest, I was kind of worried that if I stuck the doorway, I was worried that I might not get out because the gate was kind of far, right? Like I was worried that I might get 2 tapped, considering I was the only full survivor. That's why I didn't want to stuck the doorway. I was a little bit worried about it. But yeah, I probably should have, yeah, because all that shit is a lot. So I don't know. The other table dipped out because she was trying to get a depth. Ah, I see. I think your reasoning about trapper setting up traps on that 3-gen area doesn't make sense. Like, the survivors can just run away to the other side of the map where there is no traps, thus forcing the trapper to go back to the gen area, and then the 3-gen solution can start to work. Well, no, I'm saying if a survivor steps in a trap, like, I don't understand what you're not understanding. If a survivor steps in a trap, then they can't just leave because they're in a trap, and then they die. And then the killer can, like, hook that person, like, deep in the gen setup, which is even more death. Like, that's a whole lot of death. You know what I mean? Like... And you're saying they don't necessarily will step on traps, but that's the whole point, though. Like, that's the whole point, is that if they do, like, if you slip up at all and step into any traps at all, then, like, the game just kind of, like, almost ends right then and there, right? Because then the killer can hook you deep into, like, the 3-gen with all the traps set up, and then it's just brutal to try to deal with. Why are you assuming that they'll step in the traps? I mean, if you're assuming that if you're assuming that survivors will never step in traps ever, then literally it doesn't matter what we do to the killer. Like, at that point, who cares what we do to the killer? The killer's gonna be dog shit no matter what. Like, if you're assuming that no trap will ever be stepped in no matter what, then the killer sucks. Why play him? You know? Like, at that point, the killer has no power, right? Like, I'm not sure why you would assume otherwise. Like, I'm not gonna assume that there's gonna be like 1 million people stepping in traps, but I'm gonna assume that your power does something at least at one point in the game, right? Otherwise, like, if it doesn't, then there's no point even having the killer, you know? Trapper's very snowbally, so it's a fine line. Exactly. Yeah, he's kind of like Hag in that way, right? Like, he is like Hag in that way, I guess, right? I feel like the Hag comparisons are kind of weird, but I do think he's comparable to Hag in that way, where, yeah, he is very snowbally, right? Like, you can definitely, like, once you kind of get it going and you kind of get people, like, in traps and you get people hooked in an area with a bunch of traps, you can very, very easily, like, snowball that into, like, huge things. And I feel like, again, it would be really, really easy to play him in the way that I just described, where you kind of just, like, pre-trap up a bunch of 3-gens, you know? Like, that would be really... Oh, that's night, isn't it? Oh, we could maybe try some of our shit that we learned. Maybe. I'll probably be boosted and fuck it all up, but we can maybe try it. Yeah, I feel like... Yeah, I just feel like it would be really, really easy for people to play in, like, a Skull Merchant-y playstyle. You know? Like, that would be the obvious and easy thing to do. Oh my god, where is he going? Which is then probably what everybody would do, right? Like, if that's the easy thing to do, that's what people are gonna do. Like, that's like the law of DBD right there, dude. Like, if there's a playstyle that's incredibly easy, that is 100% what people will do. I should probably find Ruin, maybe. I feel like actually doing gens is gonna be really hard with Ruin up, but here I am doing it anyway. Do 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 do. I think you should make Honing Stone base kit. Just some way to force people to untrap each other would do wonders for them. That's an interesting idea. If you had Lightboard, I was gonna feel so fucking stupid right there. Gotta head into the map so that we can't be zoned. Okay, he's gonna chase after her. Just kidding. Leonard, what up? I can admit I've gone in entire games where we're intercepted in one trap and only one and we're only one stage. Yeah, but again, like if that happens no matter what, then like the killer's fucked, right? Like I don't see why that's like an argument. When like no matter what, when that happens, like the fucking killer is like super fucked. Yeah, I have to just vault this because the dude's right on my ass. Oh, wait, he was actually about to run out. I didn't realize. I think I'm used to PTB night where the chases last 30 fucking years. Oh, sorry. And then you said, and then once people step in traps, the game just snowballs completely. Yeah. Exactly. See, that's exactly my point. Like, that's exactly how Trapper works. Like, you kind of nailed it with that zombie. Like, that's exactly how he works. It's like, yeah, like, when traps aren't working, the killer basically does nothing. But then the second that people start stepping in traps, is he trying to protect this? Like, the second, like, one or two people steps in traps, and the whole game goes to shit, right? And yeah, I think, and again, I think having all of his traps at the start and him being able to hard trap up one area just makes that a lot easier to do, you know? It just becomes much, much easier to do that. I wonder if he has Penti. Looks like he wants to hold this area back here. I'm fine with this. I can take this guard way out to the middle of fucking nowhere. Is this Assassin again? It is. Does he actually get this hit on me? I don't know. No, he shouldn't. Interesting that he's actually committing out here. He's not committing out here. Maybe? He sent a guard somewhere. No, back to hook. What's up, Warlord? Thank you, man. Good to see you, gamer. I could have got that too. He actually faced this direction. I could have fucking gotten that. God damn it. I'm the worst. I've been commenting on all your YouTube. Hell yeah, Warlord. Thank you, man. Thank you for helping me take over the fucking AI algorithm menace. Appreciate it, dude. I don't really want to unhook her right away. She's like clearly getting tunneled. I just want to get some gen progress, to be honest with you. Gonna kick it, yeah. Oh, they got the unhook right away. I really want to get this gen done for her dying. Well, you know. Well, you know, I guess we're just going to be in a 3-gen 3v1. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm afraid of the person I will become once Knight gets buffed. Yeah? Are you a Knight enjoyer? Is that why you say that? And Leon DC'd. Okay. Okay. Alright, dude. Good old Dead by Daylight. Good old, and this is exactly why night games like can't be enjoyable, right? Like this is exactly it. It's so fucking depressing. I'm a mad night enjoyer. Oh, I see. On Groaning 1? How? That's what I'm saying. I don't know, dude. What's up, Sai? How's it going, gamer? Hello. Well, yeah, that's the whole idea, Zombie, is he can do that now. It's just not very effective because you can only set like 3 or 4 traps. And then you have to like venture out into the map and find more. And then by that time, it's like the survivors see you and they see what you're doing, right? Like I feel like you can only get like 2 or 3 traps down before the survivors kind of like catch on to what you're doing and then like stop it, right? And or start like interfering. Like if you spawn with all your traps, right? Like say I spawn here and I just immediately hop on this gen because I'm just like whatever. And then you're across the map setting up a fucking massive amount of 10 traps. Like by the time I even realize what you're doing, you already have all 10 traps down, and then I'm like fucked, you know? Because I'm tunneling? Wait, what? What's because of tunneling? I don't know. I don't know what you're asking. Maybe they're a duo and he doesn't want her to wait the whole match. Sure, that could be a thing. Honestly, that's a pretty good reason. Like, I feel like if you're duoing with somebody and then they get tunneled out, I feel like then just quitting the game so that you can just hurry up and queue again feels like a pretty reasonable thing to do, honestly. That's like one of the times where I feel like putting out at least makes sense. I still don't like it, but at least it kind of like makes some sense. Hi, Bot Leon. I noticed that you've done nothing this whole time. Thank you for hopping on this gen with me for the last second. I'm pretty sure he's just holding a 3-gen behind main, so I want to just finish all the ones away from it. I think he's literally just patrolling it back and forth right now. I'm just going to do all the gens far away from it, and then I'll go do that later, I guess. No point in me tackling it now. I don't see this scenario as a problem. What, the like holding a 3-gen early thing? Really? Did you like Skull Merchant when she came out? Who's the best TTV killer main you faced so far? I don't know. That's a weird question. What do you mean by TTV killer main? I fucked that all up. I thought about it too. See, I knew this was gonna happen. I literally knew this was gonna happen. I tried to implement all the stuff we learned, but I'm still like out of practice with it that I like hesitated and then I fucked it all up. I was trying to do the thing to make him go around and I just fucked it up. Three subby wubby ooh.
It's full love.
Lorelei locked this 13 months on a back gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate you, gamer. No, sorry, no, the trapper with all the traps in the start thing. Yeah, but like, I said that the reason it'd be a problem is because he could 3-gen better, but you're saying it's not a problem. Are you just saying that it's not, like, you don't think it would actually end up being an issue because? I guess I just don't understand exactly what you mean by your statement. Wait, he didn't go. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm just too zoned right now, though. I get hit no matter what. The issue here is just that I'm zoned edge map, so it doesn't really matter what I do. If they get that gen done, that's hella worth, because then we have a really good gen split. Nice. Do. Hey, Miles, what up? How's it going? He would solve the problems inherent to Trapper's base design, which are kind of insurmountable at this point without sweeping changes. Yeah, I agree with that. But like, that's kind of my point, though, right? I feel like having Trapper start with all of his traps wouldn't make him better against like really, really good teams. Like, he would still be shit on and basically have no power. But I feel like if you were like a bunch of solo queue ragtag players thrown together, then he would be insanely good. Like way better than now, to the point where he would be like really annoying. Like I think all it would do is make him annoying for solo queue, and then like still kind of bad against like good teams, which to me does not really sound like a healthy change, you know? No. I'm so zoned. This area is just such a fucking terribly zoned area. There's really nothing I can do back here.
I should have full healed. I was gonna not full heal, and this is basically my fault for trying to greed the gen. If I would have healed up and not tried to just bang out the gen with resilience, then we would have been fine. I was just honestly, I was kind of worried that these guys would die quickly. This Jill's honestly been doing work though, so I don't know why I was worried about that. But I was really worried that I was worried if I didn't just do this gen immediately, I was worried that these guys would all just die across the map instantly, and then I wouldn't be able to finish it at all. But I could have healed up and did it, and I probably still had time. So that's honestly just me being dumb. And that guy died of the thing. That sucks. Yeah, we lose. I'll just try to Kobe at this point. Hey! How did he get down by a night ghost? Hard to say. I don't know. Maybe it's an assassin or something. I don't know. Not sure. You should have used the boost from the banner to get out of the corner. It doesn't last that long. I tried. I mean, I did try. Like, I started to run, but I didn't have enough distance. I needed to just be full health. That's what I needed to do. I needed to either be full health or I needed to get a stun with the pallet. That was basically it. Those are the only two things I could have done. You hype? How hyped are you for the night buffs? Not at all. Not even a little bit. Damn. Pain. I feel like this Joe's a good teammate. I'm kind of sad we couldn't get out. If we just didn't have the fucking dude get tunneled out in like 2 seconds and then also the Leon DCing, we could have actually done some stuff here. Shame, dude. Shame. What a shame. Yo, Desperatory, what's up, dude? What up? What up? OhTofu, how else will we retake the Holy Land? I don't know, man. That's a good question. I don't know. I mean, God's on our side, dude. Like, why are you even worried about it? Like, we have God on our side. Like, we're gonna win no matter what. The fuck? It's not even a question, bro. Like, hello? It's easy. Easy dubs for the boys, bro. We got literally G-O-D Jod on our side. Hag, Mori, Onryo, I mean, I'm definitely rolling the Hag daily, let's be real. Man, both these fucking killers are kind of boring to play, though. I don't know if I want to do either one. You have a Hag daily? Yeah, I'm not doing it. You through? Eh. I would say I did one play that was kind of a throw, but I feel like that's not really much compared to all the other throws that happened that game. I made one bad play. If you want to call that a throw, you can. It don't matter to me. I'm cool with it. You said you like Ghosty. I like his design. I don't think he's fun to play. Like, I think he's a well-designed stealth killer, but I don't know. I gotta be like in the right mood to want to play him, which is not very often. Like, I'm definitely not in the Ghostface mood super often. Like a once in a blue moon type thing, you know? That's one of the few killers I find frightening. Medieval psychopaths are the scariest psychopaths, and the sound design is so scary. Yeah? That's interesting. You get more scared at medieval psychopaths than, like, modern-day psychopaths or something? That's an interesting way to word it. All I needed as a power was a ghost horse to ride, and he could be the coolest killer in the game. True, dude, true. No, I still think the design about, like, making you take control of your guards or whatever when you summon them would make him like the coolest killer ever. Like, I think they could make him so fucking sick, hypothetically, like in theory. Hey, 5 cakes, baby, let's go. We're gonna be rich. We're gonna be fucking rich, man. You like this game, bro? Thanks, man. Hey, good luck to you too, bro. Like, you shift between the 4, and each one has advantages like they do now? Well, there's not 4, there'd be 3. But yes. But yeah. Well, I guess by 4, you mean yourself, too. I mean, I think yourself would be, like, the default state of being that you'd have to do for, like, carrying people or whatever to, like, hooks and shit. But yeah. Like, taking control of the guards and then them having, like, things about them that make them strong, you know? Direct intervention. Wasn't unknown, yeah? Yo, Dirty Junker, I mean, welcome back, motherfucking 20 months gamer. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, was that unblocked? Holy shit, that's unblocked. But why? Why is this unblocked? I'll let her do it. I'll go split it. I'll go split a different gen. It's fine. Yo, welcome back. Good to have you back, gamer. Appreciate you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, H3, are you in trouble? Bruh. Why the fuck would he come back? What? That's so weird. That's crazy. Okay. Is your proxy unknown good or bad? Why did you say proxy? What does that even mean? I'm not like super good at the unknown, no. I don't play him enough. I feel like I'm okay. I'm not super familiar with like the collisions on maps and shit. And sometimes I get cucked by weird collisions. So yeah, I'm like mediocre at him, I guess. Because you both look alike? Okay, I see. That does make sense. I do kind of be looking like the unknown sometimes, you know? Dude. Who got? Oh, it was the Zarina? I think. He doesn't know Pepe laugh. He lacks the critical information, Pepe laugh. That sucks, doesn't it? Do an unknown impression? What the fuck is an unknown impression? Oh, I guess the unknown does talk, huh? But like the unknown talks weird. They have like multiple voices coming through at once, don't they? I can't do that, dude. I have one voice. I don't have multiple. I have just one. I swear to God, if he teleports to this, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I should have tried to get a flashlight save instead of doing that. I didn't think she was gonna die the second I started doing it. We did at least get rid of the one that was closest to her hook, though, which is nice. Headman switch. He's just proxying, isn't he? We got a lot of tunneling killers today, dude. Oh, that's a good bounce. Wow, really? What? What the fuck just happened? What? What? What the fuck was that? Why did I just teleport across the map? Okay. Alright. My frames died? My frames didn't die, though. My frames are fine. That was like an in-game bug. That wasn't... Like, what you guys saw is what I saw. I just teleported. Apparently, it's like Giga Tryhard Day or something. I don't know what's going on. Literally, like, every killer is just, like, hard tunneling. It's fucking crazy. And dude, he's even like R-keying here. This is wild. What the fuck? He's on a 50 win streak. True. But like the night player did it earlier too. Did we play a game before that? The Singularity game. Did the Singularity try a level too? I can't remember. Because I feel like the Singularity just didn't do too good. I can't remember exactly how that game went. Well, GG, I guess. The stream buffered for 0.5 seconds straight. Oh, maybe it was. But I didn't drop any frames, so I don't know. When you see the name, you'll understand. Oh, do you know who the killer is? Oh, it's Angels. That makes sense. Interesting. Interesting. Is Angels doing a win streak? But like, that doesn't explain the night earlier, and pretty much every other match we had earlier. I feel like we're having a weird day today. He's on over 50. Got you. Got you, got you, got you. Makes sense. Isn't a 3K still a win? I think so, but at the same time, like if you're going for a win streak, if you see a way to secure a win, you're just gonna do it. You know what I mean? Like it kind of makes sense. Like if you're playing to win, you're playing to win. Like there's really no reason to like stop and take it easy at any point, right? If you see the win, you just kind of go for the win. I'm just surprised that we're running into so many people that are playing so hard today. I feel like usually people have been like, I feel like usually it's just a bunch of chill games. We've had like multiple gamers like full on just like securing kills. Which is rough because I'm solo queue, right? And I can't really help the person. Like, it's impossible for me to really help the person getting tunneled out. I basically just, like, unhook them and I give them a salute and I'm like, best of luck, friends. And then hopefully they don't die quick, but then they do die quick and then everything sucks. Who was the killer? It was Angels. Angels is a comp player. He plays for Cynic, right? Did play for Cynic. Is Cynic still around? I feel like teams keep disbanding. It was Tremor that disbanded, right? Yeah, Angels plays for Cynic. He's a comp player, yeah. Yeah, he's the captain of Cynic. Yeah. I didn't think Angels played much killer though. I mean, maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know. It's hard to say because I feel like Cynic usually just has Ultra playing killer. So like, I don't really like. Maybe he does, and maybe just Ultra plays instead for a lot of it. I don't know. Also, most people who are sweating want games end as fast as possible, so they don't play chill after it's winnable. Yeah, exactly. Like if you're trying to do a win streak too, you're trying to speedrun those, right? Like if you can get a win in 5 minutes as opposed to 10 minutes, then that just makes your streak build up faster. Like it kind of makes sense why they would just try to win. Again, I'm not really like upset about them trying to win. I'm more just surprised at how many games today have people that are like playing to win. I feel like it usually doesn't happen that often. I feel like usually like this happens like once every like, I don't know. Like, it usually happens like once every like 10 games. We've had like 3 in a row now. It's kind of weird. There was a stretch where you played everything because Ultra was on vacation. Ah, gotcha. Maybe it's because I found the final day of the event for some reason. See, it's weird though because I don't think like sweating gets you more blood points. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's not. At least I don't think so. I think it's just gamers wanting to win. I don't know. Welcome back, dude. 61 months, man.
61 whole months. Oh, won't we?
Appreciate it, dude. Welcome back in, man. Thank you, bud. Oh, this is the new map, right? Oh yeah, I wanted to look at this map in terms of palace and stuff. We're not gonna take that out? It's not gonna close if you don't take that out? Isn't that how that works? I think those close if you don't take them out, yeah? I don't really want to triple this. But this is a good palette. These jungle gyms are kind of whack, aren't they? Like this has a palette like over here or something. It's really stupid. That's a good palette. Oh, I'm over here inspecting the map and like jumping in chase. I should just be doing a gen, but I'm being fucking useless. That's an okay palette. There's a maze tile here too. Is there an esports scene for DVD? I wouldn't call it esports. Have you completely stopped playing Killer Clowns Runner Space? Yes. I'm not really like... That game was one of those like fun for a week games, and unfortunately it launched with like really bad balance. To the point where it wasn't even like a week for me. Like that game was fun for like a very, very short amount of time, and then I got bored of it. Portal. Zombie! I'm out of this bitch. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. You can definitely feel the like killers going through the portals faster buff that they did. But that is very, very noticeable. That was a good tentacle, by the way. Oh no, I ran into a wall. I'm a dumb bitch. Wow, I'm a dumb bitch. I'm fucking dead. Yeah, I'm a real dumb bitch. That was stupid of me. What would you call it? E-comp? What is it? E-comp? What does that term even mean? Like, what are you even saying? I mean, DVD has, I would say DVD has a small communal competitive scene that is by no means esports. Like, oh, you're saying e-comp as comparison to esports. Okay, I see. No, I wouldn't throw the E in there at all because it just feels pointless. I don't know, like DVD has just like a small comp scene that's very personal, but it's by no means esports. Like, I feel like esports is a term that I would consider to be like if you say something's esports, that's like very, very like official, you know, like high-end, high prize pools, like lands and shit, you know. Zombie? Thanks, man. There's no bar for it. That's awkward. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Who was the Megman to Megmans? What Megmans are to normal players? What does that mean? Who was the Megman to Megmans? What Megmans are to normal players? What? You're saying I'm the worst Megman? Uh-oh. I don't like that at all. Do 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 do. What are these jungle gyms? Dude, they're whack as fuck. This game has, yeah, these, like, this realm has, like, the wackest fucking jungle gyms, man. They're always so weird. Is there still 3 gens up here, or is it just these 2? Might just be these 2, right? The shack was done. Was there another one over there somewhere? Maybe. I think there might not have been, though. Is Singu your main killer? No, Oni I would say is probably my main killer. Singularity is like a side main, maybe. Would you rather remove Meg from the game or get a hag rework? I'll get a hag rework. Because, like, Meg, you know, to Meg's credit, she does make a good punching bag, you know? Like, who would I make fun of if Meg was gone? I'd have to fall back on someone else. And that wouldn't be nearly as fun. I'll commit if you commit. Thank you, brave soul. Hey, zombie. How's it going, man? Damn, straight back to the hook, huh? Oh, wait, no, he's on the... Wait, she just got the pool. That's interesting. Get him out of portal, I guess. You always make fun of Fang? Yeah, but that's not as fun. I'm glad to hear they got. I'm glad that they covered that they got rid of auto aim, even on singularity. Because I actually, again, I was kind of like mixed on that. I didn't hate it. Like you and I know Pandem were both talking about how much you guys hated it. I really didn't hate it. Like I didn't think it was that bad. Where even is this chase? Damn, way out there. Holy fuck. Alright, well, she's death hook anyway. Hopefully it wasn't Blood Warden. What's up, Birdo? How's it going? Howdy, friends. Is it true that in the early concept of DD, Meg was black and Claudette was white? I'm pretty sure, yeah. I think that's accurate. I can't confirm that 100%, but I think those like early pictures that they showed of the survivors, yeah, I think the black girl was actually meant to be like, well, it's hard to say because you say like Meg Claudette. I don't think that was like their names. I remember them saying this a long time ago. I don't think that was their names. I think the black girl was meant to be like the athlete archetype kind of, right? Like Meg is like the athlete, and then like Claudette's like the like nerd or whatever. She's like the like botany knowledge nerd, like, you know, works in like a botanical shop or whatever. And then like Meg was like the athlete or whatever. But that was like their like personalities or whatever the fuck. And I think it was meant to be, yeah, I think oh, this guy only had Nemesis. Oh, Nemesis. Oh shit. Nemesis. Let's go. He had Nemesis with Nemesis. Yo, let's go. This guy's Nemesis. Holy shit. Nemesis. I'm a big fan. He's not even gonna say Nemesis? How do you not say Nemesis in postgame while running Nemesis on Nemesis? God damn, that guy is Nemesis. Oh, I should have given him props that said Nemesis. Fuck. Let me ask the real questions. How does knowledge and botanics allow you to help you using bandages on people? Well, I'm assuming like certain like plants like aloe vera and stuff are used for like look, I don't know because I don't actually know, but I know that like in a lot of games and stuff, like survival games, like you get like aloe vera and that helps you like, you know, with things like, you know, bandaging and healing or whatever. So I'm assuming it's like I think the idea is that they're stranded in the trial and they probably don't have actual like, you know, it's not like they could just bust out some hydrogen peroxide, you know. They probably like are using what's around them, you know what I mean? So, like knowledge of the plants around them helps you with healing. Is the general idea, if I had to guess. Bear, thanks for the resub. 61 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. I gotta spend some blood points. Let me play some ads and spend some blood points. Let me get this out of the way real quick. But Bear, thank you. Appreciate the support. Thank you. I was the Iron Maiden Ace versus Demi. Hey, GG's gamer. GG's my dude. More cakes, yes. More cakes. Aspirin and morphine comes from plants, so it helps. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Look, I don't have botany knowledge myself, but I'm assuming that like if I did have botany knowledge, I could probably tell you why botany knowledge makes sense for healing. So I'm sure there's a bunch of stuff like that. Daddy Myers, thanks for the resub. 8 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate you. You got lots of cake? I need more cake. Yo, weirdo gamer, how's it going? Gamer, hi, hello. Hey, hi, hey, good to see you. How you been? How are things? How's life? Yup. Think the party streamers too? Fuck it. Let's go. Let's do it. Fuck it. Girl question is, how does the back rub fix everything? True. It's a really good back rub, okay? It's a really, really good back rub. Like, everyone in here are expert masseuses. Masseuses? Masseusi? Masseusier? They're all expert masseusier. Is Killer Q's bugged? Probably not. If you're queuing for Killer in the event, it's probably a long queue because I don't think anybody wants to play Survivor in the event. Not nobody, but very few people. The event kind of sucks for Survivor. So I imagine Killer Q's in the event are probably terrible. They made the event very killer-sided. The perk description says she turns plants into tinctures, which are plant-based drugs dissolved in alcohol. Yeah, so there you go. She's out here making medicine and shit, you know? Yeah. Vancouver crews are horrendous right now? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I'm surprised it took this long. I thought they'd be horrendous on, like, day one, but it kind of seemed like it took people a little while before they realized, you know? I think as the event goes on longer and longer, more and more people are like, dude, fuck playing Survivor on this event, you know? Yeah. See, it's weird pan-wise because I actually did have some big bonuses on Killer like early on. And it was very weird because I was like, why am I even getting these? Like, I think it just like took people a little while, I guess, maybe. I don't know. But I don't know. I usually play at hours where there's always like a bonus on Killer anyway, though. I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why people complain about remote hook when remote pallet break is by far worse. True. I don't even really mind remote hook. Like, I know remote hook can be kind of annoying when going for flashlight saves or something. But like, it's not the end of the world. Like, dude, like remote pallet break is, yeah, that shit is literally like, it just sucks any little bit of fun out of the game that might be there. Like, you just can't even, there's no enjoyment to be had when that shit's being used. It's literally awful. Remote hook saves a lot of time. I mean, it does, but like, I don't think it's like the end of the world, right? Like, it does make Killer stronger, but it's not, I don't think it's like this like crazy makes the game unplayable type power like remote pallet breaking does. Like, I think in comparison to remote pallet breaking, I think remote pallet breaking is like miles worse. I've been running chemical trap and just having a chuckle. That's a pretty good point. I guess you can chem trap people. I guess that's really the major counter to remote pallet kicking is just chem trapping, yeah? True, true, true. They just need to remove the concept of doing things remotely. It's not healthy at all. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. It is just not a good idea. Apparently, I'm literally the only person in the world who's enjoyed playing Zillion during the event. You might be. You might be. Well, I don't think you're the only person in the world. I just think there's very few. Like, don't get me wrong. I mean, like, I'm sure there's people out there that don't care about, like, remote kicking and all that stuff, you know? Like, I'm sure that exists. It's just, I think most people play this game for the chase. And the chase, like, undeniably gets ruined by remote kicking, so. Yeah. What about the power struggle bug? What's the power struggle bug? Oh, you mean like where you get like with like remote hooking? Because yeah, the remote hook does have that bug that kind of is unfortunate. Yeah. I play for the disconnects. Oh, that's kind of fucked up. Why would you do that? Why are you like this? Who hurt you? Quiet mode's annoying too. True. I like party pallets. I think blocking windows is okay, although it's kind of strong when used on infinites. I don't know. I didn't really mind remote hooking, to be honest with you. Or like the enduring that gets built in or whatever. Does the store sale still exist or is it gone? Someone else have to tell you. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure it was on sale. I had a DC within a minute of the game, starting at least 20 games in a row. I'm not exaggerating. Well, normal or anniversary mode? Because yeah, I mean, I believe it, dude. That shit happens a lot. People be quitting out of this game quite a bit, dude. Quite a bit. Normal, yeah, that's fair. Using the power to lose scratch marks and sound has been kind of fun for me. Jump into locker with inner strength while the killer's looking around, confused about, and then head on them when they see you've healed, and then check a locker. See, yeah, I can see that being fun. I feel like they shouldn't lose track of you though, because I think you still leave a blood trail, right? Like, I still think that's the killer goofing up. Like, I don't think that should be a reliable play, because I think they should be able to track your blood. But I can definitely see that working on a lot of people regardless. What do you think of a Dark Souls parry for a survivor perk? Leaves you in deep wound and can only be used when healthy. Wait, but you're saying leaves you in deep wound? And you use it while healthy, so it injures you. What's the point of it then? What would be the point of parrying if it injures you anyway? But stuns. So you like, so you're saying like, you don't actually avoid the damage, but you like stun them, I guess. I don't know. I feel like it would depend on how long the stun is, right? Because if like the stun would have to be pretty long for it to be worth it, because that's not that different. Like that's not that different than just like getting a hit, right? Like if you get hit, then you like run away. Also, like would it be usable in one-shot downs? Because it would be OP as fuck if you could use it on like chainsaws, right? But if you couldn't unuse, yeah, I don't know. That just seems too hard to balance. Because like if you could use it on chainsaws, then I feel like it's OP. If you can't, whoa, hello, stable close up. If you can't use it on chainsaws, then I feel like it's kind of useless. Or you know, like any like killer ability. I should say killer abilities is what I should say. Like if it's only basic attacks, then I think it's probably too bad. But if it's usable and everything, then it's probably too good. And I feel like also it would probably have to stun for like a decent amount of time to make it worth it. Because otherwise you could just eat the hit and keep running, and it's almost like the same thing. Wow, that was a really, really fast 2-tap. She was just AFK, wasn't she? Better not be angels again, bro. I swear to fuck. Oh, Dead by Daylight in current year. It was not angels, but still. So I've always got clown. What do you suggest for a clown newbie to get to learn him better? I think there's like a 100 and wait, what is it? A 142 page guide or something that we can link you to. Oh boy, do we have the guide for you, dude. Oh boy, just you wait. No, I don't know though. Okay, wait. Sorry. Advice for clown. Let me think. Advice for clown. Advice for clown. I would say run bleach, like the add-on that causes more hindered, then probably the one that gives you an extra second of hindered. I don't know. Like I don't know how to give advice for clown quickly. Like if you just bought clown or you're just starting out playing him, I don't really know like what quick advice to give. Like, okay, I will say that most loops, like almost every loop, is playable even after the pallet's thrown. Like you'd be surprised how many times you can get away with not kicking pallets. And I would say maybe just experiment with that, right? Like maybe like limit test with that. Like I'm not saying to never kick pallets, right? Like realistically as a clown, you probably should be kicking pallets sometimes. But like you'd be surprised how many times you don't have to. And I think learning really, like I think learning the limits of the killer is probably the best way to get good at a killer, is kind of like learning what you can get away with and what you can't get away with. So yeah, maybe that would be my piece of advice, is just, I don't know, experiment with not kicking pallets a lot of the times. And kind of see what all you can get away with. And I don't know. 200 plus page, is that it? God damn. I thought it was just over 100. Is there a command for the guide? I don't know. I thought there was. Maybe there's not. Using yellow and purple bottles in combination in every loop. Honestly, you don't even necessarily even need the yellows. You really don't. Like I do think if you like, I think once you get more used to the purple ones, like I think if you're just starting out, you shouldn't even bother with like the yellow bottles at loops, honestly, because it's kind of like, it's a bit more complicated, and also like the survivor gets the buff, so you can easily fuck it up and give the survivor a buff on accident, you know. But like, regardless, even if you don't use the yellow bottles, I think just using the purple bottles, especially with the good add-ons, yeah, you can kind of get away with not kicking most pallets. Like it's pretty. You'd be surprised. It's a Vecna. It's funny because like chat is giving literally both pieces of advice here. Like I see like half of chat is saying like, yeah, you don't need yellow bottles almost ever, and then everyone else is saying don't get comfortable using only purple bottles. Make sure you use your yellow bottles too. Like it's kind of funny because everyone's saying like both. I honestly think I'm kind of scared of the obliviousness right now. Okay, we're good. I'm kind of I would honestly agree with like the purple bottle people. I don't think you need yellow bottles really. Like I don't get me wrong, I think once you get comfortable with purple bottles, I think you could start using yellow bottles and then it's going to be good to like get used to it, you know? But I wouldn't say it's by any means like necessary. Like you can get away with basically just using purple bottles most of the time. And then just yellow bottle like on occasion, you know? Oh, I didn't realize. I'm dumb. I should have heard that coming. He timed that really well, though, with the pallet break. That was quite good. He's got to kick this, though. I just use yellow to get around the map. Yeah, I mean, I do, but I mean, I do think yellow at loops can be really good though. Like, I don't, like, there's definitely a lot of situations where you could like preemptively yellow your side of the loop and then throw a purple on their side, and then you just like get the down even more guaranteed. Like, I don't think like, okay, I think you can get away without using yellow, but it doesn't mean that yellow is like bad. Like, I think really good clowns, like like I think if you're really utilizing clown's kit to its fullest potential, you probably would be using yellows and purples, but like you can still get like I like, okay, like the thing about yellows is that they have risk, right? Because if you fuck them up or misplace them, you can give the survivor haste, right? Purples don't come with any risk. If you fuck up a purple bottle, nothing bad can come of that. Like the survivor going through purple is just gonna make them slow. Nothing bad can come from it. Whereas like the yellow ones have that like minor risk involved, you know? So I feel like that's the main thing, is like you can just not use yellows and do fine, and then you don't have to really do the risk ever. Run, gamer, run. This pallet's been used. That's Monka. Oh my god, there's nothing here. That sucks. I'm just hit. God, I hate how Hawkins has these fucking closed doors, dude. They're so annoying. I wonder if I'll win the mage hand. Well, I think I just outlasted here. Okay. He's lusted. Live. Wait, did I have live? It kind of looked like I had live, but I didn't. Did you guys see that? Oh no, that was mage hand haste. I thought that was haste. I thought that was haste from live. I thought I cheesed live. That would have been sick. That would have been so cool. I thought I got some like weird live cheese. That would have been so cool. Fuck. Yo, White Rat, thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate it, man. What up? What up? What up? Welcome over, guys. How you guys doing? Hello. What up? What up? Welcome in, gamers. Hello. It's a playstyle thing. I watched another clown who also uses yellows. Both work, but I just wanted to say that pink is sufficient. Yeah, no, I agree. I think pink is sufficient. I would say if you're like just trying clown for the first time and wanting to learn them, I think saying to not even bother with yellows is honestly a pretty okay thing to say. Because I feel like you definitely don't need yellows, and I feel like it just adds more confusion that's not really needed. Damn, this guy was doing the gen right beside me. I didn't even realize. He said, fuck the Sable on hook. Damn, is he coming back to hook? Or is he still chasing Sable? I can't even tell. Did he just let Sable go? I guess so. She's on a gen. That's interesting. Is it this gen? Today's Chucky Day on NA West. Damn, I'm glad I'm not NA West then. Whoops. Did they do something? It's taking like 15 minutes to find a match as killer. Are you on the event? Because that's just kind of natural on the event. Play us a song. Yeah. No, pain res. Okay, keep jamming. Fine, keep jamming. Keep jamming, lamming. Oh, I gotta go get safe. I appreciate your jams, but I gotta go get safe. Oh, I just realized we have magic name gamers. Dude, where's my lord? And apologies, my lord. What is this? Dude, where's my lord, though? The hit 90s movie, Dude, where's my lord? Oh, she got hit by that. I mean, best of luck, gamer. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna go do the gen. This guy's got Bardic inspiration. I kind of want to get in on it, you know? Yeah, I want to be Bardically inspired too. Hell yeah.
Howdy.
Lord Nubby, thanks for the 17 buns, gamer. Welcome back in. Appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome back in, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Oh, there should be a gen in here, right? Is this closed door? Oh, we got DS too. Let's go. Let's fucking poggers. Let's go. I'll open this real quick. Watch it be a mimic. Ah! Why did I have to say it? Why did I have to speak it into existence? You son of a bitch! I hate you, mimic. I hate you. Why are you like this? I should have swung at it with a sword first. God fucking damn it. Well, that gen's no longer safe to do. This gen got done. I wonder if the up top gens still need done. I know I didn't do either of the up top gens. Ooh. Nah, not worth. Mage hand's way better. No! Unhand me, beast. Is that coup? It seems like a long swing. It seems like a long swing, but I feel like every swing from this killer seems long. So, like, I don't know if it's actually coup or if it's, like, copium coup. Like, that might be copium coup, to be honest with you. I fucking hate mage hand. I really hate mage hand. Nope, that's coup. That's gotta be coup. Like, I heard him start swinging. That's gotta be coup. That's definitely coup. Oh, this motherfucker gets hand of Vecna. I can roll 2 mimics in a row. Oh, no, don't worry about me. I'll roll 2 ones in a row while you just get the fucking hand of Vecna, fucker. Fuck you. With your fucking natural 20. Fuck you. No, I think it's coup. Pretty sure it's coup. Yeah, no, he's got bag of holding for sure. I think bag of holding is also what makes you oblivious whenever you search a chest, right? Is that what it is? Because I feel like whatever's doing that should tell me more about the add-on, right? Like, I think the oblivious while searching chests also is 2 mimics. So I think if I see that, I should then expect mimics, I think. I think the mimic damages you if you miss the skill check. Yeah, I think. Mage handed. Handed with the mage. Uh-oh. He's not wiggling, I don't think. I don't think we take hits. You want healed? Or no? There's also a gen down there. That's interesting. I think there's that gen down there, and I think there might be both the up top gens. Because there was definitely the up top gen in the portal room. That's for sure. No, this gen is done. Fuck. No, there's actually the one in the room. That, like, big long room, I remember. I think I'll just start this one just in case, though. Like, they're clearly on that gen. It's all yellow and shit. I'll just start. No, this one's done, too. Hey, fuck. Where's the last one, then? I know there's one in that long room. That's done. Is it over here? Might be over here. Yep, it's over here. Okay. Oh, damn. So we're, like, kind of loosely through gen. I mean, portal room's up. It's portal room, double-sized room, and then that hallway. But portal room is up, yeah. It's currently yellow. Is that blast mine, maybe? Wiretap? I don't know. Must be something. Yeah, there's really nothing on this map, Edwin, that tells you where gens are, other than, like, closed doors. That's it. Yeah, you kind of have to just feel it out, unfortunately. Oh, that Bardic, though. Holy shit. I saw that fucking progress flying up. Bro, that Bardic inspiration, baby. Thought it was already on the gate, too. Let's go. I'm gonna hop on this one. Let's go, team. Let's go, team. Even then, closed doors aren't a guarantee. No, they are. They are. If there's closed, like, mechanical doors on this map, it's a guarantee that there's a gen there. It's just that, like, you might not get a lot. Well, okay. And unless what you mean by that is you mean that there might not be any closed doors. Because, yeah, like, sometimes, like, for instance, like, this hallway gen wouldn't have any closed doors, right? Like, sometimes you'll find situations where the gens are all, like, out in hallways, and then because, like, it'll only be a closed door if there's a gen attached to that closed door, right? So, like, sometimes you'll get situations where, like, every gen is, like, in a hallway or something. And then, you know. Because I've had one room completely shut off, even after all gens done. No gens in there. Well, when all the gens are done, there might have been a block. Well, okay. I mean, if you walked in and saw no gen, then I don't know. But like when all the gens are done, it doesn't actually finish the gens. You know what I mean? Like any gens that weren't completed just get blocked. They don't actually finish. So like you could have a room permanently closed, essentially. Console bags make me laugh. He did have coup. See, it wasn't copium. I told you guys, it was not copium. I told you. Bag of holding kind of fucked our shit up, dude. Those 2 mimics. Also, I found both mimics from bag of holding. What is that? What is that? Back to back. Yeesh. GG gamers. Good luck next. Dude, I'm telling you, my luck. Back to back mimics. It's like spawns 2 guaranteed mimics. It fucking might as well be spawns 2 guaranteed mimics on OhTofu. OhTofu himself will specifically grab 2 mimics. It's like, yeesh, dude, yeesh. Some of the questions and answers on the AMA are seriously painful to read. Yeah, we went through them and read them earlier. Yeah, yeah. I thought some of them were really good, actually. I actually thought the answers from the devs were actually a lot better this time around. Like, they still did give some of, like, again, to be clear, it's not their fault that this happens. But I feel like they gave less of, like, the PR answers this time around, right? Like, I think that was always, like, the biggest complaint about the live streams is that so many of the answers are, like, this, like, PR, like, oh, yeah, it's on our radar, but we can't give any more info on it, right? Like, I feel like that's, like, the answers you get a lot, and it's kind of frustrating. Which, again, I know it's not their fault. I know that they're just devs, and they're only allowed to say so much or whatever. But I still feel like we got less of that this time, which is nice. So, yeah, I think the AMA was good. But I agree that some of the questions were, like, cringe. And then some of the answers to certain ones were maybe not what I would really like to hear either. But they were okay. I don't know. I thought the answers were a lot better than they were before, at least. Because you ran around opening every chest in the map. Shh. Let's not talk about that one. Shh, don't talk about that one. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Set us free from OhTofu. The meme has been ran the fuck through. But yeah, that's how memes go, dude. Everyone runs memes into the ground until you, like, hate seeing them, you know? It hasn't run its course until you hate it. I thought once the last gen is done, all gens were powered, electric map things open. See, you might be right, Thong, that I think that's how it used to work, and I think it got changed randomly at some point, and I don't know why. Because I could have sworn that's how it worked too, but I know for a fact it's not how it's been working recently. Like, I know recently I was paying attention to it, and, like, yeah, like, I expected it to work that way as well, and then, like, things would not open, and I was like, oh. So, I don't know if it, like, got changed, or that is how it always was, and maybe this is just, like, some fucking Mandela effect shit, I don't know, but, yeah, because I was kind of the same opinion, that it ended up not happening that way for me, so, I don't know. It's not super easy, there's obvious limits on what we can say, and there's gonna be answers that people just like, exactly. Also, hi, Mandy, good to see you. What up? FYI, Mandy, I thought your answers were always, like, spot on. I feel like you always worded shit really well. Like, every time, like, I feel like every time we like, came across one of your answers, we were like, damn, well put. So, I feel like you did fantastic on that AMA. And yeah, again, like, I'm painfully aware of that myself, right? Like, I don't know how much, like, the general community is aware of that, but, like, yeah, there is obviously, like, limitations, right? Like, you can't expect, like a game designer that isn't like a high up exec to be able to just like spill the beans on shit, right? Like you can't expect people to go into like an MMA to an AMA and be like, hey, can you tell us what the next 5 killers are gonna be? And then like some, you know, just like programmer is like, yeah, let me just tell you everything that's upcoming. Like the company would never allow that shit. You know what I mean? Like that would never work in a million years. So yeah, like you got to understand like the limitations to the AMA, I think. Which, to be fair, again, I think a lot of the questions were like actually decent in terms of like, you know, respecting the limits of an AMA. I think there was a lot of decent questions that weren't like super ridiculous. I don't know. I thought it was a pretty good AMA all around, like all things considered. I think much better than some of the previous ones. There was definitely a couple questions that kind of pissed me off though. Like the guy that was what was that one we read? Oh, the guy that was talking about like streamers getting banned because of hackers. And then being like, the obvious bias for larger content creators or whatever. Like, dude, that shit, like, actually kind of made me mad to read. Like, some of the questions kind of pissed me off, I'm gonna be honest. But other than those, I thought a lot of the questions were good. Like, I like that there was more questions. Like, there was that one person, like, I thought that one question was really great where they asked, like, when you're, like, balancing the game, you know, like, how much do you consider, like, competitiveness? you know, when you are like thinking about balancing. Like, I think questions like that are like the actual good questions, right? Because like those are questions that I think can be answered. You're not asking for some kind of like NDA content, right? You're just asking like, hey, what's your design philosophy when it comes to XYZ? Like, I would love to see more questions like that in AMAs, you know? Like, I would love to, like, for instance, I honestly, I should have went and typed something, just to type something. I probably should have. Because I would love to type things like, you know, like, just go get it out there and be like, hey, like, what's your philosophy when it comes to, like, map design? Like, what are you aiming for in terms of, like, general balance around, like, killers with no chase powers or whatever, right? Like, just getting kind of, like, what their idea is behind what they want things to be would be really good info. And that's stuff that they can probably share because it's not, like, NDA stuff, you know? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. See, that's kind of what I thought, Mandy. I would love to see more like that for sure. It's definitely not the case with regards to the hacker cheaters. Yeah, exactly, dude. I hate, dude. It made me so, like, I don't know. It's just frustrating to read that kind of shit for me. Because, like, I can go on a whole rant about it, but I probably shouldn't. I should probably just stop. Because I'll just rant about it all day. Yo, Josiah, his godson, what up, gamer? Oh, I'm bad. I'm bad at games. You gonna come over here? Let me just see where he goes. Yeah, he's coming over here. Actually, he might drop down. He was looking to the side. I think he goes down, maybe. Fine, I'm gonna go get the unhook anyway. More rants. No rants. I got a little bit of both. I'm just gonna give the example I gave earlier. Like, when it comes to like hackers getting people banned, like the example I gave earlier is if like little fucking Timmy that lives in fucking Montana in like a little town of 200 people, if little Timmy dies tomorrow from a heart attack, God bless him. But also Brad Pitt also dies from a heart attack tomorrow. Which one do you think you're hearing about? You know what I mean? Like which one do you think you're gonna hear about more? Like, I don't think you're gonna be able to get away from the information about Brad Pitt, bro. Like, it's gonna be everywhere. Like, there's gonna be no way to not know about Brad Pitt. You know what I mean? Whereas, like, little Timmy, you might never hear about that shit unless someone makes it a point to tell you. You know?
Are you trying?
And that's how I feel about like the whole like streamer. Oh, that actually worked really well. Lies, baby. Woo! Fuck your egg. Fuck your egg. Fuck your egg. That's how I feel about the streamer comparison. It's like they're not purposefully ignoring smaller streamers. It's just like if somebody like aughts or skirms or something gets banned, there's literally no way for them to even avoid the info. Like they literally couldn't avoid that info if they tried. You know what I mean? Like everyone's gonna be talking about it. It's gonna be fucking everywhere. Whereas like if a smaller content creator or someone that isn't a content creator or whatever gets banned, that person has to actually go out of their way and like report it. You know what I mean? Otherwise, you might not be hearing about it. Ooh. Think of that hit, Colroy. I appreciate that, dude. Although you might be dead now. Yeah, you're super dead, aren't you? Ugh. Like, I'm sure if like smaller content creators or, you know, people that aren't content creators at all or whatever, I'm sure if those people actually like make it a point to like report the behavior, what's going on. Like if they make it a point to like make sure behavior knows, and behavior isn't going to be like, no, sorry, you're not a big content creator, so we're not going to help you. Sorry. Like, no, they're going to try to help you. It's just that you might actually have to go out of your way to like make sure it gets to them. You know what I mean? Whereas like someone like skirms or aughts, there's no way it would never get to them, right? Like everybody would fucking talk about it, and there'd be no way for them to ever miss it. I don't know. And that's just like logical, right? That's not a bias for big streamers. That's just how the fucking world works. You know what I mean? Like, that's just, like, literally logical society. That's just how things are, you know? And it's like, I don't know, it frustrates me to see people say shit like, the devs have bias towards big content creators. And it's like, what? Like, no, man. This is just, like, the reality we live in, you know what I mean? Like, that's just how things work, dude. Crazy Mac, thanks for the Black Woman in the Sun. Black Woman, welcome in. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, man. Did Tofu say Brad Pitt was gonna die? Fuck, I hope not. I love Brad Pitt, dude. I really hope Brad Pitt doesn't have a heart attack or anything. If I end up being like some fucking accidental prophet and he dies of a heart attack, I'm gonna hate myself. Because I love Brad Pitt. I don't want that man to croak. This gen is done. Brad Pitt like abused his family, I'm pretty sure. No, don't tell me that. No. Oh. Let me live in sweet ignorance and pretend that Brad Pitt's a good person if he's not. No. Wait, you said I'm pretty sure. That means it's not confirmed. Whoa. Didn't realize I peeked into something private in here. My bad, my bad. You had to say it. He just died. I saw it on the news. Dude, no. Don't do this to me, man. Don't do this to me, man. Crazy Mac, let's go to Black. Wait, already thank you. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, heart attack. Shut up. Fuck you, man. Shut up. Shut up. Yeah, I don't got him heart attack. Fuck you. You're lying. Get out of here. Well, what about little Timmy from Montana? Is he okay? How's little Timmy from Montana, though? Dude, does he kick Jen or does he keep coming? He's gonna keep coming. And they don't stop coming, 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 and they don't stop coming. Distance, baby. Dude. What does the ag add-on do? It makes it so that you have a longer period of time between your two dashes. Sounds like this gen needs done. Or this gen's getting done. Sounds like I'll help with this gen getting done. Little Timmy from Montana's healthy, well, and just won the lottery. Let's go, little Timmy. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go, little Timmy. That's what you love to see, dude. No! No! I'm out of this bitch. I'm scared. That guy's death hook. We probably should have helped him. Considering the fact that he's death hook. We probably should have I don't know, tried to save him or something. That probably would have been a smart play. Whoops. I just fucking jumped in the hole. Scared. Fucking tail tucked between my legs. Why bring a flashlight? I never use it. Because how am I supposed to use it here? I'll bring a flashlight in case there's an instance where I can use it conveniently. Going out of your way to use a flashlight, especially on an indoor map like this where you can face walls very easily, and against a Wesker where you can grab people and be immune to flashlights, is not really that viable, so. They took a hit for you, true. And then I didn't take a hit for them, and they got tunneled out. I'm actually the worst. You're not wrong. I'm actually kind of the worst. Kilroy deserves better. Did you hear about the skirms and quiet kills controversy? Yeah, it was really funny. Yeah, it was really, really funny. At first, I was like, man, why is everyone bringing up this drama? But then I looked into the drama, and it was really funny. So then I was kind of happy about it. Ace is healing. That's alarming. Get buff? Seems like he's a buff, right? Please don't plop down and be right on top of me. I don't think staying here is a good idea. He doesn't know where Ace is. He's probably going to come back here. Just kidding, he found Ace, and he's going to be one shot. All that healing did nothing, because he's just going to get one shot by power. Life sucks. Hey, I was right. Yo, boss, what up? Do you think skirms or quiet kills was right? You realize that it was just for content, right? You realize that whole drama was just for content? I don't think you can even answer who was right or wrong, because it was literally just for content. Bro, everyone just dies. Oh, he has DS, I guess. Did he die on purpose for DS? Did you abandon Didact? I didn't abandon it. I'm just... Didact isn't good with self-care. I'm running self-care botany for now. Eventually, I'll go back to my Didact ways, especially when it gets buffed. Crazy Mac, you should go do a thing on the ladder, or have you? You should go put out a challenge on the ladder in our scrim Discord if you want to 1v1. What gets buffed? Didact. It's getting a little minor buff. A wee little minor buff. I finish. I vault with live. Hiya! I go fast. I peepo speed. He knows how to rebound. That's kind of scary. Da 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 da. Did we use his pallets or not? I know I used this one, but did we use this one in here? I don't know. We did not. That's pretty sick. Yeah, rebounding here is just too strong. Yep. Does Dot work with self-care? It does not. That's why I'm not using it. If Dot did work with self-care, then I would absolutely be using it in this build. So. Yeah. Skill issue, Dovu? I mean, truly, I should have just camped the pallet. Like, honestly, you're not wrong. It kind of is a skill issue. Like, I think once I realized that this dude knew how to rebound, I should have just camped that pallet, because there's really no hope of me actually looping it if he rebounds, right? Like, if he rebounds, I basically have to, like, either hard predict it, which is stupid, or just not. Like, I gotta just throw pallet, basically, is what I have to do. They're getting rid of the auto aim for Sing? They are, yes. Yes. Dude. I know you were joking, Anathema. I know you were joking, but it was actually a skill issue, though, like, unironically. Like, it's not like it has no counterplay. I just didn't do the counterplay, you know? I think it's because earlier, whenever I was playing loops that weren't reboundable, I was like looping him really well. Like I feel like I was able to loop him when I wasn't at a reboundable pallet. So I feel like I kind of got used to greeting. And then once we went to the reboundable pallets, I was like, oh, never mind. You know, like I got too comfortable in the earlier chases, I think is what happened. Why are they getting rid of it? I think they said something about wanting to keep the skill expression there. I don't think they went in like an in-depth explanation. They said something about wanting to keep the skill issue, the skill expression there, and maybe something about it being disorienting or something too, and like giving the survivors more, or giving the killer more control. Good Bully, what up? How's it going, gamer? Hello. Back to being a killer, only 2 people play. Yeah, you think that's what's gonna happen? See, I was kind of on the fence about the auto aim thing. Like, I kind of liked it for like the perspective of like people that don't play Singularity a lot, because yeah, that's kind of what I'm worried about too. I'm a little bit worried that that's going to mean that nobody plays it again, right? Because like, as someone that plays Singularity a lot, I didn't find that it was like a problem for me. Like I wasn't like mad about the auto aim, you know? Like it felt a little bit weird, but I don't know, like I was fine with it. Like it's not like it fucked me up as an experienced Singularity player, but I also feel like it made him feel more like accessible, I guess. So, like, I don't know. I was kind of on the fence about it. Like, I didn't really, like, I guess I just don't really care. Like, if they get rid of it, sure. If they keep it, sure. Whatever, right? But, yeah, it is interesting that they're getting rid of it. Like, I wanted to keep the skill issue there. Yeah, I said skill issue because I read skill issue, but I meant skill expression. You know what I mean. Yo, Coco Latte, what's up, man? How's it going, buddy? This will be easier, just more autonomy without auto aim. See, I don't really feel like auto aim took away that much autonomy, though, right? Like, I don't know. But again, it did feel like it kind of made it brainless, right? Like it did make it kind of brainless to the point where you could just like where like you can just go to a camera, and then you could like I feel like you can go to a camera and then immediately switch off of it, because if there wasn't somebody immediately in your line of sight, then you knew that nobody was nearby, right? Like you didn't really have to look around when you went to a camera. You would just switch to a camera and then immediately you could just like leave it immediately if it didn't auto aim onto somebody. So like, yeah, I don't know. Like maybe that's bad, you know? The fucking Legan, dude. The goddamn Legan. Oh, if he's gonna chase me, I want to go deep into the corner. Is he even? He's on Dwight. Where's Dwight? I think they should kill switch Trickster until they fix the visual bug.
Subby wubby.
They were saying that they needed more reports. They said that they only saw 1 clip of it ever happening, apparently. Like, apparently all the reports were of, like, the same clip. Like, there was only 1 clip of it ever happening, so... I don't know. I've never had it happen to me. If you guys ever have it happen, record it and send in a clip, because I think if they just got, like, more than 1 clip of it happening, they probably would kill switch it. But from the sounds of it, it sounds like they literally have only received 1 clip ever. So it's like... It doesn't seem like it's like a... Like, I don't know. You guys tell me. Is it a bug that happens often? I hear it only happens to console players, so I don't know. I couldn't tell you from PC's point of view. But if it does happen like semi-often, I think they just need more clips of it. Any thoughts on the upcoming TV8 mode? Not really, not until I'm able to play it. Those groovy man, thanks for the 39 months. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. What's the difference between auto aim and better targeting? I don't really know what you mean by better targeting, so I couldn't tell you. Auto aim is just like when you went to a biopod, if there was a survivor like within range, it would automatically be facing them when you went into the biopod. Like the biopod would automatically snap to them with the aim, basically. That's what the auto aim was. I don't really know what you mean by better targeting. What is this guy's pathing? I hope I'm not sandbagging a gen. Well, about that. He popped it though. He's out of power, yeah. I'm assuming. Do 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 do. Well, I gotta get a gen done on the other side of the map somewhere. I tell you quit. There's one there. There was one off to the side I was doing. This one could definitely use done. I feel like Fang has got to be on the other side of the map because he didn't go to her whenever he was in frenzy, right? Which probably means that this one over here is good. No, she's actually on that one. What? Really? That's weird. I did not expect that. Let me go get one of these ones done. How did that... Did she not mend? That guy must have just not mended, huh? Wait. Oh, that was Sable on that gen. What? Wait. Fang was down here. That was Sable on that gen? And she didn't mend? What? Is this like a Meg player trying out Sable for the first time? Is that what this is? I bought Frenzy for some reason. That's kind of nice. Although them unhooking now might be a quad hit. I think I might. I think Fang needs to leave, and I need to go get this pool. Or this. That works too. Shack pallet gone? I don't know. I haven't seen. It's not. Okay. Oh, Fang though. Let's go, baby. Let's go. But Fang's my hero. I'm boosted. But Fang's my hero, so it's fine. I'm heading to the map. I'm sandbagging. Doogie, thanks for the resub. 32 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, Duder. Thank you, buddy. I'm heading down here, dude. We need some splitting up gang, you know? I think we gotta get some Scooby-Doo strats in here and fucking split up gang. When's 2v8? We don't know. They said summer, so I'm not sure. Should be soon-ish, right? Probably. I don't know. Good evening, dearest grandson. Grandma loves you. You play nice with your friends now. Thanks, Grandma. It's impressive that you can type from the afterlife. Good to see you. Didn't rush, dude. How's it going, man? TV8 was on the July roadmap. Someone said July 28th after AMA. Oh, really? They say on the AMA or something? Ooh, I see. I'm bad. Our killer queue is long for everyone else. If you're doing the event, I think so, yeah. The event is very killer-sided, and survivors are not really wanting to queue for it. Okay, that's quick gambit. Oh, but that's also a frenzy. Yeah, I think survivors are generally not wanting to queue for the event, so like it's been really long for killer queues because there's just not that many survivors queuing for it. That filler's not there. It's back here though. Like the shitty tile. Wait, it's an L wall. Oh god, I thought that was a different tile, dude. I'm playing so boosted right now. I'm playing so bad. Is that what you've been telling everyone about your grandma, Adina? Oh wait, that's right. Yeah, you're Adina, aren't you? I forgot we had an ongoing joke about you being my grandma. That's a good point. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, hi grandma. Never mind, sorry. I was confusing you with the grandma on my other side who is dead. Okay, my bad, my bad. My bad, my bad. Never mind, it's good to see you, grandma. Sorry, I was just having a senior moment myself, grandma. You know what happens. Roadmap says July 16th. 16th, really? That's like even earlier than I expected too. What the fuck? That's hella early. The gate over there, yeah? What's the Legion doing? The White's healing like across the map? Is he just good, I guess? I guess he's just good. Is that Remember Me? That feels like it's taking a minute. Should I have been the one doing that gate? I think that's Remember Me. Uh-oh. I got this side if you got that side. Dang. Uh-oh. This dude is such a knower. I gotta go for it. I'm sorry. Oh, baby. Let's go. It still works sometimes. Oh, God. That's okay. You know what? You know what? Sure. That's so fucking... Oh, my God. I literally can't remember the last time a CJ's worked. Honestly. That's crazy. Gotta make sure it's up with Prime with no ads. Yeah, let them know. Let them know. GG's gamers. I literally can't remember the last time a CJ worked. That's so funny. That's so funny. That motherfucker just instantly DC'd. He said, nah, no. Oh my god, dude. That's so good. That's so fucking good. Alright, Jeej. Man, I gotta take a coffee break. That's a good time for a coffee break anyway. Oh, shit.
Yum.
I feel like the fact that he DC'd immediately just made that so much better. Because, like, he still had it down. Like, we were still kind of not in a good spot. You know what I mean? Like, I was still trying to heal the down guy that was on my side. Like, we weren't necessarily, like, out of the woods yet. That motherfucker just said, nope, CJ Tech on me. I don't think so. I'm out of this bitch. Yo, flop, but GG's, dude. GG's. All right. I gotta take a step away real quick. I need some coffee. I feel like I don't have enough in me right now, and I feel like I'm getting a little low energy. Give me a minute, guys. Give me a minute. I'm gonna play some ads. I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna get some coffee. I'll be back in just like a few minutes, and then we'll keep going with the games. But God, that was fucking great. What a fucking fantastic way to end that match. Holy shit. All right, BRB guys. BRB, give me a sec. BRB, give me just like a few minutes. I'll be back in just a moment. Burb. BRB. Burb.
have a hand? I know a great station for scary stories.
Okay. Okay. Hello, Chad. I am back. Hello. I have returned, Chad. Hello. Hello. I haven't played Killer at all today, have I? I think I'm kind of okay with it too, you know? Kind of having a nice chill Survivor day today. Kind of been nice, honestly. Yeah, do this more. DCing is the only acceptable response to getting hit with the CJ in 2024. Yeah, to be fair, I feel like if I got CJ'd in current day and age, I might do the same thing as well, you know? Like, it feels like that might be the best response you can come up with, to be honest. Like, what else do you do from there, you know? Oh, my music is kind of loud. We love Survivor days. True. I also got to start doing ones again at some point, man. Or else I'm going to go into that tournament super rusty and then end up just getting fucking shit on. You know what I mean? I might get shit on anyway, to be honest with you, but we'll see. How'd you get this much purple gems? By playing a lot. You mean these? Yeah, I just play a lot. I don't know. Honestly, this is actually kind of not that many compared to a lot of other streamers. Like, a lot of people that play this game every day as like a job. I've seen people that have like, I think over 1 million. I think I've seen people that have over 1 million, I think. But yeah, I mean, if you play it enough, if you just play this game a lot, you kind of just, like, I don't spend them on anything, right? I don't have anything to spend them on. I just collect them, basically, and that's it. What's your devotion? 45, apparently. 45. Which, again, is not even that high compared to some of the streamers. I think there's some people out there that have, like, devotion 70 or something. Like, there's some people that grind way more than I do. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. When you play the game almost every day and you don't really spend them, it kind of just, you know. I spend them sometimes on, like, the shrine for extra blood points. Like, sometimes I do that. And even that's, like, sometimes. But other than that, I don't really spend them. And when you're not spending them, they kind of just stockpile up, right? There's nothing really else to do with them. They kind of just sit there and stockpile and get bigger and bigger. And then, you know, next thing you know, we got almost 1 million. Ninja Donkey, what up? Alphas take the CJ text like the alphas they are. Sure. That's also an option, too, I guess. I mean, I still remember that one time that I got locker CJ'd. It was pretty wild. I think that's the only time I've ever been CJ'd, was that one fucking locker CJ. I still couldn't believe it, dude. I couldn't believe it. I didn't realize that I was against juicers, and they just set it up so quick, and I wasn't ready for it, and they got me good. They got me good. I played every day for almost 1 year and have now 4,000. I did buy stuff, but won't add up to this much. You'd be surprised, man. You'd be surprised. Like, if you don't spend it at all. I mean, you do got to keep in mind that I've been playing this game for years, right? I've been playing this game since like 2016. I mean, shards haven't been in the game for that long, but I don't know. You I honestly think you'd be surprised if you went a whole year without spending a single Eerie shard and you've been playing consistently. You'll probably end up with like quite a bit, like probably like 50 to 100K, I would assume. Exactly, Neverebo, exactly. What is CJ Tech? CJ Tech is basically when you force the survivor to pick, or sorry, when you force the killer to pick up the survivor even when they don't mean to. Like, essentially what it is like you throw a pallet with the survivor, like the survivor's on this side of the pallet, right? And you're on this side, and the killer's on the same side as the survivor. Where's this guy coming from? Am I dumb? Oh, he's right there. And essentially, you vault the pallet right as the killer goes to kick the pallet. So the killer, like, does he have prayer tablet? So like the killer goes to kick the pallet, but he ends up like picking up the survivor instead, if that makes sense. He must have prayer tablet. He's just puking on every pallet. I think I can still avoid infection, to be honest with you. No, I think he puked on the window right as I got to it. Pain. Well, I guess I can do gens now. That's nasty? Yeah, it's really gross. Yeah. Like, basically what's happening is like they go to hit spacebar to break the pallet, but like when you vault the pallet, it basically takes that interaction away from them, right? So like, and because spacebar does everything, like it like takes away the prompt to pick up the person and instead only leaves the prompt, or sorry, it takes away the prompt to kick the pallet and only leaves the prompt to pick the person up. So you kind of like force the killer into picking the person up even when they don't want to, essentially, is the idea. It's pretty gross. Yeah, it's pretty gross. But typically, like there's a lot of killer players that like know about it, and typically going for it is like decently suicidal a lot of the time. Whoa, she just bowls through that? That's crazy. Yo, this plague is fucking crazy. I can't believe she just bowled through that pallet. That's crazy. I should have went around the small side. If I knew she was gonna do that, I would have went around the small side. That was super ballsy of her. What the fuck? Or I guess I should have just thrown the pallet and stunned her, I guess is what I should have did. Jesus Christ. She has, oh yeah, she does have high ping. You're not wrong. High ping and huge balls, true. Best combo. Oh, she has plaything too. Interesting. Interesting, yes, very interesting. Welp. That guy, I think, was plaything. They didn't realize where she was. That's not good. I think we're dead, boys. I think we're fucking dead. Where is she? I don't even know where she is either. Did she just leave us all together? That's weird. Do I break plaything and give her Penamento? I feel like I might need to. We're like at 5 gens. It's kind of a mess right now. I mean, this gen's got some progress, but it is a pretty open map. Doot, 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 doot. Huh. I guess that would mean I'd have to find my plaything anyway. Is it upstairs in here? Pain res. Pain res plaything. I have not seen the plague. You know she has prayer tablet. I'm worried she might have like some fucking, I don't think she does. I was kind of worried she might have some like black incense shit, but it doesn't seem like she does. I think we are Gucci men. Fuck, I threw that pallet too. I wish I wouldn't have thrown that pallet. That gen is now hella dangerous, especially with me having plaything. I think your assumptions about players hating comp is incorrect. Not being negative, but honestly, most people I found on the DVD Discord are hype about comp, and the players, about comp and the players. I think your scrims brought a lot of awareness to comp for people like me. No, trust me, I'm not saying that like everyone in DVD hates comp. I don't think that's true at all. As a matter of fact, I think the more people that give comp a try, the more people like it, right? Like for instance, an example I always use is that if you asked me from like years and years ago how I felt about like competitive DVD, I would have said it's like the dumbest thing ever. You know what I mean? I'm dead here. There's no way I get out of this. Yeah, plaything's killing me. I think I need to get rid of plaything. I'm like I can't like talk to chat and deal with plaything. I can't. Like if I feel like if plaything's up, I need to like fucking concentrate on the game at all times. Kind of like fucking lullaby. Anyway, let me just continue my thought. Like if you would have asked me from like 3-4 years ago or something, like how I felt about comp DVD, I 100% would have said that it's like the dumbest thing ever. I'd have been like, yeah, competitive DVD, that's like the stupidest idea ever. Like why would anyone want to do that? That's really dumb. Like that's dumb. Don't do that, right? Like I hated the idea of comp. I thought comp was stupid. I didn't shit on it quite the level that some people do right now. Like some people are like really, I mean, but I think that's just people being naturally douchebags, right? I think some people like to like overly shit on things that they don't like in like a really annoying way. Like I never did that. I just kind of thought that the concept of it was bad and stupid, right? But yeah, like if you know, ask me again now, my like opinion is completely different, right? Like I love comp now, and like again, like the only thing that really changed was that I gave it a try. Like it's really the only thing that changed. Like I remember when Swish first hit me up to cast a tournament that he was hosting. Yeah, sure, just fucking kill me, dude. I don't want to play this shit. I honestly don't want to play this anymore. That's fine. Oh, wait, unless. Never mind. We'll keep going. Never mind, I lied. Again, I'm so sick of having to fucking pay attention all the goddamn time. It's so awful. Anyway, when Swish first hit me up to like cast his tournament, I was like, yeah, sure, I'll give it a try. Like I'm not really that interested in comp. Oh, she has Zero Seal. Okay, whatever. Okay, never mind. Whatever. That's fine. That was like literally perfect timing. Did she like, am I crazy or did she charge that puke? Like, that was crazy. That gen literally got done like as I threw the, like, what was that? That was crazy. What the fuck just happened? Anyway, whatever. Again, I don't care about this game. I'm gonna keep continuing my thought. I used to think comp was stupid. Eventually I tried casting for Swish, right? Like Swish hit me up to cast. And then once I actually like started watching comp, like once I really paid attention to it, and like especially because back then we had like Justin would sit and call with us, right? It was like me and Ralph casting, and Justin, who was like, he was a member of Team Oracle, right? He was like a really high level player. It would almost be like the equivalent of getting 2 streamers right now that have never seen comp to cast a comp tournament and then have like Laser sitting there to like kind of explain things. That's essentially what it was. Like Justin was like a top tier player. He was on Team Oracle. He was really good, and he kind of sat and called with us. He was like our like comp like analyst kind of guy, right? So like me and Ralph would cast, but then like when we were confused about something, or if we wanted to ask like, okay, how do these matches normally go, we would ask Justin, and then he would tell us how it went, right? Or he would tell us like certain strategies that the drivers might try to do, and that made it so much more enjoyable too. It was so good. It was so good, and like that tournament was so amazing that like it really made me appreciate comp DVD. Like it made me like again, I kind of like fell in love with comp DVD, right? And like all it really took was me giving it a try, you know? And I think that's probably how it is for a lot of people. Like don't get me wrong, I'm sure there's some people out there that will give it a try and still hate it, you know? I don't think it's like every single DVD player is gonna like comp DVD if they just give it a try. I'm sure some people will still dislike it, but I think there's probably a huge chunk of people out there that would love it if they actually just gave it a try. Again, the problem is like, it's like, how do you do that though, right? Like, I mean, me and Hens have been doing more things, which has been nice. I mean, like our scrims, I think helps a bit, but at the end of the day, I still think there's like I think we're introducing more people, but I think there's a lot of people that are just never going to give it a try, right? Like that's kind of the problem, is that if people never give it a try, they're most likely just going to hate on it. You know what I mean? I do cast some tournaments as well, as you have the knowledge and understanding of it. Yeah, right. I think that makes it a lot more exciting too, right? Like when you can really explain what exactly it is that's going on and what's like really important. So I appreciate that, Mandy. Thank you. Like that actually means a lot. I feel like people complimenting my casting is like literally like the best compliments I could ask for. So I actually really do appreciate it a lot. Like I care about that a lot more than people complimenting like, I don't know, how good I am at DBD or even as like a streamer or whatever. Like, I don't know. I really appreciate those kind of compliments. So thank you. Thank you. Because yeah, I like it a lot too. I think it's interesting. Like, I think when you have people that can really explain to you exactly what's going on too, right? Like what things need to happen for one side to come back, or like what things could happen that could go seriously wrong, and what each side is trying to avoid, and then like seeing it play out, you know what I mean, is like so interesting and creates like really fun to watch scenarios, I think. So yeah, I don't know, man. I think if more people give it a try, they'd probably like it. I feel like that's a big barrier for comp DBD. It kind of looks like normal gameplay with camping and such, but there's so many small nuances from both sides. Or sorry, but there's so many small nuances both sides do that are harder to pick up. Helps to have good casters. Exactly. That's a big thing I've always said about like some of the I've always said this too about like feedback about like the orgs. Like, I think that's a big thing that orgs need to do better, is like having casters that are really good at doing that kind of stuff. Like, that adds incredibly large amounts of value to like a cast, right? Like, being able to really like I think like in a weird way, I almost feel like the more people cast comp DBD, it's almost like they need to like take a break or something, or like they need to like remember. Like, it's weird because honestly, I feel like I struggle with this sometimes too. I think the more I cast, the more that I sometimes forget to like I try my best to be conscious of it, but I'm sure even I fuck it up sometimes. Because I think it is really important to like be consciously aware of like the fact that they're you're panting. Like, to be consciously aware of the fact that, like, you know, there's probably a bunch of people watching the stream that have never seen ComDB before, and they might not already understand certain things. Oh, is she running right into him? Okay. Like, they might not understand certain things, right? Like, there's certain, like, macro things that they might not get, right? And I feel like it's really, I think it's really easy when you're watching ComDB all day and every day, like, every week, right? I think it's really easy, like, if you're, like, a regular caster, I think it's really easy to, like, fall into the habit of, like, not explaining the same things over and over again, you know what I mean? But in a weird way, I think explaining the same things over and over again is really important. Like, if anyone new's watching, they kind of do need to know certain little things and how they work and why, you know what I mean? Like, that kind of stuff is really, really important. I gotta get far away from this hook. He's just holding W after me. He's just going. I am getting lots of indoor maps today. You're not wrong. Is he gonna lose me? I think he's gonna lose me. Oh no, he found Sable. I see. Yeah, the whole, like, not having dead area. I'm kind of a natural at that just because I never shut up. Yeah, which is nice. All right. You think the PTB is still active? Probably not. I think it closes down after like a week or so, doesn't it? Actually, I'm not even sure about that. I usually hop off of it after a week, but I don't know if it closes down. I think so. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can I help with a gen yet? I guess I could follow her around with a flashlight, maybe. I never don't mind comp/scrims. It's just not as fun for me personally to watch, even with you being my go-to streamer. I generally like scrim/comp stuff. I just never as much as watching your Survivor/Slayer games. Interesting. It's just so it's more just that you prefer the other stuff more. That's interesting. It's really helpful to have one play-by-play caster and one color caster. Yeah, I agree. But I still think at the end of the day, like, even if you don't have that, I still just think, like, breaking down the situations is, like, important. You know what I mean? Like, I think, like, explaining why people are doing X, Y, Z things in certain positions, and then also, like again, I feel like casters should pretty much always come from the point of view of, like, okay, people watching might not know, like, I would come from it from the point of view of you're casting the people that have never watched this game competitively before, right? Like, I think that's the point of view that needs to be brought. That way, like, real little things that might seem obvious, right? Like, Survivor's, like, having somebody stealthing for the unhook or something, right? But also maybe if they're like for instance, somebody's stealthing for the unhook, but them not unhooking right away, right? Might be like a really simple thing to somebody that follows comp often. Because you're like, okay, clearly they're having this person there to get the pull, but they also maybe want to, like, buy as much time as they can before they, you know, bring the killer back to the tunnel out. But like actually explaining that and trying to like, you know, explain exactly what it is that they're doing, I think helps the viewer experience more instead of them just being like, okay, I don't know why that guy's sitting there, but sure, like why is that not guy why is that guy not unhooking, right? But like if you have a caster that's able to like explain why that's happening, I think that adds a lot. Nope. The more the scene grows, the less that's needed though. I saw it with the Overwatch League when it just started. They were explaining really basic concepts every game. A few people later, people knew the basics, and it wasn't needed anymore. See, but that's Overwatch League. I don't really know if that's like... And also, I would argue even for Overwatch League, I still think it's good to do at least a little bit, right? Maybe not like constantly, but maybe at least a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, I think just ditching that altogether and only casting as if everybody knows what they're talking about is a very, very bad idea. Like, a very bad idea. Like, no matter what, to be honest with you. I want to stay healthy for Thanophobia. I don't want to get that 4th hit. Oh, they healed anyway. Okay, that's interesting. Oh. You don't need a hit now because I don't get Rebecca killed. Okay. Right. Hi, gamer. Have you had a good stream so far? I had an early morning tomorrow, so I'm here to lurk. Yo, thank you, Krampus. Appreciate it, gamer. Yo, have a good night. Hopefully your early morning tomorrow goes well. Oh, that's a wall. Fuck, I'm dead. I was gonna try to go to library. Why do they? I hate these little pockets that they put here, dude. I was gonna run to library, but then there was a little fucking, there was like a little trap, dude. Like a little like hospital bed trap, and I fell into it like a little rat, dude. I'm a fucking rat in a trap out here. Oh, I'm going basement too, aren't I? That sucks. Yeah, but that guy died now. I think I actually died now because of that. That sucks. Pain. Pain. For something that's still going, I think it's likely the best approach. The way that way you're not alienating the new watchers. True. I still think even if a game is like pretty well established, I still think it's good to like mix it in here and there, right? Like I think if a game is really well established, I think if you go over the top with it, where you're explaining every little thing, even when it's painfully obvious, then yeah, they can get annoying. But I would argue like even for DVD that can get annoying, right? Like in theory, if I was doing like the stuff that they did for that one Valhalla tournament, right? Like if I was hypothetically saying shit like, oh my god, the Billy's using his chainsaw to get across the map for mobility, wow, you know? Like if I was saying shit like that, then yeah, I mean, I think, you know, you could be annoying even now. This is not the gate that's open. Is there even a gate that's open? Apparently not this one. I know there's a window down here I could use it live. Actually, I don't even know where he went. He found Kate. Is the gate over here? No. Is it topside? For like 12? Where is Das Gate? It is. Is he here? Is Rebecca here? Oh, hopefully they're safe. I think they were healing. I think we're fine. The Valhalla Nightmares return. I know. I love referencing that tournament, dude. I can't help myself. I love referencing it. It's such a funny, like, historic moment in DVD, man. And I mean, God bless him, dude. Like, as much as we give him shit, like, again, I am gonna give him shit. I'm probably gonna give him shit until the end of time. But to be fair, again, I think they just like got casters in that didn't actually play DBD, and they were just like, all right, I'll just do my best. You know what I mean? So like, it wasn't really inherently their fault. They just shouldn't have chosen them as casters. Is really what it was. But yeah, it was pretty funny. Yeah. And if you guys don't know the context, basically there was a tournament that was hosted like years and years ago. That it was like one of the first like major tournaments that people like paid attention to, where the casters didn't really play a lot of DBD at all. So like they were just saying like they would say to Valhalla every single time somebody died on hook. Like that became this big meme because every single time someone died on hook and the entity took them away, they'd be like to Valhalla every single time. It was like 100, like, oh, send up the survivors to Valhalla every single time. But also like the casters like didn't know the game very well, and they would say shit like, oh my god, this killer player is actually using the chainsaw sprint from the hillbilly to get around the map faster. That's such a crazy innovative way to play the game. Like everyone that plays DBD knows that that's like probably even like the primary function of the not really the primary anymore, right? But like, you know, that's like one of the main functions of the chainsaw's mobility. Like that's not surprising anyone, right? But they were like acting all blown away by it. Like, oh my god, the chainsaw for mobility? That's crazy. You know what I mean? It was just really silly. It was really silly. Again, as much as we're throwing shade at the people, like I'm pretty sure they didn't play a lot. So given the fact that they didn't play a lot, I think that, you know, they were just doing their best. It happens. But it was definitely pretty funny. I can't lie. Like I can't lie to you. It was pretty funny. I think it's more of a time the bar for basic information moves. So what needs to be talked about kind of shifts. Not so much that basic stuff is talked about less. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. Like for instance, I don't like just to give an actual like real example of that. Like when I cast scrims nowadays, I don't really like talk about stuff like, well, actually I guess I do talk about this in certain scenarios, but I don't talk as much about like taking chases away from the gen setup, right? Like if there's a 3-gen and the survivor gets chased and they take the chase like away from like the 3-gen setup, like that should be pretty obvious. Like maybe not 100% obvious, but it should be like decently obvious to do that by now, right? And again, I might still say it in like a very special situation, like maybe if somebody is like close to dying in the 3-gen setup, but then they like have a really nice juke and then they get out and they end up dying across the map instead, you know? Like sometimes I'll comment on that and be like, damn, like they managed to make it the whole way across the map to die, and now they're away from the 3-gen setup, so their dying spot's really good because this doesn't disturb the gens. Like that's really good, right? Like sometimes I'll make like kind of like an offhand comment, but for the most part, like I guess I just like assume that that's like decently known for the most part, so I just don't even really bother with it anymore, you know? Hey, fuck yeah, dodging bears. Yeah, no, it's all good, man. I mean, dude, same thing for me. Like comp DBD unironically like refilled my like passion for the game too. Like I feel like I kind of like fell in love with the game all over again once I kind of got into comp, because it like opened up like a whole new avenue of like, it's almost like a whole new perception of the game, right? Like you kind of view the entire game differently once you get into comp. It's really interesting. But yeah, man. I mean, I don't think it's meat riding or anything at all. I think it's just honest. Because trust me, same thing happened to me. I appreciate it, man. Yo, Caden, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Appreciate the raid, my guy. Also, Mandy, you got banned from that stream because that's fucking hilarious. Yeah, I mean, that was before you were working for the company, but that's kind of funny. Yeah, that's kind of funny. I didn't even know. Yeah, I think a lot of people got banned from that stream. I think it was, I mean, I don't know, dude. I think that the whole tournament was a big, I don't want to call it a shit show, but kind of a shit show. You know, it's kind of a mess. I think a lot of people got banned. Yeah. Because it was a very messy tournament. Lots of messy chat, a lot of messy, just a lot of messiness in general. I always view the bar for basic information as what you can deduct from just visually looking at the power. Obviously, it can honestly anything. Sorry, obviously if anything strategic happens, that's different. See, that's the thing though, is like, I don't really know what's obvious to people though, right? Like, like for instance, like okay, I think back, and literally like, if you guys want, we can like actually go and like investigate this, and I can probably show you what I'm talking about. Like if we go back to like the first ever scrims I ever casted, way back in the early days of us doing scrims, even me, right, who has like a bajillion hours in the game, was not really understanding certain things that were happening. You know what I mean? Like for instance, just the idea of like survivors taking chases into the corrupt gens right away, so that you didn't like disturb the gens that were getting done, was like this crazy concept to me, right? Like it wasn't like a crazy concept, I guess, but it was like, I guess it was like, I found it interesting, right? To the point where like I would comment on it and be like, wow, that's interesting, right? Like, and like, again, that's like super basic. Like that's one of those things that's so basic now that I almost wouldn't even want to mention it. But like at the time it was like, to me, I guess it was like so new that it was like worth bringing up or talking about, right? And that's what I mean. Like if someone's like kind of newer to comp. Damn, I did not know the shape of that tile. You got enduring. That's interesting. Oh, you're a low pro flicker. I see. Who are you? No bamboozle though. Yeah, so I feel like, I don't know, like if I'm casting for people that are newer, I feel like you'd be surprised at how much information. Damn, they just like kind of gave that one up. You'd be surprised how much information might seem like it's like free and like you shouldn't have to talk about because it should be obvious or whatever. But I think you'd be surprised how much of it is actually a bit more of the difficult side. Nice curve. I thought he would bait that a little bit more. Like I figured he would curve it, but I thought he would bait a couple more times before just full sending it. So that was a good curve. Yeah, like, dude, honestly, like, if we went back and watched the first cast, I can find them very easily, too. Like, I have a playlist on my VOD channel. I can find them very, very easily. If we went back and found, like, the first scrims I ever casted, it would probably be really funny. It'd probably be really, really funny. Because literally, like, so many things that, like, right now are, like, super basic, right? Like, things that, like, right now I wouldn't even think twice about, back then were, like, new to me, you know? Like the idea of like running like fucking of like running into like corrupted gens or you know like what I don't know like I didn't really understand certain things, you know what I mean, or like having someone stealth in a position around a hook or something. Oh, he's got we'll make it. Sure, if you want to help me, man, go nuts. Like I feel like there were so many like little things that I didn't really understand, whereas like now I feel like it's like obvious to me, you know, and it might seem like it should be obvious, but at the time it just wasn't to me, you know. Ah, no way. Can we watch it? Sure. Watching the super old scrim VODs makes me cringe every time now. True. Because also, like, if you look back at, like, the skill of the teams, too, right? Like, again, we just watched Power Struggle Rangers play last weekend. If we go back to the very first week ever of scrims, Power Struggle Rangers played in that first ever week. And I guarantee you, like, I remember, I'm pretty sure they just got ruled by a Huntress. Because they probably had no fucking, like, no one had any clue what we were doing. Like, I didn't really know what I was doing as a caster. The players didn't really know what they were doing. I mean, there were some teams that would come in with comp experience that would know. But, like, other than the teams that had prior comp experience, like, the teams that came from scrim nights, like, no one really had any idea what the fuck they were doing. Everyone was just kind of winging it and hoping for the best, you know what I mean? And it was, interesting. It was interesting. So, yeah, maybe after this game, if you guys remind me, I'll, like, pull up that channel. And we can go watch some games and laugh about it. I think it'd be pretty funny. We can like maybe skim through it. Maybe watch like 1 or 2 matches and just see how it goes. I don't want to spend too much time on it, but we can maybe watch like a match or two. Do you curve the whole way around this? I don't know. Like in overdrive maybe, right? He's farming overdrive right now, yeah? I guess we'll see. We'll test. You probably can, right? It kind of looks like you probably can. Oh my god, my frames. Not now. Not now, frames. I need to react quickly to this, frames. Please don't fuck up now. Are you still not there? That's terrifying. You tried to hit me with the reverse curve. Woo! Okay, you can. Okay. You know, I wasn't sure if you could or not. Definitely can. Definitely can. I had a feeling you probably could. I wasn't sure. It seems like the type of loop that you can probably keep sliding off of it, right? Like, you can keep, like, just turning enough that you slide. Yeah, that seems right. Kylie and I recently just watched the first ever scrims with old PSR, and it was hilarious. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. It was probably really good. Like, again, I imagine even, like, my casting was probably really funny, too. Like, I imagine everything about it was probably entertaining. Like probably the Survivor gameplay, like my casting. Yeah, Aaron, you watched all of them? Because that's crazy. Like, if you went the whole way back to like the beginning and then went the whole way to now, that's wild, actually. That's a lot of scrims. What's up, Doodle Dope? kind of want to I kind of want to see if this guy can hit like a good low pro flick on me, because I saw he was going for those earlier too. I want to see if I can set him up for one. Like I think if I like throw a pallet mid chase, and then like let him kind of see what he can do with it. Like this one might be too bad for it, but if I can find a good pallet to throw mid chase, he might be able to do something crazy with it. I think he's gonna kill Feng real quick first. Who's your favorite killer to go against now that Billy's strong? I definitely like Billy a lot more now. Like Billy's definitely a lot. I like playing chases with Billy. I don't really like. Billy's weird because I feel like on a 4v1, especially if you're solo queue, I feel like Billy's almost like a guaranteed loss unless they're fucking around like a lot. So I don't know. Like in a 4v1, it's almost like a guaranteed loss, but I still enjoy it. Like I think the chases are still enjoyable. But yeah, Billy's like definitely up there somewhere. I don't think he's my favorite still though. I don't know. I don't know who I'd say my favorite is. Maybe still Oni. Do a cool low pro flick. I'll stand here. Oh god. Oh god, they're fucking crazy. This gamer's out of their goddamn mind, dude. They done lost it. Look, I'll stand here, and you can do it. I'm so scared. Like, I want to give him the clip, but I'm, like, scared. I think Blue's running out probably soon, right? Here. Do it here. I stand here. No! Low pro flick. Damn. I want him to do the old low pro 180 flick around the back and then get me. They're not doing it. He's just going for shit, dude. Dude, if you could have got through that, that would have been fucking crazy. That would have actually been absurd. Ah! Like, I almost wanted to walk into that. That's so, he was so close with that one. That one was sick. All right. At this point, I think it's just whatever. He can just, I think at this point, I just die. Woo. Where do we go? We need more pallets. We need more pallets. There should be a pallet here. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, dude, it's so close. That's so hard to control, especially with how like tight these corridors are. I don't know if he's trying to farm overdrive or if he's trying to chainsaw me. I think he might be trying to farm overdrive. Dude, like, I'll even give him the clip. That's so sick. Like, that's such a sick, like, kind of chainsaw to land. Like, if you could, like, make it go, like, the full 180 around, that's so fucking sick. That's so sick. Trying to low pro flick on this map seems near impossible. True. It is a very hard map for it. Everything is, like, so close together. Oh, is he gonna open gate? Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it, sir. Thank you, sir. Godspeed, sir. Yeah, low pro flicks are crazy. Like, honestly, good Billy players like make that shit look easy too. It is so hard to control that because it's like a one frame flick, and then like if you're trying to like, for instance, like they were flicking like 270 degrees, I guess. Like they were basically doing like a 270 flick with the curve after, essentially, which is like crazy hard to get precise. Like trying to do that precisely is fucking crazy, dude. It's so hard. Oh, it's Walnut. Okay. That makes sense. Now it makes sense. I get it. Yeah, Walnut's kind of he's kind of a juicer. Oh. Hypos. You need a DPI switcher to do low pro flicks? Probably. Yeah. It's definitely a lot of camera movement. Like, I mean, I don't know. It depends. I guess it depends on what your standard DPI is, right? If you play on low DPI, I would say yes. But otherwise, I don't know. Rusty? I mean, Walnut's honestly fucking nuts in this game. Walnut's very, very good. So that definitely could have been Rust, to be honest with you. Like, I wouldn't even be surprised, to be real. It certainly helps. Yeah, it definitely helps. Oh, wait, that's right. Old scrims. What's your least favorite thing about DVD at the moment, Tofu? I was going to say matchmaking, but honestly, I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like matchmaking has at least been slightly better lately. It's definitely not, like, great. But if I compared matchmaking to how it was, like, months ago, I think something must have changed. Because, like, I remember months ago, it was, like, literally every game of Killer was, like, a bunch of just random doofs, like, running into walls. And, like, there was, like, no... It was, like, insane. I literally felt like I was going against, like, 100-hour players every single game. It was wild. And it's definitely not that bad anymore, you know? Like, I don't think matchmaking is, like, up to the level that I would prefer it to be, but it's definitely, like, bearable now. Like, I feel like I'm not, like, miserable from matchmaking at any means. So, honestly, I don't know. I'm not even sure. Wow. August 27th, 2022.
What up,
was
chat?
apparently our first scrim night. Wow. So, we're actually coming up on the 2-year anniversary of scrim soon. That's crazy. Don't you dare ever show a particular FCC game with a particular Oni. Oh, no. Not like this. Not like this, dude. What do you think about behaviors removing the ability to 4% unless you have a perk that modifies it, like Super Meat and Deliverance? I would love that. Okay, I've said this a million times. I would love if DBD removed the ability to Kobe, like reworked Slippery Meat and perks like it, right? So like that like have to do with Kobeing. And make it so that Kobeing is only possible with stuff like Deliverance or Wicket or whatever. And then also add harsher DC penalties, I think. Like, I honestly, for me, it's less about balance and more about I want to punish people that give up. Honestly. I hate how many people just fucking give up in this game. Like, immediately. I fucking hate it. I hate it. Like, I wish that, like, DC penalties started at 5 minutes. I honestly wish it went, like, 5, 15, an hour, right? Like, I wish that was the scaling. Because, like, maybe the first one could be 5 minutes because, like, on the off chance that the game crashes or whatever, you know, sure. But honestly, like, most games I know that have DC penalties, like, if you're on Overwatch comp, and you DC, you instantly get a 15-minute penalty. Like, there's no, like, 1 minute, 5 minute. It's straight to 15, right? Immediately. So, was you just against a Ghostface? No, I was just against a Billy. No. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like... I just wish that, like, DCing was even harsher. I know it's kind of rough because DBD has, like, a lot of, like, issues with, like, you know, crashing and stuff. And, like, obviously you got to be careful with that. But I just feel like people are able to, like... I feel like that's one of DBD's biggest issues is that people are able to, like, either DC or, like... kill themselves on hook way too easily. Like, you're able to just, like, go next way too easy in this game, and I feel like I want there to be more punishment for it, because it just makes games fucking miserable, you know? I don't want to play with a bot than have someone go next on hook. Well, that's the point. I'm saying that you shouldn't be able to go next on hook.
So
I'm saying that you shouldn't be able to Kobe. That's what I'm saying. Unless you're talking to somebody else. I don't know. Maybe you're talking to somebody else in chat. But like, what I'm saying is I don't think you should be able to go next. I think, like, you shouldn't be able to go for 4% Kobe's and kill yourself. I think when you get put on hook, you should have to sit there for 60 seconds or 2 minutes or whatever and die. That way, like, going next isn't even that worth it because it's still going to take some time anyway. You know what I mean? Because, yeah. They can still let go in struggle phase. I don't think that should be a thing either. I honestly think that they should get rid of that as well. I don't think you should be able to, like, not hit skill checks and die. I think in struggle, if you don't hit skill checks, I think it should just make you die a little bit faster. But I don't think you should be able to die within, like, 10 seconds of struggle. I think even if you're speedrunning death, it should be, like, still, like, 40, 45 seconds, I think. That way, if you want to kill yourself on the hook, the whole process still takes, like, 5 minutes anyway. And at that point, you might as well just play it the fuck out, you know? I mean, I'm sure some people will still do it, don't get me wrong. Like, you're always going to have people doing it. But I think, like, if you're going to, like, kill yourself on a hook or give up mid-game, I think it should be as painful of experience as possible. Like, it should take a long time. It should be very unpleasant for you. It shouldn't just be like, here you go, here's a free route where you can do it all in, like, a minute. It's super convenient, then you can go next, haha. Like, if the whole process was, like, a 5-6 minute, like, crawl to go next, then I think people would be incentivized to do it less. Again, some people would still do it, I'm sure. But, like, I think less people would do it. I think it would at least, like, lower the numbers a bit, right? Like, I'm sure it would still happen, but it would lower the numbers a bit. Okay, so this is an old stream.
Watch the game back and see what they did wrong and try to improve, and like I'm hoping people will actually
super easy, barely an inconvenience. You have VODs on YouTube? Yeah, we have a whole VOD channel. I haven't uploaded the recent VODs because I've been trying to I'm gonna start uploading it to it again. But yeah, I have a VOD channel on YouTube. Yeah. It was going back for a while. So this was our first ever scrim, right? Our first ever scrims, and back in this day, we didn't have teams. It was teams of survivors, but it was basically like King of the Hill style, where there was like survivors versus killer. Like the survivor team would sign up as a team, but the killer was like a solo. Like it wasn't like the killer was a part of like, you know, team Meg mains, and then, you know, the survivors were all part of like team Michaela mains, and then, you know, you flip flopped. It was like the killer was just their own individual entity, and every game had a win con of 9 hook stages, essentially. It was just 9 hook stage win con.
There's the stuff. That's the.
Oh, I was using my standing desk. Why don't I use that more? I literally have a standing desk. Why? Look, I'm standing here. I don't know why I don't stand more. I literally have a standing desk. What the fuck is wrong with me? I should use
Good
this
stuff.
more.
Okay, reasonable. Because you forget about them,
They don't
feel
play
like
Legacy.
it's probably
They only stay on Twitch for like or what is it, like 60 days or something, like 2 months, and then they auto delete. Like this VOD is not on my channel anymore. I guarantee you that. Like if I didn't upload this, it would be gone. I feel like these Dredge matches are interesting, and Dredge is kind of a weird killer. I mean, I guess we can maybe watch him. Let's see. Like, I'm curious what teams are gonna have a bunch of people that still play. That's kind of what I want to see. This was Oh, this is a bunch of people. Wait, this must have been PSR or something, maybe, yeah? Or some version of it.
like met each other from our Discord and like.
Because, yeah, this is,
Like every Friday or whatever, we're gonna like introduce
Pyro?
the band certain. We're just allowing everything because why the fuck not?
is this even the first night, actually? Because I thought the first night we saw these guys go against the Huntress. Is this even the first night, or is this not the first night? I don't know, it's fine. This is one of the first nights. No, because the first night was, Tinny was the first ever killer that played in scrims, and it was Dredge. So yeah, this is honestly like, I mean, Flopper's on Brad's now, right? I think Flopper's now on Brad's, but Tyro and Swingblade are still going, right? We saw them last weekend. We haven't seen Lion Gamer, I think, in a while, so I think Lion might have like dropped out from like comp stuff. But yeah, these are a bunch of gamers that like still play now, right?
You can like look for people and.
All right, so let's see.
Oh, here we go again. Same map, same killer, same build and everything. So let's see. I mean, let's see what the survivors are in this time around. We got Wake Up.
I think this was when we allowed everything, right? Like, look at this purple toolbox with fucking socket swivels and wire spool
and adrenaline. So like a kind of a really late game build here. Like it's basically just prove thyself and then 3 late game perks.
This must have been unique perks, though, right? Right? This must have been unique perks.
And that's on Tyro. Lion Gamer running Deliverance, Botany, Borrowed Time. Borrowed Time is interesting since it's like not quite as necessary anymore, but also like endgame is still really good and live. Oh, this person's already getting chased.
But that's a
This
second
is
wake up, right?
Maybe
Maybe not.
game build. Flopper and
Maybe it's not unique
or was
perks.
it? Yeah, Flopper and Tyro have
Yeah,
the
we
same
see
build.
multiple wake ups.
Prove thyself
yeah.
and then 3 late game build. 3 late game perks, which is really interesting.
Yeah, there was
Flopper
no
playing to stay
restrictions.
Smart,
Yeah,
though,
yeah.
not falling for like the baits of like.
Which is really interesting. This was also interesting. Okay, hold on. I have a lot to say. The builds are interesting because we allowed everything. Everything. I'm pretty sure, like, for instance, if we find that one match, I don't know if it's in this VOD or not. If we find that one match where, I kind of want to find the match where Cookie, Cinna Cookie, she played against, like, Swish and then some other people that were, like, kind of like Instant Dodge members, kind of. It was, like, Swish plus, like, some people from Instant Dodge. And she played Doctor against them. And she didn't even play Doctor that bad, but like because we allowed everything, I think she got 0 hooks. I'm pretty sure. Like it was just fucking bullying, bro. It was so messed up. Because again, like Cookie really wasn't playing that bad, but like they were people that knew what they were doing, and they had like 4 med kits and like a bunch of reset perks and all this crazy shit, and like it was just absurd. And it's kind of funny because we allow all this stuff, but like the survivors aren't even running anything that good. Like, do I pause on the open screen?
Again, same map. I wish somebody would talk about me like that. Holy fuck.
Like, the builds are interesting, right? Because we allow everything. So they have, like, 1, 2 prove thyself. They have wake up on 2 people. They have, like, a couple adrenalines. Botany, like, built to last, distortion, sprint burst, fixated. Like, they have, like, 1 deli. Like, I feel like there was so much more you could have abused here, right? Like, I feel like they had so much more that could have been abused. Like, circle of healing. Like, there's so much. Yeah, like, they had a styptic, right? There was so much, man. There was so much. It was kind of wild. I think this might have been us not allowing brand new parts, maybe. We might have banned ultra rare add-ons. I think there was some restrictions here, to be honest. Because I don't think this was the very first week, but I'm not sure. Well, no, it had to be. Yeah, the Doctor Max was during the very early days. Like, it was one of the first weeks for sure.
Everything.
It was definitely one of the first.
And let's see
weeks.
what the survivors are in this time around. We got Wake Up, Hope, so Adrenaline. So like a kind of a
Anyway,
really
let's
late
just-
game build here.
I'll
Like,
just focus on the
it's
actual
basically just
gameplay.
Prove Thyself and then 3 late game perks. And that's on Tyro. Lion Gamer running Deliverance, Botany, Borrowed Time. Borrowed Time is
The killers actually all got good results. Because again, keep in mind these survivors have no idea what they're doing. Little spoiler. I won't say how this match goes, but I'll tell you, honestly, killers won way more than survivors. Unless we got a team of people that actually knew what they were doing. Like again, if Swish showed up with his team of like instant dodge gamers, then typically they would bully the fuck out of people. Or like if any other comp team showed up, like they would occasionally show up. But like these teams, like again, these guys are like amazing at the game now. So like I think I can say this with a clear conscience that back then at this time, this survivor team was fucking garbage. Okay, I think even they'll admit it. Okay, at this time they were garbage. This was a real like they play very very incorrectly, which I'm sure you'll see. Again, if this matchup happened today, this would be a whole different matchup because all these players. I mean, I think Lion Gamer maybe doesn't play anymore, but like all the 3 of these other players, Swingblade, Tyro, and Flopper, have improved a ridiculous amount.
like not
like they are
quite as
insane
necessary
now.
anymore,
They're
but
very
also
very
like
good.
end game is still really
So-
good and live.
Yeah.
Oh, this person's are getting chased. This is another completely late game build. Flopper and or was it? Yeah, Flopper and Tyro have the same build.
Like even here, this
Prove
pallet gets
Thyself and
thrown.
3 late game perks, which is really interesting.
Like even right here, like he's holding his remnant, right? Like he should be running around back by the window, right? Like clearly when you see the killer holding remnant, you go back around window. But like right here, Flopper
playing the chase smart,
actually
though,
he
not,
reset
not
it.
falling for like the baits of like, oh, I jinxed him.
That's
Not
actually a
falling
pretty
for the
good play
baits
from
of like,
from
falling for the
Penny,
teleport mind
actually.
games, but then he vaulted the window and
But
did
still,
fall
I
for
still
it.
think you should have went around back
So,
with the
you hate to see
on the
that.
window
I think
side,
a lot
right?
of people don't maybe know exactly how to play against Dredge yet because when you're channeling your power, I think a lot of times people don't.
Oh wait, was Dredge new? Wait, Dredge was new at the time, right? Oh my god, is that how long ago it was? I think Dredge was new.
know if he's channeling his power too. I think that's a big
Holy
part that makes it
shit.
difficult. But when he's channeling his power, he goes like pretty fucking slow. So you can
Sometimes
basically
good or
just
bad.
full W every
I
time he
don't
does
know.
it.
It's good or bad.
Maybe Flopper just didn't realize
me.
and then kind of just like vaulted thinking he wasn't in his power. Sometimes I struggle with that too myself, especially if you don't see him begin the channel. But they do get a gen done. Deadlock kicks in. And Tin Can
Deadlock
just
allowed as
completely
well.
leaving, by the way, which again I find interesting because I feel like, again, what we see most in terms of like I guess like actual competitive stuff is usually like. Usually, if I'm not mistaken, it's trying to like get someone out as fast as you can, right? Like tunneling someone out seems to be like the general go-to strat. But instead, leaves and goes to the complete other side of the map, finds Tyro, and is going to chase him instead. So definitely doing like a more
Tinny
like,
does,
total map approach.
To be fair, Tinny honestly does play Dredge really well here, especially considering how new the killer was at the time. Like even that remnant placement there was really good, right? Tyro was kind of like zoned in that corner. I mean, Tyro's pathing could have been better. He could have like not let himself get zoned or whatever. But considering where Tyro was, I think Tinny put the remnant in a really good spot and kind of zoned him out and predicted him really well.
guess.
Like I do think Tinny played this really well.
And
To be
only
fair.
has T-walls, so this is really not
Even
a great
here,
spot
too, like,
for
this
him,
is
and
not
yeah,
the
he's gonna
place
die here.
to run.
No Dead Hard or nothing to try to save him, so just gonna go down.
And yeah, he kind of just goes to the T-wall
And
and
that'll be the
dies.
second down. I mean, hopefully they'll be able to slam out another gen though while this is going on. I mean, again, they have people that are relatively untouched. Like the person that was at the gen where they found Tyro should be slamming that gen and probably getting a lot of progress. Although Tin Can's gonna go right back. I mean, it is interesting because it does feel like the add-ons of the build are kind of based around like using the mobility. You know,
Swing
like
blade?
this is probably like what it's
Swing blade!
based around is doing stuff like
Swingblade, buddy. Swingblade. No. Swingblade.
this. But I can't help but feel like if you're just spreading hooks all the time, you're probably not going to be able to actually do much. Although that was
Wow, this is wild to watch, dude. Swingblade is like again. I feel like it's okay to say this because these guys are really good now, right? Like Swingblade's a fucking beast, dude. So like, it is wild to watch this happen to Swingblade,
I
right?
don't know if that was a spectator thing. But
It
that
goes
could
to
look a
show
little
how much
spicy
these
to
guys have
me.
improved, honestly, which is
The
crazy.
hook comes in. Night
That
Flash
was
early in, so it's
an
a little
adventure
dangerous.
right there.
They're all here. Gets a clean hit. If the guy runs up top, there's lockers up there he can teleport to, but he's not.
I feel like everyone hovered around for that hit a little bit too much.
Looks like he's gonna chase the Yun Jin now. So everybody will be injured. And again, this is like the same situation we were in last time.
I mean, here, not attempting to use the paladin's pop or anything.
They have no vision, right? Like this is like this.
We're running anywhere of safety,
and they're also injured, and the killer has undetectable, right? So it's a little bit scary.
I know, Tyro. I'm sorry.
Flopper, I'm sorry. Advantage, and instead
sorry,
just getting
guys,
the
I'm
hook,
sorry.
which I guess isn't a terrible play because you are like a little bit worried about losing the guy and like having him be picked up. But it also feels like a little bit of a missed opportunity because, again, with everybody being injured and you having stealth and mobility and tracking, it feels like a really good time to like snowball.
I don't think
it
he
just
meant to
feels like
teleport that
snowball
far.
o'clock.
Maybe he did.
But instead of actually snowballing, you choose to get the hook instead. Although, okay, it does find the injured person. It looks like the ace is going to go down. There's another down. Honestly, I mean, there's
not
there's
resetting.
A ton of pressure,
Tis,
though. There is
tis,
a ton of
tis.
pressure, so I guess it's kind of okay. Gets on the hook. It's gonna be Tyro's second hook. They're gonna basically have to like hard focus on saves right now. But assuming they both get saves like right now, they should be able to get both saves before really anything happens. But they're not. The ace just kind of isn't getting saved.
I feel like these dredge games are not really like great examples because like Tinny also like didn't really play very much macro either. Like Tinny just literally just went around the map and killed people
like completely for free. No, actually gives the Yun Jin enough distance. It looks like she's gonna be able to get the save.
This almost feels like one of those like heavy micro
to give her
games
enough distance to get there.
where I feel like the
that,
micro
like,
was just so killer favorite.
I think
really
had
matter.
they punished that unhook a little bit more there, that could have been huge because I think the other survivor was nowhere nearby. Yeah, like,
dude, no chase is lasting longer than like 10 seconds. Legit. This is so wild to watch from these players, right? Like, again, it's so weird because how different it is now. But like every single chase has just been an instant 2-tap. It's been instant 2-tap. Like, I feel like I haven't even seen anybody use a pallet.
Like, yeah, line game was on a gen the whole time and nowhere near the hook. So had they punished that a little bit more and maybe try to zone out the unhook, then that guy probably would have just maybe like went to struggle and possibly even just died on hook. That felt like a little bit of a missed opportunity there too, but also good recovery from the survivors to actually like get a gen done and get the people off the hook. So they're kind of in a little bit of a better spot. I always forget Dredge could do this. Jumping into the locker, like spying it. That's so weird. God, Dredge is such a weird killer. Jumped into the locker, kind of just kept the
pallet use. Let's go.
I guess, like,
let's
maybe,
go.
Like, sort of like baits him into thinking that you're gone. Even though you're
Thanks for
not.
the primer.
Does get a hit on the bill, and
Appreciate
again,
it.
everyone's injured now. And again, we're going into nightfall. So I'm curious to see if the teleport back with the live. I don't think he's gonna be able to make it anywhere though. There's really no pallets here, so he's still gonna die.
Dead.
I'm curious to see if Tin Can really tries to take advantage of the nightfall now, or if you just go for hooks again. And again, going for hooks. See, again, I'm not really sure if I agree with this. I feel like this might not be the best play, but there is a hook right here, so I guess it's fine. You can just hook there and then maybe get around. Hops into the locker again. Jen gets done over there.
Do you guys get out here?
There's only one gen left, so they're really close to actually finishing them all. And once they get to the end game, they have a bunch of those end game perks.
I don't think, right?
It's funny because both of them do. Like Tin Can does, but so does the survivors as well. Teleports to the locker, but I think this guy might still make God. No, he doesn't make God pallet. He goes down.
Swing
Down
blade.
goes Dwight. But I think they got him before struggle, so he's not going to be dead either. Like no one.
Oh
like,
yeah,
again,
no way out.
Like I feel like Tin Can's doing a good job of like getting downs and getting hooks, but I also feel like no one's dying. So having this having the 4v1 rather than the 3v1, I think is also hurting a lot. Like I think that's why they're able to get so much gens done, because they just have like the full team. Whereas if they would have got someone out like quicker, it would have been so much easier to keep them off of gens and keep pressure up on them. It's so much harder to put pressure on 4 people than it is 3.
Bro,
And there's
Tinny's
just so
a
much
Giga
like
Chad,
spread
you know?
hook states.
Tinny said,
I think
fuck
I'm
it.
wrong. I mean, with the
stages,
builds that they're
baby.
running and everything, they're
hooking everybody.
It still could happen late game, but it just feels like it could have been sooner too, you know. So here with Flopper at the T-wall.
Should dual commentate with
They'll
old
teleport
Tofu.
back though.
Yeah, teleporting back, but we'll see if that pays off there, Tofu. I don't know. Gonna be breaking out of that locker there.
Probably pretty smart, or at least try to get something out of it.
I don't know, man. WinCon's only 2 stages away, old Tofu, so I'm not exactly sure how it's going to work. I mean, that last gen's almost done. Those were 2 endurance hits. That was probably stiff to gauge it. I mean, we'll see how it plays out from there, gamer. Yeah.
Dead hard? I guess that was just dead hard like coming out, which is kind of wild.
No, I think it was a styptic, old Tofu. I'm pretty sure that was styptic. Remember, we used to allow those. We used to allow those.
Pretty sure they're going to be
remember?
getting gens done, right? There's an ace over here doing a gen. But yeah, they're both doing the gen. This guy's mending. Was the Bill one of the ones that had adrenaline? No, he's not. He's mending anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Although the guy that was mending might. No, he also doesn't have it.
I say mending.
Okay, no, this guy wasn't dead hard. It was probably the
not the term.
Bill
that
was
should
dead
be
hearted.
using.
Am I dumb?
Get a
Wait,
styptic.
Am I dumb? Did they
Yes.
styptic? I must have missed how they both went into deep wounds because I have no idea how that even happened.
Yes, old tofu. Your fucking brain can't comprehend the idea that styptic gauges exist, you fucker. Please.
But Dredge finds Flopper over here, and looks like it's probably gonna get it down here, right? There's a window. Man, I can't tell if this is like spectator like delay or what exactly this is, but this is like these hits look crazy. They look wild. Flopper gonna get put on hook and is actually gonna die.
All right, yeah, I think this is done with no way, with no way out.
This generation has so much progress, and they got it.
Okay, I kind of want to see. I'm sorry to like skip off this game, but I mean here. I guess we'll finish it. We'll fast forward. I think we see how this game's gonna go. I kind of want to watch a non-Dredge game. Dredge was like super weird and unknown at the time.
It seems like based on how the match is going right now, it seems like the killer's still gonna win. Like overall, based on points. Like unless they have
that was almost a good play.
Kind of a mind game there. He was afraid of teleporting back. I'm not sure, but Bill goes down too. Yeah, it looks like the killer's still gonna win here. I don't think Strider's gonna pull it out. They're gonna get this gen done, and I mean adrenaline's gonna kick in, but I mean adrenaline's gonna kick in for the healthy guy, which doesn't really make that big of a difference. He does have wake up, so he can open the gates quickly. He has hope, which will make him faster as well, which is nice. But I don't know how much that's all gonna matter when there's someone.
That's already 9 stages, isn't it? No, it's already over, isn't it? Isn't it 9 stages?
Teammate's also injured.
Was it like I thought our win con back then was 9 stages. What am I even talking about? I'm pretty sure win con's already met, isn't it?
Like I just don't know how much they can pull off all by themselves. Also, No Way Out is there as well, and is gonna have to be activated, which they haven't even started yet.
Oh no, swing blade, not the vault.
And really good vault mind game with the
He
Dwight.
got by the vault.
Down. That is definitely, yeah, that's definitely over. The more he comes in, that is definitely it. No,
Oh,
Ed's
yeah,
all.
we love Maurice. The more he comes in, I just talk about it like it's nothing. And the more he comes in, we fucking allowed Maurice too. Like, what the
So up
fuck?
as well, so there's really no way that they can. I'm pretty sure the score's already over, but even if it wasn't, there's 100% number one right now. There's
Casually
no
and passing,
out.
more he comes
Both
in.
of them are now on death hook. But this point, it's kind of just cleanup crew, you know? Kind of just cleanup crew for Tin Can. Just gonna wander around and just kind of murder everybody. And this is very interesting. So this will be the second win in a row for Tin Can. We'll be beating on another group of survivors.
Yeah, yeah. So Tinny wins 3 in a row is what happens with Dredge. Like, we opened up scrims with Tinny immediately winning 3 in a row. Why is the quality so dog shit? What the fuck is this? Please. Who's this? See, hey, Tweedledope. Hey, Tweedledope. Look who's in this match. I think I saw Tweedledope in here. Look who's here, Tweedledope. Yeah, I think Tweedledope also unfortunately gets shit on this game as well. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure Tinny just 3-0'd everybody. Yeah. What was the first team that lost? Fried Rolls, Local Dredge Man, Mr. Tibbies, Kinzoku. Yeah. These were some of the old school teams. Okay, let me go see if we can get some non-Dredge games. Like, what is this one? Are we on Garden of Joy right now? Like, why the fuck are we on Garden of Joy? This is Legion? Wait, did we have Legion? Wait, how did we choose our maps? Do you guys remember? What did we do about maps? I can't remember. Did we choose them or did we was it random? Did we choose Garden of Joy? Is that a thing that we did? For Legion? We had Legion on Garden of Joy? There's no way we did that, right? Why would we do that? In what world would we do that? Yeah, like, look at these builds. They have Alex's toolboxes, but with brand new parts. Like, what's going on here? These guys have Alex's toolboxes with brand new parts and then repair speed. I mean, at least the Jane actually had Sabo add-ons. And this is the repair repair box, but they had 4 toolboxes, 3 oaks, a whiteboard. Wait, they brought a whiteboard to customs. What the fuck? What was happening here? What was going on here? What were any of us doing? Literally, what were any of us doing? What the fuck was any single one of us doing back then? What the fuck is going on? What is this? Oh my god.
Toolbox. This guy has kind of a Sabo toolbox.
See, I was even breaking down the toolboxes.
Wait. Okay, or is he bugged?
Oh yeah,
He's
Toes
looking
was
at
like,
Legion's-
Toes was like super bugged this game. I think that was a weird one. I don't think we should watch that one. That one was like super fucky. I'm pretty sure I think we maybe had to restart it or something. I can't remember, but I remember it didn't go well. Because you didn't have Dino to guide you. I mean, back then I feel like I don't even know if Dino would well, I don't know. Like maybe Dino could have guided back then too, but I feel like none of us knew what we were talking about. I mean, maybe Dino did. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure no one really knew what the fuck they were talking about back then. I feel like everybody was just kind of winging it. Oh wait, maybe it wasn't Garden because we changed, right? I think that's what happened. Is it wasn't supposed to be Garden and it was supposed to be an Azeroth's map. I think that's actually what happened. So I was gonna say, I don't think we put anybody on Garnet Joy. I feel like that seems really fucked up. That seems a little ridiculous. This was also the old Call of Brian meta. But yeah. I also want to find his team of survivors that like I think still plays. Like these guys don't really play anymore in scrims. Unless they change their name, I don't know. I don't think they do. Dude, why were Oaks allowed? Dude, we just allowed everything. We allowed everything, and our mentality was like,
And there's also
we'll
enough
ban
voters on the
shit as
Shogun
we
now. We're gonna
realize
get
it's
this
a
power
problem.
too. So honestly, a solid start. These guys are.
Was this? Wait, who's the killer here?
There's one, and then two
Pango.
more are very, very.
Pangu. Yeah, we allowed like everything, dude. We allowed like everything, and our mentality was just like, oh yeah, this is the Hunters games I was thinking of. Wait, so it wasn't. Wait, okay. So wait, I actually remembered wrong. I thought it was PSR that went against the Huntress, but it was actually this team. It was Scare Biscuit and friends, and I'm pretty sure these guys don't play anymore. But this Huntress kind of shit on everybody. This Huntress was actually a Smurf though. They were like a Smurf of an account of somebody that was like not good, which was kind of depressing. This was our first experience with people sneaking their way into scrims, and it was on the very first week. So, yeah, that's kind of depressing, huh? I think I made a video about him too, which is kind of unfortunate. Okay, this is a Billy. Wait, who was the survivors here? Oh, this was this was Tess's team. What was Tess's team's name? I can't even remember. It was like some dumb shit. Man, I can't remember the team name. Fuck, dude. Double perks were allowed? Yeah, we allowed like ridiculous amounts of perks. Like it was fucking stupid. Like you were allowed. There was basically no restrictions on Survivor. I think we maybe banned like. Actually, we didn't even ban brand new parts because we saw those too. Yeah, see, I don't recognize these names. I want to find some names that I recognize. Like we might have to go to like week 2 or something. Oh wait. Oh. Wait, what is this? Oh, was this Array? This might have been Array. This might have been our introduction to Array, right? Yeah, this was our introduction to Array. This is interesting. Swish, Phil, Blazer, and Zach. This was an interesting, like, set of matches. Oh yeah, I remember because Array just shit on everybody. But this was like mostly Adrenaline, or I think this was mostly Alkring. I think, well, this is actually why we banned Alkring actually. Like we watched this matchup and we were like, okay, okay, and they're like, okay, we gotta at least ban something. So here, we can maybe watch this.
Everybody. Killer play 3.
Yeah, this is how we discovered. This is the first time we ever saw Array. This is how I met Array. Was he like completely shit on 2 teams before this, and we were like, okay, for the 3rd team, let's put you up against like these people that actually have some comp experience.
Fuck out of con.
But again, he was allowed to run.
Imagine they probably out of it actually.
Everything.
Like, scrims. Look at these builds.
I mean, yeah, like look at these builds. Like these are again, these guys kind of know what they're doing. So these guys ran builds that were very abusable, right? They had like off the record, off the record, off the record, off the record, unbreakable, 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 no unbreakable here, but deadly. It was insane. Like 4 syringes, dead hard, dead hard, dead hard, like camaraderie. It was a lot. These guys had a lot. The only bans implemented during King of the Hill were item restrictions that eventually deadlock, and maybe 1 or 2 other perks, and some add-on restrictions here and there. Yeah. There was very, very few. I think the first week had nothing though.
4 syringes with fucking okay. All right. I mean, they're allowed to bring whatever they want. So,
Yeah, deadlock
you know?
was actually allowed. I think the whole way
He
up
went
until DBT.
Alchemist
I think
ring
that's
this
actually
time.
true. I remember whenever we first started doing
same
DBT,
build, though.
we
Same
had like a
build as far as
discussion
perks,
about
but he
it.
went Alchemist ring, Bladed Crow. Okay, so again, this team of survivors is fucking solid. Like, I know for a fact that Blazer has done a lot of comp shit. Like I've seen a lot of shit from like competitive from Blazer. Like he's fucking nuts. Swish and Phil have both scrimmed together a bunch with comp players, so they have a lot of comp
Is this
experience.
the highest quality?
I actually don't really know Zach's
Why does it look
experience
so
at all. I'm assuming Zach probably has a good bit of experience. I don't know 100%. Like I'm not aware of his experience, but I'm assuming he would too. Dude, they played 2 Claudettes. They broke their own rules, by the way. No way out.
Oh yeah,
instead
they
of
do have 2
lethal.
Claudettes. What the
Oh,
fuck
yeah,
is
I guess
that?
he does have no way out until lethal.
Cheaters.
True. Yeah, he took off lethal.
Not the hug text,
Oh,
dude.
yeah, there you go.
Not the
Looking
hug
out for the
text.
hug tech.
Phil though, kind of
See,
juicing
like,
up,
this
bro.
shit's impressive, honestly.
Phil
Like, it
juicing
looks
up.
dumb that like that was impressive, but like from the survivor's point of view, that shit is like that's the kind of shit that would probably hit me. It's really hard to avoid that kind of shit sometimes. Tries to use the locker, doesn't
Phil
work.
tried to lock her, now he's gonna die. Alkring too.
So, Dead Hard saving him, man.
Wait, Dead Hard didn't need to have a hook? Wait. God, I can't remember what patch was what. So this was before Dead Hard required a hook. This was just Dead Hard just happening. What the fuck?
Hey, now he's gonna go to Shaq with the speed boost that he gets. This is a weird spot because what's he do? He goes down. It's a weird little mind game because if you vault out, he can curve around and get you. He's gonna down him.
Dead Hard's got changed like a million times, dude.
Can't find anybody. Looks like the others are probably doing gens. Swish almost has a gen done. These guys almost have a gen done. So they're gonna have 2 gens done here very soon.
Pain res, Dead Man Switch. Oh, yeah, this was old Pain res too. That just did 50% every time. No matter what.
I'm assuming it's gonna be a Scourge hook. There you go.
Dead Man Switch
Macmillan
as well.
filler pallets are really fucking hard to hunt back. Like they're super hard. You can still get them sometimes.
Honestly, like this is a really good start. Like 2 gens done for the first hook. Like again, realistically, this like it feels like it could be a win for survivors, right? Like it feels like it could / should. This is a very good start for them. Like but like again, I think you guys will see that Alchemist Ring is just fucking ridiculous for sure. Is what you'll end up seeing. Because again, like if this happened right now, like if you had a match right now with like Blight or like a killer like this, like 2 gens popping before the first hook is honestly nuts. Like. Oh yeah, that's a good point. He doesn't have corrupt. That's kind of true. That's a very good point.
It's like he's looking around. He might come back to the hook to try to protect it a little bit.
It's still a really good start, like pacing wise. I feel like
he's trying to see again.
Oh, Sabro has no idea.
A big thing that I notice about people that like are more like I don't know how I'm trying to word what I'm trying to say, but like something I notice a lot that is like really good that I think is a weird thing to be good at. Is again, I feel like you never see these guys. I don't know like how or why it's a thing, but I feel like the fact that you never see them,
like, this is what I mean about my casting back then, is like just the idea of stealthing was like this like crazy concept to me. Because again, I would watch teams that were good and they would like hide their positions and try to like rotate stealthily, and that was like a crazy concept to me, right? Like it's like looking back at this right now is so fucking funny. Because, like, why did I think that this was a fucking, like, what? Why did I think that this was some crazy thing? Like, obviously you want to not reveal your position to the killer. But, like, back then, this was, like, I mean, I feel like everyone just kind of sprinted around and did whatever the fuck. And then it was just like, whatever, I'll just loop. You know what I mean? Like, bro, I swear. I'm gonna put my camera back on.
Like, for instance, I don't know where Zach is right now. Like, right now, we saw Swish and Blazer, but I don't know where Zach is. There's something about the fact that, like, you can never seem to, like, get your eyes on all of them. And it, like, always leaves you guessing as a killer, right? You're always like, where's the last guy?
Yeah, there's something
like,
about that whole,
is the last guy, you know?
Giving free information to the killer.
It makes it really hard to know what to do as killer, whereas if you know where everyone is, you kind of know exactly what the right strategy is. And it's such an interesting, like, aspect that I keep noticing every time I watch, like...
It's not that interesting, Tofu. It's not that interesting.
I feel like they do a really good job of it.
It's not that interesting.
Like teams that have a lot of scrim experience.
I was amazed. Okay, I was amazed back then. This is what I mean. I was amazed by like the most simple shit. It's not that interesting. It's pretty logical. Like I mean, I think back then it made sense to me too, but I just never really like thought of it from like a quantifiable point of view.
Seemed like that's something that they do a lot. And it's something I noticed like wasn't happening in a lot of our other games, and it's what led to a lot of the plays that happened, you know? Managed to use his tile pretty nice though to use up all of his rushes, so now he has to wait for the cooldowns, which is going to take a while.
Let me just give a free chase to the outbreak.
Definitely not the greatest. Swish gets hit there, but he's going to be able to run into like the maze of tiles here. But these tiles are not the greatest. Yeah, and he's going to go down. Outbreak brings up too, so he might go back to the hook.
Rough pressure.
He's actually not going to. He's going to let the hook come out. Phil's going to be able to get away. He's going to be able to hook Swish, and this is important too because Phil is now injured in death hook, so they're going to be very aware that Phil is like a target. Like he's gonna have a target on his back, right? Like he's gonna want to find and kill Phil because he knows.
Did they not pop a syringe on him or something?
He's on death hook. If we can get him out, and there he is.
I can't believe they didn't just syringe him.
He got his dead hard right there. So that's very good for the Blight. Very bad for Phil. We'll see how exactly they choose to play this. Oh, he gets away with the vault.
Yo, Phil's kind of a juicer though.
Because he can hug tech this and then goes for a little bit of a trickier play. Off the record must have still been on, so he had the... I guess the dead hard didn't really matter then since he had off the record. Or, well, okay. They still do have like syringes too. Ooh, gets a good hug tech down there. So Phil's gonna be dead, I believe.
I don't know why they didn't syringe him. They had like 4 syringes. I imagine like right now if they did this today, like you unhook him, you pop a syringe on him, and then he stealths like edge map or something, right? I mean, unless they were maybe worried about barbecue or something, I don't know. But like I feel like them healing in like the open tile out there and trying to just get that heal off just seemed weird to me when they had 4 syringes. Like whoever unhooked him, I don't know if it was Zach or Blazer, could have just put their syringe on him, let him run away in stealth, and then the other person can maybe play aggressively, right? Like
leave.
That was
I
a
don't think
weird
he has
play.
decisive strike,
I felt like a
right?
pretty big throw
No,
from
he
that,
doesn't.
honestly.
He did have Unbreakable. He's gonna die with his syringe, so there's gonna be a syringe med kit on his body, which I'm assuming they're probably gonna like know
But
about.
again, like me now, I can say this kind of stuff. It's interesting because I feel like I know so much more about the game now that I feel like it's like I could like me casting this match would be so different now than from back then. Instead of me spending 3 minutes going, good teams just deny information. It's crazy. Like they just like don't reveal themselves, and it's wild how they do that. How do they just not reveal themselves to you? Why are they not just running it down mid? It's so weird. Like instead of me going on a 3-minute rant about that, I would be able to actually talk about like maybe what went wrong there and why they didn't just like, you know, pop one of their like 50 syringes on him to keep him alive. Like that was really weird. Like you could have used a syringe on him and he would have kept off the record. He would have kept dead hard. I mean, even well, I guess dead hard wasn't even really needed back then, but he would have kept off the record. He could have went somewhere like extremely sneaky to heal, right? Fuck, he could have even hopped in a locker to heal or something, right? Like he could have did anything to try to heal up. Like they had so much time because he hooked Swish. Like they had so much time to try to get filled to full, especially with the syringe. And they just like didn't really utilize it very well, and then that kill came through, and that kind of
Actively avoiding the pain resonance.
kind of a big throw, honestly.
But hey, so far, really good start. I mean, that's a kill.
Also,
with, you know, 3 gens left.
I
We'll
think
see.
there was a throw before this too.
This could still go.
Actually, let me go back and look. Sorry. Because like after he hooked him, he got a bunch of free tags, didn't he? Like what
I
actually
guess that's
happened
what-
here? Like I feel like I was like only
Down,
half
it's a
paying
weird
attention.
little-
He like hooked
Switch
him
almost
bottom
has a jet.
side, and then
Sure,
he
sure.
like
Millen filler pallets are really fucking hard to hug tech. Like they're super hard.
he hooked him bottom side, and then he like immediately found a bunch of tags, didn't he?
Looks like he's looking around. He might come back to the hook to try to protect it a little bit more.
Like what did happen here? Did he find the guy stealthing here? Oh, he didn't stealth.
About
Oh.
that like are more like
See, yeah, even this, like, I'm assuming what happened here is that they sent Swish down to rotate for the save, and the other two were probably on gens, and then Swish like didn't stealth well enough here, right? Like him sprinting and making scratch marks here was a pretty big throw too, because I'm assuming that no one else is probably in position, right? Like no one else is in position for this unhook. Like they're probably down here on this
I
side.
don't know how I'm trying to word what I'm trying to say, but like something I
So Swish gets hit, and like they don't get the unhook for this, right? Like they can't turn that into an unhook.
is again, I feel like you never see these guys. I don't know like how or why it's a thing.
And he also, you see, Array also finds, yeah, he finds Logan rotating over here too, which is actually a really, like that's actually just a really good play from Array. Like that's really, really smart to find him rotating. But still, yeah. I think Swish not stealthing there well enough ended up being a pretty rough play for them. So that plus not using the syringe on him when he gets unhooked felt like the two big throws here, right? Because they're honestly in a good position, I think, like generator wise. Going into that first hook, but yeah, then it kind of just all fell apart. So, I don't know.
Okay, gets the dead man switch here. Oh, gets the insane.
Wow,
fucking
that's a
flick.
fucking insane
God,
flick.
these flicks
Holy
are
shit.
Fucking so dumb. Holy fuck. But really, really well played.
I'm like, these flicks are so dumb, but well played.
It's so hard. These Macmillan filler tiles are so tough as Blight. Because every single one of these boxes has its own unique collision, so it's really hard to do any kind of like a hug tech play because you just kind of bump off random shit. Oh, we got it fucked up though. I'm assuming he might have dead hard, but I'm not sure. Yeah, he has dead hard, so he's kind of okay.
Every single
He'd
dead
actually use
hard.
the dead hard to get distance somewhere else, so that actually kind of works in his favor in a weird way. Oh, he tried to sneak back, but that was actually really well played by Array to recognize all that. Well played from both of them. Zach tried to sneak back to the tile when, like, he tried to bait like he was going to transition and then sneak back, but Array like sniffed it out. I don't know if you heard what exactly happened, but he sniffed it out and came right back and down, and that was
Dead
really
pops
good.
here.
And that was good from both of them. Like, that was a smart play from Zach, but also like really good from Array to sniff that out and like know that he was doing it. Fine switch,
Oh,
gets a hit
all
on him,
5
and then
rushes
again,
there
out of his
used that he
range,
immediately
his
gets him back
charges
as
right
outring.
back.
Like, look at this.
So no breaks.
Dude, that's
Literally
so
immediately has to look
gross.
out again. And
Dude,
down
like
he goes.
that's so gross. Like all 5 rushes used, and then he gets hit, and then he just immediately
That
back
was
on him with all 5 rushes
fucking
again.
nuts.
God,
Absolutely
dude.
nuts. And I think that might be basically it. I think that's basically it.
Well, see,
Atlas
Jordan,
range
I
is
don't think
fucking
force
nuts,
steppies were really
dude.
needed
Like,
back
it's just
at
nuts.
this time
Oh,
because
manages the-
Dead Hard
manages to
was
get
old
back
Dead
with-
Hard,
okay,
where
okay,
you
okay.
had it even before you got hooked, and they had off the record and shit too. So I feel like
And
the
I
endurance
see-
probably
I
isn't
still
as
just don't
needed
see
because
how,
there's a
like,
lot
you
of ways to get
recover fully
endurance
here, right?
already.
He's gonna use the distance from that stun to try.
Like I think in
over.
like right now
Again.
DVD you could be right.
The flicks are nuts.
And even
dude.
here, you
They're
can't
down
get the
to
unhook
ring,
because
he's gonna
outgring,
get him
right?
Back on him again.
Like you can't even get to the
Never had a
unhook with
chance
that
to, like,
because of
breathe
outgring.
without
It's so
finishing. Like,
stupid.
you just don't. Oh my god. Gonna get the unhook. Actually got iframes from the
Uh-oh.
hit. So he actually
Iframes.
didn't hit the unhook guy somehow. Not even sure how that happened, but it did. I'm assuming Zach probably has off the record because why wouldn't they? So he's gonna take the off the record hit. I guess it's not over yet, technically.
What that you watching
I mean,
there?
it's
We're
definitely not
watching the
looking
first
great,
ever
but
scrim night.
It's not over yet.
We're having some fun with it.
Blazers are gonna play safe and just show
It's
the
kind of
power.
hurting my head,
Again,
like the
at least with the power
bad
so getting a force to pick a
FPS
pallet at the very
from me
least,
watching
which
it.
is good because again, with Optimus Prime, it's very, very on cooldown. But he's now gonna put switch on the hook, and that'll be a second hook stage. But at this point, it's so tough. That gen got blocked with Deadman.
Angel Bay, thanks for the 9 months. What
It's
back?
so
Appreciate the
tough.
gamer.
There's
Thank
a
you.
lot
Thank
of
you.
recovery to
Welcome
do. I
back.
think they still do have their syringes that they can maybe use if they haven't used them already. We'll check in real quick. Zach still has a syringe. He's healing himself right now. Blazer used his syringe, but he has nothing at the moment. I think Swish might have used his syringe on the hook. I don't know if it actually shows when you're on the hook or not, your item. But he might have used his first as well. But at this point, again, if he wants to, too, he can kind of just protect this hook. Because they kind of can't let him die here. Like, if they let Swish die and it turns into a 2v1 with, like, 2 gens left, and I don't think the gens have that much progress. Like, what do they do here? It's such a tough scenario.
I agree,
But also,
Pasto.
like,
It is
Swish
tough.
hooked in a massive dead zone. Like, this corner over here is literally a massive dead zone. Like, there was one pallet there at that filler tile, and
Dude,
that pallet's
Alkring
destroyed.
was
So they
just
literally
so
took nothing.
dumb. Oh, that was a weird hit. And even here, like, rushes back up immediately. Like, even here, Blazer gets no reprieve, right? Just immediately rushes back up again. Over and over and over and over.
He's actually
It's just
gonna down this time. I'm
non-stop,
assuming he's just
dude.
gonna slug him
It's
across the
literally
switch
just
now.
non-stop.
And that's gonna be it.
It's so
He
insane.
thought he was gonna play the tile, but he didn't. He adjusted. That was really good.
Like, even there, just hit him again. Keep going. It's just
And
rush,
that's
rush,
gonna
rush,
be it.
rush. There's no...
That's gonna be it.
That
dude.
was a nasty
God
hit.
Damn. What? Hey, hold on, Jimmy, unbreakable. I think they all had unbreakable. So you know what? It might not be it. But there might
It's
there
just
might be
a,
a sequence
bro,
of
with the
unbreakables
hug
here.
tech
I'm not
flicks
sure.
too, dude.
There
Like,
may be a sequence of unbreakables. I think he's gonna go for the people that have an unbreakable because he probably knows that they might have it. Well, Swish doesn't actually. Yeah, he did. So Blazer did, but I think it's not gonna do much.
It's so
because, again,
insane.
he would have to somehow get enough distance to like get.
Blazer's
Dude,
nuts
the fact
though,
that, like,
honestly.
even just that, like, again, obviously this blight is insane, but even the fact that Blazer didn't get hit by that right there, like, dude, I would have got hit by that 100%. Like, everyone in this match is just playing so fucking well. It's nuts, honestly. It's so crazy.
Array
dude.
whiffing.
So
He's
fucking
whiffing.
crazy.
He's a whiffer.
But yeah, Blazer's gonna go down. It's just over. Yep, it's over. Fucking wild, dude.
Yeah, I don't.
Okay, I'm gonna.
I don't know. I don't know, dude. It's wild stuff. It's wild stuff. Okay. What other matches were there? I'm curious what the last teams were. Okay, this is. Right? Yeah, this is the same team that like Tess was on, right? Is it just these guys the whole way through? Like, what's the last game? It is. But is this like a slightly okay? Like, the weird thing about teams back then though is that like teams weren't like locked with rosters. So like we literally would have players like on this roster. Like, for instance, you could have one team that's like these 4 players, and then you can take away Fart Guzzler and put a new player in, and then it's a whole new team. So you can sign up, like you can have, and I think we had a limit where like every player could only be on like 3 teams, but we had like literally so many teams that were just like the same exact thing as another team. It's like if like Team Chad showed up one day and like instead of Rain they had, I don't know, like Tyro. Then it would be like a new team. You'd be like, okay, this is no longer Team Chad's. This is now Team Jimmy's. And then you sub out, and then you sub out Dino, and you put in someone else. And then they're like, okay, now this is Team Jeff's. You know, and that's basically what it was like back then. It was like nonstop. It was like there was just so many teams, and everyone had like similar rosters. It was so hard to keep track of like what team was what team. Let me go look at the playlist and see, because I think maybe like the second night would give some good insight here. Do you have acid reflux? Yeah, I do. How can you tell? Are you one of those people that can like look at people and then just like know everything about them? Because that's kind of impressive. How'd you do that? Okay, this is night 2. Oh, these are kind of some juicers. Oh, this was Ray on Nurse. He 4K'd these guys. They kind of got shit on. I think this was No Way Out, Noed doing a lot of work here too, though. But this was, I think we saw Ray versus.
Subby Wubby.
This is like
Woo.
almost
I popped in at
kind
a
of
weird
like
time.
instant dodge
That
in a way.
sounds convoluted. Always a pleasure to be part of this chill community.
100 Jack 6 for the 50 months, man. 56 months. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Welcome back in. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. Yeah, this is an interesting one because I feel like, I think they did really good up until the end, and then I think they got dumpstered by No Way Out, right? I think is what happened. Because, yeah, like, we got the end game with only, like, 5 hooks or something. Like, they were doing really good, and then No Way Out, I think No Way Out just, like, completely annihilated them. Yeah, like, we had 4 hooks, I think, going into end game. How'd this happen?
They actually have a ton of progress.
I don't even know.
They're all, like, very, very far along, so I don't even know if there's one that she can particularly defend. At this point, I think it's just, like, try to get as many hooks as you can before the last one pops.
That was a good
really
blink.
Good blink on Brian. Noed activates. He stays slugged. I think they just did that gen right behind her. So
Yeah, this is back when Exposed worked on Nurse. It was wild.
But she opts not to.
Yeah.
She's gonna hook Brian, and we'll
Second night we went versus Nico slugging Onryo. Oh no, on Midwich.
No way out, so that'll be what, an extra.
Oh no.
36 seconds. Extra 30 and an extra 36 seconds before the hook.
Deli
comes in.
from Brian, I think.
The totem is actually right there, like pretty close to the hook, right behind her. sorry, not the hook.
That was a good
gate.
find though.
She does find Blazer though. Downs him with Noed. That's also a fresh hook too, which is important because also Basement's right behind her. So fresh hook, he has no hook states on him. That's the only fresh hook actually, and Basement's right here. So if Blazer like full dies in here in Basement,
Qs are bad if you're queuing for killer in the event. No one wants to play Survivor to the event.
So they have reassurance ×3.
Oh no!
Oh, you hate to see that. Get out of there, man.
Oh, second blink out. Let's go.
The first blink was pain. They have reassurance ×3, so like they're gonna have a lot of time to unhook Blazer. Assuming they can get rid of Noed. I think that's the big thing. I think what Ray needs to do here is she really needs to defend Noed. Because if they break
I'm
Noed,
surprised they even went for this.
Because
honestly,
Noed's so close to the basement, I think she can kind of just like hang near Noed. Oh, this is actually
Swish with the juicer.
She really needed to get that down. Honestly, she really needed that down. Because again, it's really hard to leave Basement here, right?
I'm pretty sure she 4Ks, I think, right? Did they like greed for this?
She's going to though. Oh my god, that just seemed like a random.
Or no, that's enough
like
maybe.
A completely random blink. She was just like heading this general direction to see if she can catch up with Swish, and then happened to blink right on top of him.
The unhook happens.
Wait, the unhook did come in on.
Actually, yeah, because I think that was WinCon.
The unhook did come on the Blazer. Brian also healed the second he unhooked. Did he have
Dude,
like?
Noed on Nurse was just so nuts.
What happened there?
The one-shot downs are just insane.
That was bizarre. I'm not sure. Like, does he have like a perk that I don't know what the fuck that was about. Anyway, gets the hook on GPU. He's full dead. But again, Blazer gets away, and they're going to be opening that gate. Switch is still down. I think she can probably get there in time, but they might have wake out or wake up.
Wake out. They might have wake out.
Looks good so far. Noed's still up. Oh, they are breaking Noed though.
Oh no!
Gets to him just in time. Actually, she might be able to pull it out here at the end. She actually might be able to pull it out. It's a matter of like if they can find Brian. Brian is oh, did she just see him? Oh, and there it is. I don't think any of them have Unbreakable.
The old Noed, No Way Out combo, baby. You love to see it. No Unbreakables either, which is weird. I don't know why they didn't run Unbreakable. Like, they had a bunch of reassurances and stuff, but they didn't run Unbreakable. I think if they had just, like, a couple Unbreakables here, it could have been different. But, yeah, they basically all died to Noed, No Way Out in the end, which is wild. Noed, No Way Out is such a crazy combo. I still feel like they could have just, like, let Basement die and then all get out that gate. Like, I think Swish could have played stealthier. But, I don't know. It's interesting. It's very interesting to see. Like, look at this, dude. Like, look at these fucking builds. Like, what is this? Holy, dude. Holy. They were trying to prove that 4 reassurances was a problem. Yeah, I think that was it. I think you're right. I think this was us trying to prove that 4 reassurances was a problem. And I don't know if it ever really like, did it come into play this game? It probably did, right? I'm assuming that's why Ray probably went into late game with like no hooks. Like, let me see what happens when the when the hooks come in.
Shaq, that was a good set of blinks. Teammates are kind of free to just do gens since they're like really far away.
This is a good
from
setup
where the
against
actual
Nurse.
gens are. But also from Ray's side, she kind of like has to commit to this because she has no idea where the fuck anyone else is. So for her to leave this chase would be silly. And
yeah, like what happens with this? I'm curious.
She's also gonna go to
Basement.
4 gens is really not bad. You know what I mean?
Basement's kind of hard to reassure though.
But that's the only other gen.
I want to see if they like reassure it.
I would very much assume that.
Or if they like
she's gonna do
abuse
that
it.
it's difficult. I think she's probably gonna try to hold down like this middle of the map. Try to like keep an eye on exactly.
Yeah, you can't really reassure this because she's not really like playing around it anyway, you know?
She's gonna want to go back. Yeah, they just unhooked the basement.
Yeah, they just
She's
unhooked.
likely gonna want to go back, but maybe not. Trying to decide what she wants to do. Oh, doesn't get the hit on the pallet. Motherfucking Brian with his Twitch shirt coming in. I think she's gonna go for GPU.
Oh my god, what's
She
happening?
can get GPU out. I feel like
Yeah, I'll go to the next hook.
Rob the record way. Gen or object.
GPU just doing pretty well.
Gonna hook for GPU. I'm assuming gen progress is probably going pretty good though. That one was
Like still 4
done.
gens up.
I think they were all 3 on separate gens, and they all had good progress. So I imagine 2 gens are probably gonna pop very soon. Maybe, unless they're 99 into a deadlock. They might be 99 into a deadlock actually. That might be a thing because they do know about deadlock.
I don't sound that different on 2 times, do I?
So maybe like 99 gens to avoid it.
It's pretty similar to me
Didn't pop, right?
after drinking a cup of coffee, honestly.
Just kind of poking around in the look for the unhook. She did see somebody.
Like even here, I think they did they reassure him?
She's
Or the quality went to shit
Did reassurance
again.
on him? They did.
Yeah, he's reassured. Yeah.
They did. They reassurance on him. I was gonna say his bar does not look like it's moved in a long time. And yeah, are they already reassurance? Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, that's gross.
Oh yeah, so I don't think this was them trying to prove it.
Actually fucking busted.
Unless they just didn't tell us.
GPU might just end up staying on that hook for like literally ever. Like I think he probably got hit by reassurance again, right? Yep, he's reassurance again.
Yeah, he got reassurance twice.
Like literally ever. And I think Swish said something about how he wanted to ban. You know what ban reassurance? We want to only allow 1 per team. Because of how insanely good it can be in like,
Yeah,
team setting.
I never mind. I'm
It's
saying it
really
right now.
Because it's insane. You can basically turn a hook state from like a 1-minute hook state into like a 2.5-minute hook state.
Yeah, so like even here, like they didn't even use all 3, but they used 2 of them, and it basically forced Ray to be like, okay, I literally can't get this kill. Like Ray had to basically be like, okay, I literally cannot sit here and get this kill because it's being reassured 500 fucking times. So Ray had to commit, and then once she commits is when they actually get the unhook.
Kind of fucking
So
insane.
yeah, the reassurance is just
So
insane.
Ray basically has to leave and down somebody else, which is Swish, and now GPU basically gets away for free. She does find Brian right away, but GPU is now gone and healed. So like him being there's another reassurance. Him being like the main person that's close to death is
Yeah, okay. That's all I wanted to see. I wanted to see how much reassurance played a role there, but it clearly played a pretty huge role. All right. These gamers don't play anymore. Dilfinjoyer though, that's a good name. This is the same team. I see Dilfinjoyer on Survivor. Bump, 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 bump. Still. Damn, dude. Fuck. None of these teams are like teams that are still around. Not like this. We gotta find some teams that are still around. Oh, Fried Rules? My man? Hipster? The Pig Gamer? Yo, Hipster undefeated, by the way, in scrims, I think. Did he remain undefeated? I think so. Oh, this was, wait, who are they playing against? Chicken. Oh, this is an interesting matchup. Because, like, Apply is a beast. Do I know Spellken? I know Juke and Apply. Those guys played on, like, Misery. Maybe they still do play on Misery. Very good players. What's going on with this? And Chiken's the killer? Is he still first down still around? Yes. Yeah, they actually played like a week or 2 ago, I think. Who's killer here? Jesse to Bessie. Dude, this probably was not good, huh? Because this is a really good team. Yeah. I think there's zero stages going into this late game because this team's pretty good. I remember Chiken was kind of a beast. I don't know. Like, I don't know whether I should listen to, like, casts of me casting good players to see how, like, confused I am at their good plays. I kind of wanted to watch a team that I knew that we know now. Oh, yeah, Sugar Farts. That was their team name. There we go. We found them. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really find a game that I want to look at. Oh. Well, here's Tyro and Swingblade again. Oh, is this the slugging Andrio? Oh, yeah, this is where they dealt with Nico, huh? Oh, yeah. This was weird, though, because Andrio worked a lot differently back then. This one would probably be hard to even commentate anyway, because she worked so differently. But yeah, he kind of did work this game. This was rough. That was rough for them. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. I think I'll come back to this later. I think it was still funny to watch a couple of those games. I think it's funny to see, like, dude, like, again, like, whenever we watched, like, Swish and Phil and all those guys play, and, like, Blazer, it's so funny the way I was, like, casting it, because I was, like, literally saying shit like, oh my god, they like, stealth so well, they, like, it's so hard to, like, see them, and it's like, bro, fucking obviously. Like, it's so interesting to look back at, like, how different shit was. And again, if you guys want to see more of that, it's on the VOD channel. We actually have a VOD channel, right? Is it !VOD, I think? Yeah, there you go. It's on the VOD channel. If you go to that YouTube and go to the playlists, there's only 2 playlists. It's like scrims and events. If you go to the scrim playlist, it'll have all the scrim nights from like forever ago. Like it'll have all the old scrim nights. So if you want to go back and watch like the very first ever scrim nights, that's a good place to go. If you want to go laugh at how, like, I don't know, bad everyone was, how bad I was at casting, how little everybody knew, feel free. Feel free. I'm gonna ready up, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Give me a second. I'm just going to the bathroom. I'm here. I'm back. Hello. I'm back. I still have nightmares from that slugging Onryo match. Dude, that shit was brutal, man. Because I feel like, honestly, I feel like slugging Onryos on Midwich, like back then, even against like teams that were like pretty good, was still kind of nuts, right? Like that was a hard thing to deal with, I feel like. Especially on Midwich, right? Like we gave her such a good map for it too. So I feel like especially teams that like didn't have like any experience at all, having to go against that was probably fucking awful. Like that's really, really rough. Like I feel like that's the kind of thing where like even some of our mid-level teams could struggle with that even today, right? Like if it still existed the same way it did before. Because yeah, it's like honestly a pretty rough thing to deal with. Was it worse than Onryo 2.0? Yes. Onryo 2.0 was honestly not even actually that strong. It was just strong against people that didn't know how to play against it, I think. Oh, did you just finish flying? That's convenient. Breaking out walls and shit. Wow, there's no gen in there. That's crazy. I thought there was always a gen in there. Wow. Wowee, wowee. Okay, where the fuck are the gens then? What the fuck, man? He's a flyer. Oh, is he a flyer? I agree, Edwin. I agree. I actually just showed yesterday. There's a bunch of little things you can do on like both RPD and Larry's that helps. But like Midwich has nothing. It really sucks. Actually, Midwich I think is the only map in the game, the only indoor map in the game that has nothing that helps you find gens. It's really fucking stupid. Because yeah, the other indoors are not that bad. Like the game's not that bad. Hawkins is like kind of bad, but not horrible. Like Larry's isn't really that bad at all once you know the tricks. It's just like Midwich, dude. Midwich is awful. Hawkins isn't terrible. It has like the like mechanical doors that like close or whatever, and those are always tied to gens. So if you see one of those, it's literally always tied to a gen in some way. If it's like closed anyway, right? If it's a closed mechanical door, there will always be a gen attached to it. But the thing about Hawkins is that like that's only if the gens spawn in a room, and a lot of times the gens will spawn in hallways. So like even then it doesn't really help that much. This light switch is just flickering. Is that a thing? Do the light switches flicker? No, was that just random? Flicker again. Why did the light switch flicker? Am I crazy? It's kind of flickering. No, that's not, I don't think that's anything. Have you ever used Cruel Limits before? Never. I've never equipped that perk a single time ever. But actually, I made a YouTube video about it a couple times, I think. I think I have like multiple videos about that perk. Maybe. Hey, the piano room's got a gen. Let's fucking go, dude. No mimic, no mimic, no mimic. Big whammy, big whammy. We got the worst ones. The Spelling Sphere and fucking Fly. Literally the worst items. That's so stupid. I thought about using it more. Yeah? I don't think it's actually that good. Like, if the requirement for the perk to activate is a gen popping, you can't really control that as a killer, right? Like you can't really control when a gen activates or like or like when a gen completes. I'm gonna get fucking Grim Embrace. So like, yeah, I think it's not the best perk because it's just hard to like. Do I need to be the one to go for the save? I'm like opposite corner, but maybe I should. Do 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 do. Uh-oh. Oh, he's got Weave Attunement. Oh god, Weave Attunement on this map seems like it's gonna be a fucking nightmare, dude. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. I'm ditching this bad boy. Where can I even put it though? There's like no good spot for it, even. That's brutal, dude. Oh, kinship activated right away. Look at that shit, dude. Immediate kinship. Or camaraderie, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Man's got all day. I'll let him sit for a bit. It's fine. Corner to the library might be a good spot. True, that might be. Yeah, true. I don't want to pick it up and get fucking oblivious now, though. Okay, I think he's committing pretty far. I might need to go get that pull. Maybe Quentin can get it after he gets his gen. If Quentin gets the pull after he gets his gen, then we should be good. Wow, Quentin is also very far. Taking it down in basement? Maybe, but basement still covers like a big corner of the map, so I'm not even sure if that would be good either. Shit, so he sees me now too, right? Because of fucking... Yeah. Because of the fucking item that I put there. Another Weave Attunement, huh? What's here? Arcane secrets. Get out of Weave Attunement. Get out of Weave Attunement. Do not wish to be Weave Attuned any longer. Nice. I didn't have the item for it either. Although I wish I did. He said, what? This guy's not giving me a free down? Fuck this, dude. I'm gonna go find the Megs. Where are the Meg players at, dude? This guy's not just getting down in 2 seconds? I'm out of this bitch. Give me a mage hand item. That's not a mage hand item. That's the same item I already have, you fucker. Hey, they all got unhooked back to full, so I mean, kinship definitely did work. Kinship definitely did be doing shit. Lame, bro. I don't even want that out of the chest. That's just gonna be more Weave Attunement. Speaking of Weave Attunement, I guess I can go stash this up in the library, yeah. I hope I don't run into him though, because I am kind of oblivious right now. Oh, what's this? Oh shit, don't mind if I do, brother. I mean, that's not mage hand, but I'll take it. Even this though, is there a gen here? Is that what I heard? Like that might reveal auras on whatever gen they're doing. Is that gonna reveal my aura on this gen? No. No, it doesn't. Bump, 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 bump. Tofu, your pathing is absolutely unmatched. Thank you, Korea. Thank you. Don't say that if there's any good players around though, because they will 100% match it. They will match it and then beat it. But like, as long as there's no good players around, I'm just gonna say thank you, man. Yo, Quentin took the hit for the wiggle too. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Imagine trying to explain what's happening here to someone who quit playing DVD in 2020. Oh yeah, it's a lot. It's kind of a lot, huh? Cool, good juke. I'm just gonna do this gen right behind him. If he wants to turn and chase me, that's fine with me. I'll even give him a free hit for it if he wants to do it. Is he WSing her? Wait, no, there's a Rebecca there, I think. Was she on her pallet? I don't know. Doesn't matter now. This Quentin's gonna go try to take more hits. Nope. Okay.
Re-subby wubby oo-woo.
OhTofu and chat. Hope everyone's night is better.
Is there another item here? Bruh.
With so snake foo shine.
Why you guys got so many fucking items everywhere, man? Wait, why would you play it like that? Did you confuse yourself there? My head's itchy. Please don't double back. God Pal's still there. Okay. I see. But my generator! Wait, is he chasing Rebecca off my gen? No, my generator! My Rebecca! Bro, we gotta get out of the Weave Attunement. Yeah. I should go stash that one too. Carstar, what up? Thanks for the resub. Welcome again. Yo, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear. Can I please get past? Please? Thank you. Thank you. I gotta deal with your guys' items. Wasn't it like right? Yeah, this one. I gotta deal with this shit for you guys. We go stash it. Did she get on this gen? No, she got on some other gen. I'll do this one. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. I finally hit P100 for the first time today. What do I do now? I'm just bored. Do I start all over again? Yeah, you pick a new character and get P100 on them instead. That's what you do. You just keep getting P100 on different characters. Yo, how good are... I think you forgot a word there, Monster Mutt. I'm not sure how good or what. Question, CJ, what up? Ah, the embrace is grim. Oh, you found Rebecca. That means I gotta go save. Fuck. Although she does have Eye of Vecna. If she wants to be stealthy or whatever. Bro, weave attunement again. This isn't even the end of my stash in the corner, right? It's some other one. Not the weave. Not the weave of the attunements. Oh, that was an item on the ground right there too, huh? Oh, they have reassurance. That guy's dead. I think your reasoning for why I ranked you. Oh, is there an item revealing the aura here? Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, I think he was literally able to see my aura running the whole way up to this. That's super brutal. I'm gonna bail entirely. I just want to get really far away from where this Quentin is. Pick the gen. Not good, man. Not looking good, man. Revealed for a second. Not coming to cut me off, is he? No. Bro, what is revealing me here? Something was revealing me for like a big chunk of that, too. I don't know what it was. Something in the courtyard, maybe? Anyway, sorry. Your reason for why ranked mode is a bad idea for the game is only solidified by the fact that the silly extra casual game mode that is the anniversary event has some of the sweatiest players known to man. Dude, seriously. I was talking about it, and for a while there, I swear that like for Killer, it felt like queuing up for the anniversary event was like literally queuing for ranked mode. Like literally like, because like I was going out of my way to not like abuse the powers too. Like I was trying to not like abuse remote pallet kicking or whatever.
But hard to get
but
back
like
into
literally,
after a dry
I
spell.
started to be like, dude, I might just start doing it anyway. Because literally, it felt like I was getting like these like god tier teams. Oh, that was really good timing on Adrenaline because he was about to go down. I felt like I was getting these like god tier teams. Like they were playing fucking insane. You got Unbreakable, right? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. No god palette. I don't think he has Unbreakable. I don't think it's gonna be fine. Also, is this coming fast? Oh, he's got the fucking add-on. I didn't even realize. How long have we been in this match? I didn't realize we had that add-on. My buddy does not have Unbreakable. I want him to fuck up. Fuck, he's not fucking up. I want him to fuck up and come around the other side. Yeah, I also dropped frames right there. I was hoping he would fuck up and come around the other side so I can stun him with me having the map. That was basically the only way that we got out of this. I was hoping he would goof up, but he didn't really goof up. Like if he would swing from the other side and I stunned him, then maybe there was a chance that we can get the pick up and then split up. But like I could have stunned him there, but even if I stun him there, I'm still dead, right? I don't get anywhere. So I think no matter what, we're fucked. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how like the killers are on the anniversary. I mean, I think when I play Survivor on the anniversary, I'm mostly just miserable because of the event stuff, much more than anything else. But I do agree that like the Survivor squads I was going against in the anniversary were like insane. Like they were so good. Like it felt like I was going. It literally felt like I was like scrimming every single game I played in the fucking anniversary mode, which is so wild. Like I don't know. I've been getting a lot of BMing killers in the anniversary mode. Dude, it's weird. It's very weird, man. I don't know what is up with like the events that just bring out the weirdness in people, but it really do be. His name is Dot. He didn't even burn this map either. He just happened to get it, which is wild. Bum 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 bum. Jeej. They're so good and they bring the best items too. It's wild, but I love it. I mean, I kind of enjoyed it too, right? Like I was also kind of enjoying it. Because like I do like a good challenge. Like I kind of enjoy when matches are hard. I think when matches are easy, it's like kind of too boring. Like I kind of agree in the sense that like I kind of enjoyed it too. But like only to a certain extent. Like I kind of enjoyed it, but then also at the same time, it's like I guess I like didn't expect it, right? I kind of assumed that it would be like chill games there, and it was not chill games there at all. It was like quite the opposite of chill games. It was actually fucking insane games. And I guess I was just kind of I guess it was just like unexpected for me, which is kind of what made it like a bit more miserable, maybe. World time? It's pretty hard this time. Maybe. Excited for new Eminem on Friday. Wait, what? Is there a new Eminem album coming out? That motherfucker still makes music? Oh, I think I know this, right? Isn't this what the Maldives looks like? I think this is Maldives, right? I'm pretty sure on this one. Yeah. That one actually wasn't that bad. Like the Maldives are like an island chain, but they're very like distinct. I had a thought come into my head, but I had to. Sorry. I know I had an awkward pause. I had a thought come into my head about the shape that Maldives is, and I had to eliminate it from my brain before I said it out loud. I have this tendency to speak before I think, and I almost just did it, and that would have been a really bad time. But they're shaped in a very unique way, is all I'll say. Maybe you guys see it too. I don't know, but I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Dick? I mean, no. It's fine. Whatever. Either way, they're shaped very uniquely. Okay? That's kind of the point I'm getting at. You know? But I feel like I can usually tell what it is pretty easily. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is this? I don't know what the fuck that last one is. Exclamation mark? No. Isle of Vulva. See? Yeah, I think Tweedledope's getting it. Maybe. It's a Billy. Gorilla dick? I don't think it's a gorilla dick either. I think you're just saying gorilla dick. Nope. No, can someone tell me why I could TP last match? Wait, what? Why you could TP? Wait, what are you talking about? Were you in that Vecna game? Did you get the Hand of Vecna? Did you TP with the Hand of Vecna? Is that a thing that happened? Turn around when you pick up for some reason. Damn, they didn't turn around when they picked up for some reason. Yeah, you might have had the Hand of Vecna. If you have the Hand of Vecna and you jump in a locker at full health, it'll teleport you to another locker randomly. Thought it might look back at me, but I guess not. Hello, my gamer. Hello, my gamer. Healed, baby. Look at that. Back to full. Let me get back on this fucking generator. Hell yeah, dude. Is there a pallet right here? There's not a pallet right here. If he shows up, where's my nearest pallet? Oh, God. Where is my nearest pallet if he shows up? There's like an LT wall there. I guess that. Oh, my God. This is kind of a shitty dead zone over here. Holy fuck. This kind of sucks over here. I thought this map was supposed to be like the best map of the game for Survivor. Why does everyone say that? There's just a gigantic dead zone over here. This place sucks. Fuck this map. I don't believe it. Is that a DVD Hillbilly shirt? Yeah, I'm wearing a Hillbilly t-shirt right now while playing against the Hillbilly in DVD. Ain't that crazy? What are the chances? It has a shitload of it has a shitload of linking pallets. Every map has a shitload of linking pallets. That's just how maps are. I don't see any pallets linking over here, dude. There ain't nothing. There ain't jack shit over here. I don't buy it. I don't think Area Crows is actually that strong of a map. I think it's like a above average map by like a little bit. But it ain't got nothing on bad in preschool, dude. Not the little bush. Man, my gen was so close too. That's so sad. Dude. Do 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 do. You really sending it, huh? He's sending that wide curve. Yo! My man said, I'm not curved. Oh, wait, there was a pallet right there. All that ranting, there was a pallet right beside me. I just didn't see it. I thought he was going to send the wide curve. And he said, what if I just didn't curve at all and I just stopped chainsawing? Like, what the fuck? Who could have ever expected that? That's some psycho shit. He's got Rancor! He's a rancher! He's a rancher! I don't want it, Mr. Rancher, please. Rancher, please. He can slide this rock, I think. That rock he can slide. I don't know if he knows that or not, but he can definitely slide this rock right here. Maybe he does know it, because he definitely did it right there. Zoning? I'm gonna get ranchered. I don't want it. I'm gonna get ranchered. Please don't rancher me, Mr. Billy. Oh. You know what? This is a good thing. This is a good thing because this means I'll get unhooked and then I'll be able to run away and not die to the rancher Mori. This is a good thing. I thought he would go into the pallet. I think he just adjusted last minute. I probably should have went pallet. I tried to overly greet it. So we can believe this hillbilly is using the chainsaw to get across the map quickly. I know, isn't that crazy? He's using his chainsaw for mobility. That's so wild, dude. Like, oh my god, that is a revolutionary Dead by Daylight technique. I can't wait until I go to Valhalla. I can't wait to go to Valhalla, dude. It's gonna be great. Hi, Panda. What up? Hope you're doing well as well. All right, I'm back with you. I'm back again with an inquiry. You said with twice, but I think I got the idea. I'm fucking dead, boys. I'm so dead. What information do you think is relevant with content providing that is both interesting and inclusive to viewers who maybe aren't as in the know? This is funny. We were just talking about this. Tooltips for how to play / counter. Okay, hold on. Hold this message regard. Let me try to finish out this match real quick, and then I'll answer this. We were just talking about this, kind of. This is like the worst palette known to fucking man. Don't rancher me. Oh, I would love to make live there, but I don't think I can. I can't be away from him, dude. He's a psycho. Don't rancher me. I'll loop you again. Oh, frames! My frames! Holy shit, I just dropped a bunch of frames. And my camera placement got all fucked. Don't rancher me. Is the point you're missing. Don't rancher me. But I'm not listening. I'm getting ranchered. Yeah, I'm done. There's no way I can get domesticate, dude. I'm fucking dead. It doesn't matter what I do. I'm ranchered. You got timestamps? No, not really. I can quickly cover what it was that we said in like a very brief way, I think. I don't think that would be too hard. Whoa, dude. He ranchered me so hard that the fucking server died. Holy shit. This guy ranchered me into another fucking lifetime, apparently. That sucks. You like Alex is on fire. I don't know what that is. Is that like a band or something? I've played End of the Shadow Urge Free DLC yet. No, I really want to, but I haven't gotten a chance. I don't have any free time. Literally zero free time for single player games, so yeah, haven't gotten around to it. Someday. Someday. All right. We go back to the message. What information do you think is relevant in content and context providing that is both interesting and inclusive to viewers who maybe aren't as in the know? Tooltips for how to play / counter, most used add-ons, most effective add-ons, cycle through add-ons, kill rates, balancing recommendations, what info is good, bad, or tone deaf. Also, hope the stream is good. Just got off my flight. Okay. First off, hope you had a good flight and good to see you, gamer. Second off, we talked about this a lot earlier. We were actually talking earlier about like casting and stuff. Like, I had some people like complimenting me on my casting, which was really appreciated, by the way. But regardless, something that I was basically talking about casting in general and talking about like things that I think are important versus things that are like, you know, or whatever. Like what's something that you kind of need. Like, for instance, a lot of people were saying that like a thing that makes them appreciate like scrims or whatever, or like my casting, is that I like talk about the stuff going in game in like a very in-depth way where people that maybe don't watch a lot of comp can understand. And I was talking about how important I think that is and how much focus I wish was given on that to like other comps in leagues too, right? Because like, don't get me wrong, I don't think it's necessarily the caster's fault a lot of the times. Because like if you're somebody who's followed competitive VOD for like years and you've cast like hundreds of matches, like it might seem dumb for you sometimes to say things that seem obvious, right? Like something as simple as like, you know, getting to a good dying spot, or, you know, like how important a certain moment might be. Might seem dumb for you to say as a caster, when to you it's like, obviously this is a thing, right? Like I shouldn't have to say this, it should be obvious. When in reality, it might be a good thing to say. Like I almost feel like casters should be casting as if the people watching are not in the know at all. Like that should be a constant thing. So I think a lot of it is on the casters at the end of the day. Because to be perfectly real with you, like I know Rugard, I know you're asking me a lot because you handle a lot of like graphics things and like coding things. So I think you're asking more about like overlays and stuff. Which, don't get me wrong, like you might be able to do something good with overlays and stuff. But I think at the end of the day, no matter how many good overlays you have, I still think it's going to fall into the casters a lot of the times, right? Like even if you have a bunch of overlays set up and a bunch of like screens or whatever with info, at the end of the day, if you're having long periods of time where those info, where info like that isn't up and it's just gameplay with casters, and if those casters aren't like, you know, doing a good enough job of explaining, then like people aren't going to sit around and wait long enough to get to the actual, you know, info screens or whatever. Like they're going to be gone by the time they come around. So the casters are a big part of it. But I do think, just to generally answer the question, yo, Tybler, GG's, man. Yo, it was a fun game, man. GG's. Anyway, to answer the question, I think I'm a primary caster for CO2F, so this is also good to hear for feedback. Yeah, of course. So yeah, I mean, I will say it falls a lot on the casters, so you plus whoever else. I think it falls back a lot on. But I do think just in general, the info that's important is like, I'm not sure if I can really like quantify this. Okay, you know what? Actually, maybe I can. Maybe I can pull up the games that we just watched. Because you know what? Like, this actually might be a really good example. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me pull up the VODs that we just got done watching. Because I think if I go back to like that like array game, I know it was kind of a fucky game because we allowed Alkring back then or whatever, and I know it was kind of like a messy fucky game, but I still think this might be a good example. Because I think this is also a good example of like how much better I've gotten as a caster, right? Because like back then I was not able to point out anything because I didn't know what the fuck was going on, right? Like I didn't know jack shit about comp. I didn't know anything about like like I don't know. I was very clueless myself. So I feel like back then I wasn't really able to like provide good commentary. I was kind of just winging it. Whereas I feel like if I did that same thing now, I would actually be able to provide much more valuable commentary to it, you know? Wait, I can't find it. Am I dumb? Wait, is this the wrong one? Not have to like hit them and then wait for your read. No, this is the right one. Never mind. Sorry, one sec. Okay, like here. So this is a match. It's gonna be a weird example. This is a match. We actually just watched this match, so I'm sorry for the people that are already here. I'm just gonna skim it. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing because I already know what happens in this game, so it makes it really easy for me to go back and skim it, right? But this is basically a match from the first ever scrim night that we ever did. You can see the date up here. It's from August 27th, 2022. It's a very old match, right? From way back in the day, right? So like, you know, keep that in mind too. But here, like, let me like give you like some examples from this. Like, my casting back then was bad because I didn't really understand the game enough. I was kind of just winging it.
Clown.
But I think I've gotten better to the point where I was able to point shit out. Like here, like right off the bat.
All right. I mean, they're allowed to bring whatever they want, so you know.
Like right off the bat, he doesn't have corrupted intervention, right? Like there's no corrupted intervention, so no gens are blocked. What the fuck is happening in my game? Chungus, Chung, my friend. I love you, but no. Sorry, friendo. I love you, though. Good luck, gamer. Good luck with grind, gamer. Okay. Fucking Chungus, dude. Let me hop back on main menu. My man just hops in and goes, yo, we stacking? Fucking Chungus. Anyway, here we go. So, like right off the bat, it's like, okay, no corrupt intervention. You can kind of see, like, gen spawns or whatever. Generally where the survivors spawn, you know, whatever. That's obviously, like, that's kind of obvious early game shit to talk about. You know what I mean?
Blade and Crow.
We were not stacking? No, we were not stacking.
Survivors is fucking solid. Like, I know for a fact that Blazer has.
Cool, are you
done a
talking to
lot of
me or
comp shit.
Rugard?
Like he's pushing Phil max experience. Where of his way. Off lethal.
Okay, but like here, here's a pretty good thing, right? Like he finds first chase and he finds it like way bottom right, right? Like he finds Phil at like, you know, down here at like 5 essentially.
I'm not aware of his experience, but
Um,
assuming he would too.
And he chases Phil around a bit, and Phil does a pretty good job or whatever. This is all like micro casting, right?
Lethal? Oh yeah, I guess he does have no way out until lethal. True. Yeah, he took off lethal.
Like, I mean, you can talk about this, obviously. It's like, okay, yeah, it goes for the hug tech, and it doesn't get it, blah, 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 right? This is all just, like, little microcasting. But I do think, like, for instance, this is pretty obvious, because I think even a spectator that doesn't watch comp can kind of understand this at least a little bit, right? Like, you understand this is a Blight using his power, trying to get a hit. Phil did a good job of avoiding that.
That's the kind
Even
of shit
here,
that
though.
hit me. It's really hard to avoid that kind of shit sometimes.
Like-
Tries to use the locker, it doesn't work. He's probably gonna go down now.
Like, even here, like, I didn't say this at the time, but even here, like, you can point out that this was an attempt at Phil to dodge the hit from his power and try to get away, like, with more distance or whatever. This was, like, incredibly greedy from Phil, and he probably shouldn't have did it. But the reason why this is so punishing is because he gets hit, and then his speed boost gets consumed, so he doesn't really get anywhere, right? Which maybe that's kind of obvious.
So-
That doesn't really matter that much at the end of the day. He hits Dead Hard, which is fucking crazy, because this is back when Dead Hard was just there by default. Hold on, let me get to the point where he's hooked. Because I think that's a big thing, too. I think, you know what? Now that I'm actually, like, in the middle of it, I think hook scenarios might be one of the more important situations. Just let me go look. I don't watch COTF. Damn, are you a DBD League like purist? Is that what's going on? But hey, I appreciate the compliment, man. Thank you. I feel like it was really easy to cast with you too, so I appreciate that. Okay, so like he gets it down, he hooks Phil in this jungle gym bottom side, right? So like again, like this is suffocation pit, right? Like this is suffocation pit. He has Phil hooked bottom side. Also, he had that chase bottom side the entire time, right? So like right here is where you can probably say like, okay, because Suffocation's a split map, right? Like Suffo Pit's a split map and there's two very split sides with like a choke point in the middle. Most likely because this chase was taken like on the shack side, that means that the gens getting done were most likely up on main building side, right? Like try to explain what gens are being done and why. And then also explain like, okay, they will probably have one survivor stealthing on the bottom side to set it for the unhook, right? Like that's the important thing here. It's like you might have a survivor bottom side stealthing for the unhook, and they're probably somewhere down there, but we don't know. But they're stealthing somewhere, trying to like be in position for this unhook. And it's also stress like how important it is that they don't get found, right? Because right now that's kind of the big thing. Like right now, if you're a Ray, the big thing you want to do is find the person that's stealthing for the unhook, right? Because you know that like 2 gens popped, you know that there's 2 people topside, and you know that there's one person likely stealthing around for the unhook. And I think pointing out the importance of that is a big deal, right? Like that's super huge. Because like from like a random DVD player's point of view, they're not gonna like really think about it like that in depth. Or like if you find a survivor stealthing down here, it's like game changing. To them, it might just be like, oh, they found a survivor. Like they don't really think about it, right? But like right here, it is really important, and that's exactly what happens. You see scratch marks here.
A big thing that I notice about
like even me as a caster back then, I didn't comment on it at all because I didn't really understand it either. I was just like
are more.
I was just talking about fucking survivor stealthing or whatever. But like right here, Swish getting found here is huge, right? Like Swish was the one that was in position down here for the unhook. Like you could almost guarantee like because this hook is happening on this side of the map, that means that the killer is protecting this hook and the gens that are all down here on the side. So the fact that Swish gets found here, he's the one that was stealthing for the unhook, which means everyone else is probably really far. So Array has like a pretty good window here where if he gets like a hit on Swish, this is brutal, right? This is a really brutally rough spot. Whereas like from a spectator point of view, you might not really realize how big of a momentum shift this is. But he does find a hit on a Swish, and now he looks right back to try to find the others on rotation and cuts off the rotation, right? Like nobody can rotate now. Like it might be, it's kind of insane how big of a momentum that is. Not only that, he then finds Blazer on rotation too, right? He finds Blazer who was trying to rotate really far, right side. So he basically caught off 2 survivors in rotation here. So essentially, there's almost no gen progress right now, right? Like that's such a huge, like this is one of those things where I feel like if you were just watching this without really understanding the like nuances of why this is big. Like, I feel like anybody that plays comp or watches comp a lot can look at this and be like, you know, like, this is crazy. Like, he found both the people rotating for the save, and now he's, like, holding the choke on Suffo, and it's fucking insane. But I feel like from, like, a point of view where you don't watch comp a lot or, like, play comp or whatever, this might just look like, okay, Blight hooked somebody, and then he, like, rushed around and got some hits, whatever. Like, it's hard to really talk about the implications, right? But, like, you can say, like, okay, in order to be most efficient, they're going to have survivors on gens away from the unhook where the Blight cannot harass them, right? And they'll probably have one survivor stealthing, so that if the blight leaves the hook and goes to pressure the gens, the stealthing survivor can get the unhook, and if the blight stays around the hook, then they get a bunch of free gen progress, and then the survivor can either let them go struggle, or they can run it in one for one last minute, and it's like kind of their choice to make. But like Array finding both of the rotating survivors here that we're trying to stealth is insane, because this means that they basically took 2 survivors and took them off of generators to try to sneak the unhook. Both of them got found and injured, so they're both gonna have to get healed now, and Phil's gonna go struggle without barely any gen progress, right? Like, it's just gonna be caught as gen progress, and that's it. So like, this is a huge momentum shift for the killer, because he gets way ahead now, right? Like if they hypothetically never sent anybody at all for the unhook and just had all 3 people on gens, then there'd probably be 2 more gens done by now, or like close to it, right? Like we'd be going into the 3v1 with 1 gen left. But because they sent all those survivors to unhook and Array was able to find them, like now they have almost no gen progress, right? We're still at 3 gens. They did get the resets or whatever, but like that puts them that puts Array in such a better spot. You know what I mean? So, like, that's the kind of thing where I feel like, again, it's hard to, like, quantify this into, like... It gets hard to quantify this into, like, a screen or something, right? Like, I mean, maybe for, like, split maps you can talk about this, because I think this is a big thing, especially on split maps, right? Like, maybe if you wanted to make some kind of, like, a screen or something in between games. Like, if you're going into a Suffo Pit game, it is possible for you to have, like, a screen that shows the layout of Suffo Pit, or maybe ARP is a better example, right? Where you can talk about the fact that it's a split map. And you might talk about the fact that, like, okay, if the killer has a hook on, like, one side of the map, and maybe you could visualize that, right? Like, for instance, with us, we can, like, I don't know. I'll do a really scuffed version here. Like, I imagine if you are, like, good enough with things like Blender and everything, I mean, who knows the kind of fucking high-quality shit you can pull off. But in theory, like, say if you were able to, like, draw on the map, like, we'll just say this is, like, ARP, right? ARP is, like, dog bone shaped, kind of, you know what I mean? It's kind of like this, you know? So let's just say, like, you had an over-the-top view of ARP, and say you were able to, like, show generators too, right? And you had, like, gens that were like this, you know? Like, we'll say, like, those are the gens on ARP, right? So, like, if you're able to, like, have something like this, like, maybe before the game, like, if you knew you were going into an ARP game, you could have something like this. And you'd be like, okay, like, you can just talk about strategy. You'd be like, okay, something that could happen is that a killer might end up finding himself with somebody hooked in one of the sides where a gen setup is, right? And what happens here is that it's very important to play around this correctly as survivors, right? Because, again, these, like, a survivor hooked here means that you cannot do these gens safely, right? Like, you cannot do these gens without the killer being able to pressure you and make the gen progress interrupted. Like, a strong killer here, like, say the killer's artist, or, I mean, any killer that's going to be on ARP is probably going to be able to interrupt this, right? So whatever killer it might be, will most likely be able to interrupt these gens and make progress really hard. So most likely, these are the gens that are going to want to be worked while this person's sitting on hook. So, like, it's important to have somebody stealthing on this side of the map, right? Like, you want to have somebody down here. That way, if the killer ever overcommits, you have them to unhook. But then, like, if the killer doesn't overcommit, then the survivor's still there to maybe get the 1-for-1 last minute, or just let them go struggle and maybe work on one of the gens or whatever. But that way you can do gens freely or whatever, right? Like, that's a very common and important strategy. But at the same time, this also is huge, because if killer can find this person, right? Like, if you're the killer here and you get this hook, if you just kind of try to make a big brain play, which we've seen a lot of killers do, especially at high level, you see it a lot from killers like Xeno. Like, if this is Xeno might run right over here edge map to, like, some random spot and then find somebody stealthing here. And if you find that person, the implications are huge, right? Because more than likely, if you have a survivor over here stealthing, doing nothing, like, if you have a survivor doing literally nothing at all, that almost guarantees you that there's going to be, that the other survivors are on gens across the map. Because a good team is never going to have multiple survivors doing nothing, right? Like, if you can find a survivor who is literally stealthing and doing nothing, guarantee you the other survivors are on gens. 100% they're on gens. So, like, finding the survivor is huge, because that means not only did you find the stealther and you can maybe get damage, but you're also forcing one of these survivors across the map to rotate the whole way across the map to get to the unhook, and you can maybe cut that off, right? You either cut that off, or they just have to let this guy go struggle, and then you get struggle stage for free. Like, either way, the implications are huge, right? And I think explaining that is big. Because, again, like, if you were to show this scenario to somebody that doesn't play comp, I don't think it's very obvious, right? Like if Xeno's killer, he gets this hook, and he immediately goes over here and finds a survivor right here. Like, if that's what happens in the game, a regular, like, DBD player that doesn't watch a lot of comp or understand macro might not really understand like, oh my god, that's fucking game changing. Like the survivors are in deep trouble now. Like it might just be like, oh, the killer got a hook and then found a survivor, right? Like if you think about it from like a player's point of view that doesn't really know, like it's like, oh, okay, the killer got a hook, found a survivor, whatever. That's just how DBD goes, right? But no, like this is huge macro wise, right? This is huge. So like that's why this kind of stuff is really, really important to comment on, right? Like it's very important for like casters mid-game to comment on this kind of thing. Again, maybe you can set up some kind of a screen that has like an over-the-top view of a map, and you can talk about how split maps are generally played. Like you can talk about like, okay, if there's a chase happening topside, right? Generally speaking, the survivors will try to have a survivor in position, you know, like maybe stealthing on the opposite side so that when the hook comes in, they're in position, and then everyone else is going to be doing gens really far away, right? Even just the concept of like, honestly, even just the concept of like survivors doing the furthest away gens from where the chase is happening is kind of important too, right? Because like, for instance, say say the chase is happening right here, right? And you're doing this gen. If the survivor gets hooked right here, suddenly this gen's fucked, right? Because there's a hook right on top of it, and the killer can kind of watch it while watching the hook. So all the progress that happened here is kind of fucked. That's even a whole other thing too. Like the fact that like you can almost count on the fact that survivors are doing gens the furthest away from the hook or from the chase is also like a whole little macro thing even of itself, right? Now I want to know how to give caster a real-time drawing map like that so you can do this kind of breakdown like a football game or something with positioning and plays. I feel like you would have to already have, like the problem with that is I think you would have to have like, see, like, it's funny. Like, I think we talked about this one of the times that you came in here to ask questions. Because I said the same thing. I think if there was a way for, like, someone, like, again, this is a lot of, like, staff requirements and a lot of hard work. But if you can have somebody, like, behind the scenes have, like, a general shape map, right? Like, say if you had this, but it was just the shape. It was just, like, this, right? Like, say you had this. Oh, wait. I can't actually erase. Sorry, let me... If you just had this, right, like set up, but no gens filled in, like maybe you can have like someone in the back end like fill in gens as they see them, right? Like maybe as you're spectating and the person sees where the gens spawn. This would be really hard, but maybe you can like have someone on the back end have an image where like as they see where gens are, they like fill them in, like you know like wherever they like say there's like a 4 gen down here, right? Like say like it was like actually something like this, you know, and then like this, you know, like they can like fill them in as they go. You know what I mean? Maybe. And then maybe, like, again, it seems like it'd be really hard. And then if you can come back and reference this later or something as casters, maybe. But it feels like it'd be really hard. Like, that would be extremely difficult, I think, to implement in any way. I mean, map overlay is definitely probably out of the question without behavior's explicit permission. But, like, outside of the game, giving the casters the chance to draw from a top-down map. Yeah. Like, that could be, like, again, that could be good, but I feel like in the middle of a match, I just don't know if there's really time, right? I feel like unless, like, I don't know, but then again, maybe. Like, I guess in theory, you could say, actually, you know what? Maybe. Because, like, our overlays that we use, like, here, like, if I bust out this, like, is it this? Yeah. Like, this little map that I use here, like, hypothetically, if you had that up on screen, up on the top left, but, like, you made that there, but also the casters were able to like draw on it somehow, right? Like that actually could be interesting. Like if you just had like a permanent little mini map like this. Again, the problem with like a mini map like that is I actually don't even know how good a mini map like that is for like newer. Like for instance, how many people are going to be able to look at this and really understand it, right? Like genuine question actually. I'm curious. Like I know that we probably have a lot of experienced people in chat, but like how many people can look at this map and understand like what 5 o'clock means on Suffocation Pit, or like what 12 o'clock means on Suffocation Pit, right? Like this is Suffocation Pit. That's what this is, right? Here, I'll even raise the opacity a bit. Like if you looked at this as a map of Suffocation Pit, do you understand it easily? Because like also Suffo's even like kind of an easier one. Like if we did like Wrecker's Yard, for instance, like that's kind of a nightmare. Like if we did like this, right? Like this is a bit of a nightmare. Like how many people are gonna understand Wrecker's Yard here? Probably like nobody. That one's actually a really tough one. But that's kind of an extreme example. Like if we just did like Blood Lodge, like here, this is Blood Lodge. Like if we had Blood Lodge up, how many people would like again? It's like I don't know if this is enough, right? Like I feel like having an actual top down of the map from like Blender or something would probably be interesting because then you would actually have the building that's shack. Like instead of main building being an M, it would be actually the main building. Like I think if a survivor can see, like if from the spectator point of view, if you could actually see the main building as opposed to seeing the letter M, you know what I mean? it would probably be a little bit more obvious. Because, yeah, you're not wrong. Like, with this, like, hypothetically, if you had this up, right, and then the casters were able to draw on it, you probably could get a lot of information that way, in theory, right? Like, that would be crazy. As a matter of fact, I'm kind of wondering if I can implement that way, that some way myself now, because that would be actually super sick. Like, if I could actually just draw on this map mid-game with, like, my thoughts and explaining things, that would be super interesting. Super interesting. But again, I just don't know how good this particular map is. You might need a better map. You know what I mean? That's kind of the problem. But yeah. There's a Steam page with all the maps with buildings, like a top-down view. You mean? Like with like a top-down view of it? Because if it's got like a top-down view too, that would be really useful, and you should link that to me. Put that in the corner, make it very opaque again. I can link to you? Yeah, please do. I'd love to see them. Because yeah, like if you actually see the tiles themselves, that would be really, really good. But yeah, hopefully this explains it. I don't know. I think that's basically all I can give you in terms of an explanation. It's like, basically, I think what needs to happen in terms of like information as well as casting is I think that we just need to have info that like people that maybe don't play comp wouldn't understand, I guess. You know what I mean? Which is hard. Like, it's a hard thing to, like, really quantify because it's, like, different depending on what everything is, right? Like, I don't know. Like, I just think explaining, like, the strategy of the survivors, what they need to do, what, like, what is actually happening, when there's big momentum shifts, explaining why it's a big momentum shift. Oh, this is interesting. This is, like, huh. Wow, this actually is very interesting. Yeah, it has, like, shack. This has, like, shack, tractor, some corn. Ironworks has main building. See, this is Ironworks 1, right? Oh, they do have Ironworks 2. Wow, this is... What the fuck is this? This is really cool. What the fuck? What? This is so sick. Dude, yeah, like, if I could use this and then just... Like, honestly, this might be enough. Oh, it even has, like, a little clock on it, doesn't it? Wait, kind of. No? Is that not a clock? I can't even tell what the hell's going on here. The numbers... What the fuck is that number on the other side of shack? I can't even tell what that number is supposed to be. No, they did 12 and 6 as the pockets on wreckers. Like, this is supposed to be 12, this like crane, but I don't know why there's a crane and a bus, but that's supposed to be 12. This is interesting though. This is actually really interesting. These are like really good. Even like treatment theater? Like, goddamn, dude, these are really good. It's every map too, right? Like, I want to see like Dead Dog. Did I already pass that dog? No, it's right here. Yeah, these are really good. These are really, really good. It's clock, but it doesn't include all the numbers. Yeah, but also some of the clocks feel like they're not like the actual correct clock. Like Records Yard clock seemed like it was wrong, right? Also, what number is that? That's 10, and I guess that's 2? That would have to be 2, right? That's a 2 up there at the top? Beside Shack? Because also, this isn't really right either, right? Because wouldn't... Like, Shack would be 6, and Main would be 12. So yeah, it's like reverse map. They have like the map but reversed. Like this one's right. Well, this one's kind of right. I mean, it's right. It's just like I wouldn't put 10 up in the corner. I'd put 11 there. But I mean, yeah, kind of. I think like these images. I think if we can just change the clock on them, would be sick. Like if we could adjust the clock to be correct. I wonder if we could like hit this person up. Or, like, did they make them for people to use? Or what's the idea here? Samuel Colt. Bro, I might have to hit them up and ask them because, like, this is, this could I feel like if we can get these, but, like if I can have this up on the screen, and if I could, like, especially if I can draw on this, like, if I had, like, a little, like pen thing where I can draw on this mid-cast, that would be, like, crazy good, right? Like, that would be insane. Have you seen the V1 yapping clips for CT and Wreckers? No, I was looking for the CT one and I was never able to find it. Do you have a link to it? I'd love to see it, if so. Clock elitism? Yeah, you know me, the old elite. Okay, it's not clock elitism though. Like, come on, man. Main building is always 12. Okay, who put Shaq at 12? Look, like if you wanna do your Wrecker's yard with like the deep pockets being 6 and 12, sure, whatever. I guess. Even Dead Dog. I think their Dead Dog is actually what the like quote unquote correct Dead Dog is or whatever. But I hate the way that this Dead Dog is. I prefer 12 and 6 to be. Like 3 on this is 12, and then 9 on this is 6 to me. You know what I mean? But I think this is the clock that a lot of people use for Dead Dog, which is weird. I don't know. I don't like it, but it is what people use. But I don't know, man. I think a map that has a Shack and a main, putting Shack at 6 and then main at 12 is just the way. And anything else is some psycho shit. Some super weird clock for Dead Dog, but most of them liked it better. Yeah, I remember when I first started playing comp, like when I first looked into comp, I think I remember somebody saying that they used a clock that was like, it was really weird. It was like a diagonal clock. It was like, okay, so like 8 o'clock on this was 6, and then behind main was 12. It was like a diamond, right? It was like behind the water tower, that corner is 6. And then like the right side corner would be 3, right? Like where 4 is here would be 3. And then above main would be 12. And then like where it says left, or like where it says corn on the left would be like 9. It was really weird. It was like a diagonal clock. It was really odd. But yeah, I don't know. I think these seem really cool and could definitely be really helpful, but yeah, I don't know. I think that's all I have to say about it. All right, I gotta end, guys. I've been sitting here fucking stalling out ending stream for quite a minute now. It was fun to talk about this, but yeah, I got to go. It's like 12:30. I got to go. I got to get some stuff done. I got to get the fuck out of here, man. I got to go. And yeah, hopefully we're able to provide with provide you with some information. But I do think like at the end of the day, one more thing I want to say is I do think that like, I do think that like stats maybe are not. Okay, actually I'm torn on this because I'd be curious what chat says because I don't know. Because I personally don't think stats would be that interesting to me as a viewer, right? Like run rates of add-ons and stuff, because I feel like you probably already know generally what's ran. I do think maybe like average results could be interesting, right? Like maybe getting like average expected result of what you expect the killer to do. Like if you're doing like nurse CT, it's like, okay, what are the average results? Or maybe even showing the results that have happened previously throughout the tournament or throughout the, league or whatever, maybe, to show like what you can maybe expect out of results. Would be cool, but I think like maybe again, I'm not really that into like perk and add-on usage. Maybe that would be interesting to people. I don't really find it interesting myself, but I could be wrong. Maybe other people would find it interesting. I don't know. But I think like knowing what to expect from the match, I think is maybe a more important thing. I don't know. You could even like really get crazy with those kind of stats too, and say like how many gens done before the first down, or even like time that elapses before the first down comes in or something. I don't know. Oh, yeah, Dino. Oh, yeah, my bad. I need to go through and confirm that. You're right. I will. Yes. This is my t-shirt. It's a Hillbilly t-shirt. Here. Hillbilly. It says Hillbilly. It's backwards because it's weird, but there you go. It's a Hillbilly. There you go. It's a DVD t-shirt. It's pretty sick, right? Pretty sick. Yeah. But yeah, and also that, like, spicy stats, like, yeah, like player team specific. Yeah. Like this player... does this and that or some crazy shit. Yeah. I think that kind of stuff would be really cool too. I think there's a lot of cool stuff you could do in theory. So, yeah, I agree. I think there's a lot you could do there for sure. This player has been humped X times in tourney. True. This player has gotten XD'd blank amount of times. Easy peasy. All right, let me figure out who I'm rating. Hold on. Let me refresh my follow. Give me a sec. Dude. Xeno's average score on nurse or whatever. Yeah, exactly. Like you could have like Xeno's average nurse results and then maybe compare them to like the actual average nurse results or something, right? Like you like for instance, I think that would be really cool. Like throughout all the games, like hell, like you could even record games from like I don't see it's hard because I know COTF just did a tournament recently. I don't know if you guys are like setting up to do a league, but for a league would be really good. Like if you had an entire league's worth of matches to like pull from. That you can kind of do like the average results from like a bunch of different games, and then you can show the average results for that player in particular to kind of show if it's like above or below average, you know? And I think that would be really interesting stat-wise. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. How's your arm? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Pretty good, dude. None too shabby at all. None too shabby at all. It's recovering quite nicely. Season 11's coming up. We have 6 seasons of data stored. Looking for a way to use it. Yeah, so yeah, there you go. I think that's perfect. Yeah, like you could even use all that old info as like getting like a general average of what you expect to see, and then like maybe show like what they've been doing recently and how it compares, you know? Anyway, I'm out of here, guys. Shy's live. I don't know how much longer Shy's going to be live. I know she rated yesterday, and she said that she usually streams in the morning or something, but she was like streaming late because of like anxiety or something. I don't know. And I figured, hey, what better way to cure anxiety than getting a big raid? That's probably going to make the anxiety less, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm being, maybe I'm actually being an asshole right now. I don't know. Either way, I don't know if I've ever caught Shy live, but Shy is around the stream a lot. I'm sure you guys have seen her a bunch. So you guys can go hang out over there. She's a VTuber, which, like, you know, I don't know if rating a VTuber makes me a weeb or not. I hope not, because I'm not. Fuck you. But Shy's super nice. She's around the community all the time. I'm sure you guys have seen her around. And she's streaming, so go hang out with her. Go hit her with a get rated nerd, debated, go vibe. I'm sure you guys will enjoy her. She's super wholesome. And I'm not a weeb. Fuck you. I'm not a weeb. Fuck you. Yeah, Shy's cool. Go hang out with Shy. She's cool. Fuck you. I'm not a weeb. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're a weeb. I'm not a weeb. You're a weeb. Fuck you. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. I love you guys. I'll be back tomorrow with more games. What's tomorrow? Thursday? Yeah, it'll be a normal, chill day tomorrow. So, yeah, thank you guys for hanging and vibing as always. I love you guys. Hope you guys have an awesome rest of your night. I'm out of here. I'll see ya. I'll take care. See ya. See ya.